started in 2014. We had done a bunch of traveling and a bunch of surf trips, and we had acai bowls on a lot of our travels. We decided that we were going to bring acai bowls back to the Jersey Shore. At that time, there was really no healthy options when you were at the beach, so we knew it would be a really good fit. We started at a small stand on the side of the road in Belmar, New Jersey in 2014 with a limited menu of just acai bowls and smoothies. From there, we grew along the Jersey Shore, and now we're expanding across the country.
It's the biggest event in amateur surfing in U.S. history. Lower Trestles, the spot, the location, one of the best high-performance waves in the world. And we have the best surfers in the United States under the age of 18. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Playables. Mitchell Salazar, Jake Telkamp here, big wave surfer who's a product of USA Surfing as well. And we're seeing the best junior surfers in the United States in the water in just a bit. We're going to start with the boys U12 Semi-Finals. And Mitchell, Jake, good morning to you. Look at you,
morning.
All dressed up.
It's finals day.
Yeah, you look great.
Thank you.
I know you even shaved yesterday too. And now with a big day of action ahead of us, we're looking forward to not only the finalists in the younger divisions, but to crown the potential superstars of the boys U18 and the girls U18 later today too.
Yeah, it's going to be an action-packed day, Mitch. Can't wait to call to action with you.
Yeah, that is for sure. The waves are pumping. As you can see out there, still a lot of swell in the water, just as Surfline predicted. And we're looking at some fun conditions. We're going to start with the boys U12. We got a stacked heat to start the semifinal off. Zion Walla, Tanner Sandvik, and Sebastian Peters. 3 goofy footers. There's Corey Lopez. His son Luke will be coming up in the next heat. And the former CT surfer has been having a good time this week with not only his family, but also the family of his older brother, Shay. Talia Swindoll on screen, Vi Inso next to her, Lisa Boos in the background. Keanu is Singh enjoying the great waves earlier this morning, too.
Yeah, these are 2 surfers to watch out for in the girls U16. Both were on fire yesterday.
Swindoll and Inso. Swindoll in the U18 semifinals as well. So all semis and finals to finish off this event today. And as you can see, this shot right here, it really shows you how good the lineup is this morning, Jake, in comparison to previous days where we maybe had a little bit more wind swell in the water. It seems like it's way more lined up today.
Yeah, it's that true south-southwest. We started the week off with a little bit of a northwest wind swell, and it was really mixing the lineup up, but we should get that true lowers A-frame takeoff. Here you got, well, as we hear in our mic, maybe the fog may play into today, but fingers crossed, knocking on wood.
Let's hope not, because if we do go past 9:30, the finals will be cut down by 5 minutes. They would have to be 20-minute finals. A couple of surfers coming in right there. Pua de Soto, we'll be seeing her later today. One of the greater competitors from Oahu. And Hawaii well represented here at the USA Surfing Championships. Father Dwayne, former longboard world champion. It seems like we are close to getting things underway, less than a minute. State Parks allows us to only begin after 8 a.m. and finish before 5. So thank you very much to California State Parks, only awarding 3 to 4 permits on a yearly basis, Jake. So we're lucky.
Yeah, we're extremely fortunate to have the best high-performance wave in the continental United States to crown our champions today. It's been so fun to watch these kids. I'm really excited for the boys U12 division. What they lack in height and weight, they make up for in just sheer tenacity. They really go after every section, and this is going to be a barn burner of a heat to start the day.
And the interesting thing, too, is that they're all goofy footers, and there you hear the horn. The heat has started. So Sandvik, Peters, and Walla in the water. And 2 surfers from the state of California, 1 from Florida. Peters, the surfer from that area of around New Smyrna, kind of more of the central coast. And a couple of great surfers out of there recently. Noah Schweitzer, Evan Geiselman, obviously, too. Eric, his older brother. But Peters looking like one of the better products in the next few years to come out of that USA surfing program on the East Coast.
Yeah, New Smyrna Beach is such like a hotbed for talent, and it's such a skate park, and probably the most consistent wave in Florida. So no surprise to see just how fast Sebastian Peters has progressed. You know, under the age of 12, and he's already making me feel old and stiff and slow.
Well, when you were 17 or 18, he was just barely being born, so
Don't remind me.
it's getting up there in age, you know. Next thing you know, you're going to have 15-year-olds just be calling you grandpa. We're getting to that point now, Jacob. It's a little intimidating, to be honest. I don't want to go through that phase. But you know what? These kids are not only the future of surfing within the United States, most likely going to be the future of surfing in the world. Murph Electric Bikes, one of our sponsors, they were started for one reason, to not only help ourselves and our friends find better surf, but also more often. So thank you to Murph Electric. Here we go, first wave of finals day. Yellow Peters. It's up and riding on this left, on the inside. Beautiful combo right there. Using those rails well, much like fellow goofy footer Kalani Robb did back in the day. Kalani now a resident of San Clemente, and the Peters clan loves it. Should be a good opener for him, Jake.
Yeah, I like that wave. It was it's really showing how much glacier, and yeah, we saw a lot of lefts. Looked really difficult to surf yesterday with that wind. So yeah, take a look at this one. Glassy open face, a little bit of a hollower section for the second turn. I probably would have gone for the head dip barrel, but Peters wisely wrapping off 4 big turns, and he's going to kick out, and that's going to feel good. That's a great opening wave to start the heat off with.
So we do have a rising tide still. In about half an hour, it'll be the highest point of the tide today. And then we have a low tide later this afternoon at around 1:17. Not a huge difference, 3.4 to 1.9, but then the high tide late tonight, 7:39 p.m., 5.8 feet. So we're going to see a big pulse in the afternoon in those later finals, Jake.
Yeah, that's kind of been the trend of the week. As the tide drops out, it gets a little bit lully, but we see that longer right kind of going into play, and you can see, I believe that's Upper Trestles off in the distance.
4 to 6 feet, southwest swell direction. Real light wind this morning so far, Jake, but there's the high tide difference, 8:34 a.m., so in around half an hour. The water temp and the air temp did drop down, though.
That's still warm for me.
64 degrees out in the water. We have had that northwest wind below the last few days. Seems like we have a surfer in red here. This is Walla. On the forehand, just going to be a quick one. That was a good-looking left, though. Not able to make anything out of it. He's going to kick out and go back out, try to regroup. And now Sandvik, the surfer in white, goes vertical on the first snap. And just a setup to finish off right there with the last closing turn. So waiting on scores now. Interesting to see how they're going to compare Yellow's opener, Peters, to these last two of red and white.
Had to go back to 19-minute heats if you're wondering, oh, what's he talking about?
Yeah, my gut's saying that Yellow won that opening exchange. Just a quick 1-point ride for Zion Walla. But it looks like all the goofy footers are going to stick to the lefts.
It seems so that way, even though there are plenty of rights on offer too. Asher Nolan on screen right there with the Peters clan. One of the best surfers from Florida. Kylie Pulcini, who's still in the event.
Yeah, she had a great heat yesterday.
Mm-hmm. And here are some replays. We're going to start with Sandvik's opener.
Yeah, so Sandvik goes vert on this first turn, and the wave kind of flattens out a bit, so he's forced to do like a little mini down carve and goes for the 2-for-1 finish. So that score came in at a 3.5. And then, yeah, look at this. Sebastian Peters just tearing into this section. Really love to see the full use of rail carve kind of bobbled coming out of that last turn, that steeper section. You know, difficult to work with, but the beauty of being under 5 foot, that wave was head high for him.
Yeah, and we are talking about somebody under the age of 12 when you're seeing that kind of surfing right there. It's a 5.83 for Sebastian Peters in yellow. Sandvik opens up with a 3.5. Peters recovers, priority number 1. And there's Corey Lopez giving some instructions. Luke Lopez, his son, will be coming up in the next heat. And the Floridians looking comfortable out here in these kind of conditions today at Lower Trestles. Luke Lopez, Merrick Mocatel, Ethan Robertson will be heat 2 of the semis. Here's Zion Walla in red. That's more like it from Zion, the surfer from Southern California, flowing through the motions here. A little stuck right there. Had second priority and decided to catch this wave. And he is one of the younger competitors, not only in the event, but in this division too. Small in stature, but he has a big heart and does not like to lose at all, Jake.
Yeah, you know, younger brother of competitor Ian Walla. So these two have been doing really well in this event. Both are, I believe, in the semis. And, yeah, I just love this little turn right here. It's he's just milking that wave for all it's worth. And, yeah, great, good start to the heat. You know, he got that quick up and down the 1. So that wave will be a bit better, but I think he's going to need a wave with a little more face in order to compete with these a little bit older surfers.
Maybe 65, 70 pounds when wet, Zion Walla. That board must have around 15, 16 liters of volume.
Oh my gosh.
So 13 minutes to go. Peters in the lead with the 5.83. Sandvik has the 3.5. Now waiting on Walla's second scoring wave here in red. No doubt going to be his best. Only needs a 2.51 for second place. So just waiting on that one. And now looking at the conditions outside. You know, there have been some sets that have not only broken way outside, Jake, but I feel like with this kind of higher tide right now, there has been potential for those double ups that all of a sudden become those super bank waves. They end up running. They don't seem like they will, but they never really close out on the inside. And it's a 5.0 for Walla in red. Might have another wave here. Up and riding again on the left. Coming around the section. Just looking to set up that right there. Blows the tail. And once again, but can't pull off the second one. 12 minutes to go. A little bit of a mistake right there from Zion.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. If he pulls that last turn, he's on his way to a big number. So Zion Walla looking like a little remote-controlled surfer out here. A little like setup work, and then that turn was huge. Kicks the fins out and liked it so nice he tried to do it twice, but that second one he comes unstuck. But still plenty of time, you know, 11 minutes, 30 seconds.
4.07, so he betters his situation. Peters now in second, needing just a 3.25, and Sandvik requiring a 2.34 for second place. And, you know, you talk about those surfers that have come through this program, especially from a young age too. Kalohe Andino is one of those members that not only developed through USA Surfing, but was also a champion. And I want to say at least 2 different divisions here, U16 and the U18s, when he was still competing at this level.
Yeah, you know, he won the USA Championship 7 times.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's a record, by the way, too. Kanoe Igarashi, Tatiana Weston-Webb, Griffin Colapinto, Crosby, the younger brother of Griffin, Jet Schilling, who is on the Challenger Series right now, too, Kate Matson. All of these names coming through USA Surfing. And don't forget about the women, Malia Manuel, Carissa Moore, Caitlin Simmers, who right now is looking good to qualify for the championship tour. And, of course, the great Caroline Marks.
So excited to see her back in the jersey in down in Brazil, in El Salvador.
Went down to Brazil, too, yeah. So
yeah,
she's
back.
Yeah, trying to get some results on the board to get her confidence going, her competitive prowess. And, don't want to say the F word, but it's rolling in right now. 10 minutes remaining on the clock. If we do go on hold and it stays until 9:30 or later, we do have to reduce the amount of time that the surfers get during their finals. It would have to be 20 instead of 25. Here's Sandvik on the backhand. Couple of carves so far. Nice roundy right here. Especially on the backhand, those are difficult to do in a tight section like this. A slopier one for Tanner. Gets more vert right there. So a strong combo of turns. Let's see if he can finish it off. Yes, he can. So a good wave right there for the surfer in white, Tanner Sandvik. That's going to add well to his 3.5. Seems like somebody might have split the peak with him.
Yeah, that was Zion Walla on the left, so we'll get Zion's wave on the replay. But I think white, best wave of the heat thus far. Is that the fog's coming in thick. It's, you know, it was around the same time this happened yesterday, but here we go. So this was Red's wave, and huge first turn. And just a little late to the party on there, but he did get that second maneuver in. But Tanner Sandvik, he goes huge on this wave. So nice setup work to stay close to the pocket. And he's looking down the line. He knows that more like steeper section is there for him. So he just kind of waits his time. And then here he goes. Now he goes vert on this turn. A second one. And then I really liked his finish here of wrapping it back and then timing it perfectly. So nice wave there by white. And yellow, Peters, he got in the draw as well. And, oh, unfortunately, going down on that turn.
Seems like he's on a Godzilla board right now. And Walla with just a quick one on the left again. Zion drops a 7-1-7 for the two-turn combo. So a great score. They're really appreciating the size of that wave and the difficulty of the sections. 8 minutes to go. Waiting on Sandvik's last. Should be, no doubt, his best. Only needs a 3.81 for second place. Oh, boy. Hopefully we do not go on hold, but that is a thick fog, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's not looking good at the moment.
So this is Zion's 7. Actually, excuse me, I believe this is the last. Just the one where he did the one on the outside and ended up digging his rail at the end. Very hard to see out there right now. So if we're struggling, imagine the competitors out there right now, Jake.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to identify your lineup markers out the back right now. A lot of surfers are using the scaffolding and the different tents to line up on which peak they want to sit on. And with fog like this, it makes it really tricky. So we'll stay tuned. If we do go on to fog delay, as you mentioned earlier, we will have to cut the finals down by 5 minutes, which, you know, we've 20-minute heats all day, or we've done that all week, except yesterday we did have a fog delay and we had to cut a minute off each heat. So there were 19-minute heats, which I did see. Yeah, okay, that's it. We are on hold.
So still waiting on the score of white. That will be scored. And we're going to stop the clock to the point where they basically called it off, and the heat will resume once we go back on. So the time for them has not changed at all. Zion Walla with the 7-1-7 and a 5. Peters with the 5.83 and a 2.17. And now waiting for Sandvik's last. Should be his best. The long right-hander. And it's a 6.1. So Peters now down to third, as Walla and Sandvik in first and second. Peters only needing a 3.78 to move back up into second place. And we are on hold, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a fog delay. As you can see, it is very difficult to see out there. Our judges cannot see the competitors, and most likely the competitors cannot even see the waves that they are surfing.
So, Mitch, question for you. With this thick fog, do you stay in the lineup and keep surfing, or would you come in and grab a cup of hot chocolate?
I wouldn't grab a cup of hot chocolate, but I would come in. I think it's better to regroup, especially knowing that there's close to 7 minutes remaining. Why not just come in, kind of ask for some advice, especially when you know that the tide's about to peak right now too. What about yourself?
I'm a bit of a frother, so I'd stay in the water. You know, the opportunity to surf lowers with no one out. Even with the fog, I couldn't pass that up.
No. The bad thing is that you might not be able to see, but either way, you know, you get one of those good lefts and it could make your day. Mitchell, Jake with you, and it's been an awesome week so far. We're on a fog delay right now, so unfortunately not being able to see the competition out there. The judges having a difficult time not only analyzing the waves, but obviously just seeing them. They do have camera replay operators, so they are able to see the wave a few times if they desire to, but unfortunately, you can't even use that right now.
Yeah, you know, yesterday I was up in the tower a little bit, and whenever the surfers split the peak, one camera will follow the right, one camera will follow the left, so the judges can focus on one surfer and then watch that replay back. So, yeah, the use of replay is crucial here with that split peak scenario.
Right. It's necessary, isn't it? And
yep.
It's been a good effort all week long by our camera replay operators too. And it seems like we're still on a fog delay, waiting to see if not this fog will clear up within the next 30 minutes or so, because if not, by 9:30, we're going to need to cut down those finals to 20 minutes. And obviously, these kind of surfers are accustomed to surfing 15 to 20 minutes most of the times. We do have the boys U12 semis in the water right now, still on delay, but then we're going into girls U14s, and then we're going up every single division after that. U16 girls, U16 boys, girls U18, boys U18, and then starting with the younger finals, finishing with the older finals. So it's going to be a great day of action here for finals day. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Going to go on a quick hold. We'll be right back as soon as the fog clears. Don't go anywhere.
So Pliable started in 2014. We had done a bunch of traveling and a bunch of surf trips, and we had acai bowls on a lot of our travels. We decided that we were going to bring acai bowls back to the Jersey Shore. At that time, there was really no healthy options when you were at the beach, so we knew it would be a really good fit. We started at a small stand on the side of the road in Belmar, New Jersey in 2014 with a limited menu of just acai bowls and smoothies. From there, we grew along the Jersey Shore, and now we're expanding across the country.
Thank you for protecting our beaches for the future generations.
Thank you for preserving this environment.
Thank you for providing access to our favorite playgrounds.
California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
Just a quick fog delay right there. We're back into the heat. Zion Walla, Tanner Sandvik, Sebastian Peters. So judges deeming that they are able to see the competitors out there right now since the high tide brings them so close to shore. Walla still in the lead with a 7.17 and a 5. Peters moves up into second place, gets a 3.9, just exactly what he needed. And this is the wave right here.
Yeah, folks at home, put your foggles on to see this one. Is yellow. Two really nice wraps. So he got the 3.9 on this occasion, and that's why it didn't go higher. Was unfortunately came down on that last turn. And nice snap there for White, carving around his competitor in red. Another cut down there, and now you can see him a little clearer as he makes his way closer to shore. And nice finish there. So White with two Good scores on the board, Tanner Sandvik.
Yep, so Sandvik was only needing a 3.64 to move back up into second place. So Peters gets the 3.9 on his previous, now waiting for White's last. Walla still in the lead. And there's Walla, the heat leader, the youngest competitor out of the 3 surfers in the water. I'd have to say the smallest in stature, too. His sister Eden will be coming up in a couple of divisions later today, too.
I loved how Eden said she gets more nervous watching her brother than she does for her own heats. That's so cool.
Well, she probably is nervous right now on the beach. As you see there, the priority board, red, yellow, then white. And a couple of surfers have been here early on. It's a 7.93 for Tanner Sandvik. Takes the lead and now looking as the favorite to move into the final and be the number 1 seed going into that final too. Zion Walla down to second. Peters in third, needing a low 6, a 6.35. And it would have to be a good score when you're comparing them to the big ones that we've seen in the heat. This is the 7 that Tanner Sandvik just dropped.
Yeah, such a critical first turn, and that's what judges love to see you go straight up into the lip from the start of the wave. And he does the fill-in work there to make sure that he gets a lot of board speed up into the lip, and that final turn was huge, drifting the fins and pulling it down. So Tanner Sandvik, that wave rocketing him into first, as Sebastian Peters is now going to be left out the back, needing a 6.35 in second priority.
And there's Corey Lopez.
Yep.
His son Luke coming up in the next heat. Been looking at the conditions all morning long. Competed here for many, many different years at Lower Trestles too. So has a lot of experience at this wave. And you still see a bit of a fog out there, but they're up and running again. Priority with the surfer in red in second. He's going to let that wave go by. So it's Peters who's in position to be eliminated here in semifinal number 1. And he's looking for something here on the inside if he can find it. That wave not going to break where he's at. One more after this. Let's see if he can get into it. The only right we've seen so far in this heat is a 6.1 of Tanner Sandvik. Peters got a good backhand too. Here he goes. Maybe a split peak. No. And Walla just smart to let that wave go by too. Broke way underneath him.
Yeah, Walla's in a good position right now with first priority and in that transfer spot. He can kind of drop anchor and make sure that he's on the next best wave of the heat, while Sebastian Peters is going to have to kind of evade him in order to get that 6.35 he needs. And, you know, looking at Tanner Sandvik's right, that 6.1, it was a little bit flatter face than we've seen on the lefts of the rest of the competitors. So maybe it'll be a flip of the coin today where the left is now the, you know, better option with higher scoring potential.
Maybe something here. Red going to use priority. Walla, he's going to block Peters on this one. On the left. His 2 best scores have come on this wave. Kind of a cheeky air right there if you want to count it as that.
Credit or debit?
And looking for this inside section. He's just going to look back. Is this going to better the 5.0 or not? And now Peters going to need maybe a bit more if Walla does better his situation. And now the heat leader Sandvik on the backhand. Slides the fins. Wraps it back. Good. Strong turn right there on the whitewater too when he was wrapping it back with the cutback. So this heat going to be over. It doesn't seem like Peters is going to get a chance to move up into the top 2. Tanner Sandvik, Zion Walla moving through into the finals. Semi 2 coming up. It's going to be another great one. And there's Zion, sister Eden, congratulating him. And you can see his smile. He is stoked to be in the biggest final of his life so far in the boys U12 here at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Don't go anywhere. Semi-2 coming up of the boys U12.
Thank you for protecting our beaches for the future generations.
Thank you for preserving this environment.
Thank you for providing access to our favorite playgrounds.
California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
The 2022 USA Surfing Championships is presented by Pliables, Welcome to Pineapple Land, Sunbum, Trust the Bum, Go-Go Squeeze, Squeeze Out the Best, Hydro Flask, and by Riviera, Surf all day, rest all night at Riviera. So back at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables, Semi-2 of boys U12 action. In the water, Luke Lopez in the red, Merrick Mocatel from Hawaii is in white, and Ethan Robertson in the yellow. 2 Floridians and 1 surfer from the Hawaiian Islands. Here's Robertson on the forehand. Beautiful wrap to start things off right there for the youngster. Jams the fins right there in the pocket, and a beautiful finish for that opening wave of Robertson. So he's on the board, the surfer in yellow. And calm, cool, collected, especially to start this heat off. Mitchell Salazar with former USA Surfing member Jake Telkamp. Jake, another great semifinal to get things off right here in the boys U12.
Yeah, no, I'm blown away at Ethan Robertson's opening ride there. Just surfing with so much electricity and really clearing that fog with sharp surfing.
I believe that score came in already as a 6.17. So judges quick to award him a good score. Here's Lopez in and out. Seems like he already has a small score on the board too, a 4.67. That could be kept in a scoreline. And here's the Hawaiian Mocatel. Everybody looking for the laps this morning, even though there are rights on offer. But the goofy footers looking for these ones. Strong turn right there. Wrapping it all the way back. And just going to finish with a little floater foam climb right there. 17 minutes. Now Lopez with the answer back. Decent 2-turn combo. He'll finish. So he has a couple of waves on the board now. Under 17 minutes to go, Jake. And I can tell you one thing. The winner of this division is going to be a goofy footer. Here's Robertson. Oh, goes for the huge layback. Can't pull it, but one thing I will say, these kids are going for it. They know what's on the line here.
Yeah, you know, when you're in the semifinals, you have essentially 1 foot into the trophy round, and it's all about leaving it all out there in the water and making sure that you bookend your final appearance. So I think getting 3rd in the semi is worse than losing first round.
That's going to be a hard pill to swallow now that you said that. This is the 617 of Robertson. So he actually has 2 waves. That was the first one, and then this is Lopez's 4.67.
Yeah, so nice wrap cutty there to start. Definitely shades of his father in his style. And Luke Lopez finishing off well. It's a nice final turn there. So this was the second wave of yellow. This is the one, I like it better than the 617. That first roundhouse cutty was so nice. Drifts the fins with a little layback carve and then goes up and over the whitewash. So a smaller wave, but really strong surfing. White here, Merrick, and I really thought he would be on a CI because of his first name, but it looks like he's on a Hawaiian Island Creations. And really nice turn there, back into the pocket. These Hawaiian surfers just have such good style and flow on their waves. And nice little float there to finish, the little 50-50 on the white water if you're a skateboarder. And then Red, so he had to come from behind on that first section and just a little bit late on the second occasion, so that score will stay pretty modest as we see a whitewater takeoff. Take it away, Mitch.
Yep, yellow up and riding. Ooh, good layback right there in the pocket. Combos it up and is able to get a finish too. Ethan Robertson with a strong turn right there to finish things off. White asking for situation, and boy, these judges have a lot of work to do. These kids don't know what the word patience means at this kind of age. Jake, they'll learn though at this event, because with a lot of waves coming through, judges are definitely going to have to take their time and analyze and then compare and contrast what these surfers are doing. Here's Lopez in red. Wraps it back. Nice pace to this one. A little bit of a stronger turn right there. Almost loses it. And can't make it around the section, so a bit of a missed opportunity right there from Luke. And having the same spray as his father did on that Mayhem board.
Yeah, I was noticing that too. That's so cool.
Second generation surfer is Lopez. And here we go with some replays. We're going to start with Luke's.
Yeah, so, you know, a nice tidy wrap into the pocket, and you can just see on this turn, he just drops his back arm a little too low, which sinks that back rail, and it puts him behind the section for the rest of the wave. So that wave probably not going to factor in by the end of the heat. Lopez will be chasing a number here, as we'll get scores on the screen for you.
Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat, Tanner Sandvik.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mitch. How fun are the waves out there? Sheet glass, pumping lowers. Only 3 of you out there. You scored a couple good ones. Yeah, good left, good right, both directions.
Yeah, it's super fun. It's pumping lowers.
So, I mean, were you nervous out there? You seem pretty calm and collected. You're into the final of the USA Championships.
Yeah, I was a little nervous, but not too bad because it's just fun lowers.
So in the end there, when Yellow needed a score, what were you thinking? He had higher priority. Were you a little worried or nah?
A little bit, but I knew I had a good score coming in.
Right on. We'll go get ready for the final, and good luck in that final, okay?
Yeah, thanks.
All right, back to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Tanner.
I think he was more nervous to do that interview than he was of his semifinal heat.
Definitely. Oh, Robertson with a throw tail reverse almost spins it around. What a bit of cool wave just to see him complete that. Either way, he's got a couple of good scores right now on the board. Seems like not only has he backed up the 617, he's got in a 533, but here was Lopez's last. Just the one floater. He's currently in second with a pair of 4s, and this is Robertson's almost spinner.
Yeah, I didn't know kids this young were throwing maneuvers like that. Unfortunate that he couldn't go down. That would have been a pretty decent number for one turn. So look at that paddle battle.
Yeah, the two Floridians battling out right now to gain priority. And Mokatel, the Hawaiian, has the 5.93. Really one turn in that wave that was strong that gave him that score. And it seems like Merrick might have caught in a wave too. Might have caught a wave during that exchange as well. 11 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And waiting on that score because he only needs a 3.58, which isn't a ton when you're considering the kind of skills that this kid has in white at his young age too, Jacob.
Yeah, you know, he can get a 3.58 in one turn. So let's see what White did on this right. We're commenting on how the lefts looked a little bit steeper, but he does well to find the lip twice on that occasion. We'll see what that factors in at.
And there you see the naval kind of force right here of the Pelicans.
So cool to see how their numbers have rebounded. They were once endangered in California, and now they're thriving.
Well, some of the original surfers right there, too, as we're seeing Peters in yellow on another left. These kids are nonstop, maybe a little over anxious right there. And now the Lopez clan cheering on Luke. Here he goes in red, up and riding, with potential to get a big score right here. Up into the lip. Ooh, strong carve to wrap it back. He's down to third as Mocatel drops a 5.27. Lopez with a strong finish. Air drops out of it, needing a 6.38. And now the Surfer in White Merrick with the answer back. Kind of a setup turn right in the pocket, this way fading out. And he won't be able to ride out of that second turn, so Lopez with a good answer, needing the low 6 now, Jake.
Yeah, he really needed that wave. I'm looking forward to that replay just because I'm feeling like I'm watching Corey Lopez as a kid all over again. That style is, guess it's in his DNA. But, yeah, that was a much-needed wave, you know, sitting on a 4.83 and a 4.67. I feel like it's definitely better than both of his opening rides. And so here we go. We got Robertson, who just kind of overcooks that first turn. Maybe a little too frothy at the moment, but yeah, here we go. Reds wave. So nice setup work, but throws good spray for it. Goes vert up into the lip, and this is the turn you really liked, Mitch. Really sat on that inside rail, and then finds the lip again, and a critical finish with that lip line floater. And then White, this wave selection on this one wasn't ideal. You know, it went out to sea really quick on him. He did well to get 2 maneuvers off.
And here goes Robertson again on another left. Kind of lays it back, throws the tail. Gonna wrap it back now. And let's see what he can do to finish this wave off. He's gonna hit the lip a few times. Don't know if he's gonna better his low score or not. Lopez in and out real quick. So he was needing a 6.38 to move up into second place. And guess what? He gets a 6.93. Takes him all the way to the lead. Robertson down to second. Mocatel now needs a 5.58. This is a heat now because Lopez easily could better his 4.83. And now the Surfer with priority 1 up and riding, needing a mid-5. Great bottom turn. Strong maneuver to start things off. And just maybe a bit too strong right there on the second one. Just under 8 minutes remaining.
That was heartbreaking right there. That first turn was so big, and he dropped his back foot into the wave. I mean, there's still a lot of time left in this heat. It's not, you know, a fatal error, as you could say. But, yeah, Lopez going third to first. That's huge. Robertson's going to try and hold on to that transfer spot. He's got a low score in his scoreline of a 5.33.
And now Robertson, yep, needing a 5.6 to retake first. Cool combo to start things off right here. And these kids are nonstop when it comes to catching waves. We'll look for something big here on the inside shore break. And goes for the throat tail, pulls it off too. Ethan Robertson, remember the name, because you'll be seeing him for quite a few years after this too. 7 minutes remaining, only needs a mid-5 to retake first. And there's the Robertson clan supporting Ethan out there in the water right now.
Yeah, they're look a little bit nervous, but that's natural. You know, this is the semifinals of the biggest contest of these young juniors' life, and but he's doing great. You know, I really like how electric he is in his surfing. He's taking chances. It doesn't seem like the pressure of the moment is weighing him down at all. But I think maybe a little too frothy. I think he's probably close to that 12-wave limit.
Could be. I mean, you're definitely talking about kids that don't surf these kind of waves that often, especially with this small amount of people either. Lopez up and riding now. Another good-looking left-hander. Ooh, strong start right there with the wrap. Into the lip. This kid is on fire. Just comboing it up right here, using those rails well. And we're talking about kids under the age of 12, too. What a finish for young Luke Lopez. 6 minutes to go.
They're just having so much fun. So rad to see.
So tense moments not only in the water, but also on the sand. As parents, family members, everybody gathering together to support these kids. Mocatel drops a 6.07. Robertson drops his best, a 6.67. And now Lopez, who was in first, gets dropped down to third, but only needs a 5.08. More than likely going to see another change in situation right here. 5 minutes to go. Incredible.
I love heats like this where it's flip-flopping all over the place. You know, we've seen a lot of heats this week where there's one person who just rockets out in the lead and stays there from bell to bell. But in this heat, it's really anyone's game at this point. They're all dropping numbers in this, you know, a similar score range, 12.84 to 11.76, separating first to third. So, slim margins here, Mitch.
Right. Under 5 minutes now, and here's Robertson's last, his best so far, Jake.
Yeah, so this was that kind of clutch wave he needed, and I really like his little layback on the open face he does. He keeps his turns short and punchy, but the bulk of that score came from that last throw tail there. Really exciting finish. I hope he gets a section to do that on the first turn of the wave. And then Red, this score is going to be crucial. You know, he has had a couple waves similar to this, but I feel like this one had a little bit of a steeper face. And a pretty nice finish there. I think he would have liked to have drifted the fins a little more, but does well to fit that turn in. And there you go, Mitch.
6.93 and a 6.5 for Luke Lopez. That drops Robertson down to second, and Mocatel with priority number 1, needing a 6.78 in third now. It's been one of those flip-flop heats where everybody's had a good score on the board, but it seems like Lopez had his back up against the wall, needed a couple of big scores, got them, and now sitting outside, adding pressure to his other two competitors. 3 minutes and 20 to go. This is a great heat so far, and we're only starting the morning off, too.
Yeah, this is a great sign of things to come. I think girls' quarterfinal Heat 4 has been like the best heat of the event in terms of highest scores, but this one is right up there with it of like my most entertaining heat to call with you, Mitch. It's so exciting seeing the lead change back and forth, back and forth. Really fun to watch.
Especially with the younger divisions, too. They do not want to lose at all. There's Keanu Asing with Kai Martin. They're supporting Merrick out there in the white. He does have priority number 1. Would need the second best wave of the heat, a 6.78. Has the ability to do so. Basically got a 6 for one turn earlier. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. It does seem like there are some waves approaching. They're letting them know.
Oh, yeah. Look at that set approaching, Mitch. Looks like Red may spin the inside. He's in third priority. Nope. Wisely waits for. Oh, yeah. He's going to catch him inside.
Maybe out of position, but Robertson could potentially get the right over here. He's looking for a no. Just a little bit too inside, too. 2 minutes. Wow. Mocatel needs a score, and let's see if he can get to the corner in time to catch this left. Will he be able to get there? He's paddling. He's hustling. He's going to turn around. And he's going. Using priority 1. Deep bottom turn. Kind of a setup carve right there. Second turn, much better. Oh, and a strong finish, too. Stands up. And he loves it. 6.78, what he needs. Just over 90 seconds to go. Could we see another situation change right here?
I think we're absolutely about to see a situation change, Mitch, and I cannot imagine the parents. I'm glad we're back here in the booth right now because I can just feel their hearts just doing backflips in their chest as the lead has changed. I think it's about to change again. Merrick Mocatel, he went really big. He stood up tall, let out a lion's roar for how stoked he was on that last wave. But there's 1 minute remaining, so will Red or White need a score? Time will only tell.
Yeah, well, Robertson's the person that's in real danger right here. It's an 8.17. He goes from third all the way to first. Lopez and Red down to second, and now Robertson holding down priority 1. Needs a 6.77 or better, 40 seconds. He needs a wave, and he needs it now. Wow, what a heat. 14.24, 13.43, 12.84. Just under 2 points separates first all the way to third. And now Robertson caught behind that one. not the 6.77 that he's needing. And he needs something on the inside to break. Tense times on the beach for Ethan Robertson's family. Mochatel up and riding again. Just going to be a victory lap right here for him. That wave not going to offer up a lot of scoring potential. Either way, he's taking home the win, and he's moving through to the final of the boys U12. The heat's over. It's Merrick Mochatel, Luke Lopez, Ethan Robertson with another great performance. Unfortunately, it is just not enough. And the best heat of the event so far, the boys U12 standing out in day number 5, finals day. Don't go anywhere. Girls U14 semis coming up next.
Our ambitions for USA Surfing is to really develop the sport and the culture. We deeply believe that technology can make all that happen faster and keep it more progressive.
So this solution with AI technology started by being able to identify what is happening for a surfer while they're maneuvering on a face of the wave.
We'll be able to land bigger airs, do bigger turns, and ultimately become better surfers because of this technology.
And cut. Wow, that looks pretty sweet.
Am I spinning enough?
Just spin like a little more. There we go.
If I have an average to below average sleep, I'm walking around and not as on point or as focused. My reaction time's a little bit slower. On the contrary, if I wake up and I feel really good about my sleep, like I'm quick to react, I'm really in the flow.
Back at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships, girls U14 semis in the water now, and it's a stacked one. These ladies have competed several times in this event already. Eden Walla in the red, Sky Soot is in the white, Alana Lopez in the yellow, and Chesney Gano, last year's girls U12 champion, in the blue, now in the girls U14 semis. So we got a stacked heat. And as you can see right there, conditions have not only improved, we've also made it past the high tide as well. Mitchell Salazar with head coach of USA Surfing, Ryan Simmons, in the booth. And Ryan, we got a great heat. Here's Eden Walla. Won a couple of heats yesterday. Considers herself to be not only her brother's best supporter, but also one of the best surfers in the nation. You're seeing it right here. Beautiful rail surfing right there, and Eden's on the board.
She looks in form today right there. Maybe even a little better than yesterday, and here we go out the back.
Blue Chesney, the surfer who won the U12s last year, now competing in the U14s. Oh, great turn right there on the backhand. She's got one of those knock-neat style simo that looks great on these rights. And now Alana Lopez just waiting patiently for this wave to stand up. Ooh, the little layback jam that she loves right there in the pocket. And this wave kind of shouldering off. She'll finish out her opening ride. And the Lopez clan looking to go back-to-back with people moving into the finals.
Yeah, Luke just ripped that heat, held on to the second. Merritt got that last wave. How good were those Groms surfing in that last heat? The waves just turned on, pumping. It was kind of nonstop. And the left really set up the way the tide was in that last heat. It seems like it almost even changed right now as everyone's back to the right, or the girls are just looking at the rights. The rights have been going off too. We just didn't see much of it in the last heat.
For real. And you know the surprising thing about that too, it seems like not only were all 6 surfers in the boys U12 goofy footers.
Yeah, Rick was talking about that.
It just seemed like they were enjoying those lefts so much that they weren't even thinking about the right at all.
It was almost like a wave pool. The one wave Luke Lopez had that doubled up and just peeled perfectly, ruler edge all the way through. I think his 6.93.
Yeah.
I mean, what more do you want in a contest?
Right. It doesn't really get better.
Only 2 other people in the 3-man heat. Look at this.
Here we go. White, Sky. A little bit caught behind this one. Coming around it, though. So spending a lot of time behind the whitewater so far. Now back to the open face. It's just going to be the setup for her. And this wave reeling down the line. She's going to kick out. Now Eden Wall up and riding. Ooh, can't make it to the last section in time. And that was kind of a weird fall right there. It seems like everything's okay. She's going to make it back out.
Yeah, a little slap by the lip, but she's a toughie. So she's going to get back out there. Oh, look at the score. She's already dropped 6-3-3, 5-6-7, and then Chesney's opener 5-7-7 that we just saw.
And we're waiting on a score for both Alana and Sky. Alana, second-generation surfer, just like her brother, Sky Soot as well. Father Spencer, a great surfer. And Eden Walla, wow. I mean, you just talk about her, and she not only has the skills in the girls U12, but also in the U14 surfing up.
Yep.
6-3-3, 5-6-7 in the first 5 minutes of the heat. It's unprecedented.
No, I don't think she's in the U12 anymore.
Oh, right.
Yeah, no,
that
she's
is
surfing up in the U16, yeah. So
the
U14,
U16, I forgot.
Yeah, it's her division. I mean, she probably was in the U12 last year. And,
yeah.
And she's one of those surfers that, you know yourself, you announce a lot of the junior events here in California, and, 6 or 8 months ago, you didn't really hear much of her, and then all of a sudden started getting results, starting to see some better surfing on social media, and then now here we go, like kind of putting it all together under the pressure.
Right.
Yeah, so I love to see that where the kids really jump every 4 months, or you hope you are.
Yeah, and you should be bettering yourself within the 6 month to eight month period too, right? Let's go down to Jake Telkamp with the winner of the last heat in white, Merrick Mokatel.
Hi, I'm here with Merrick Mokatel, the winner of that, what I'm going to call the heat of the event thus far. Merrick, how did it feel? You went from third to first, and it just kept flipping back and forth.
I felt like it was pretty, like when I heard that I was in first and then it said red had this other score, I was like, oh no, I'm going to go back to third. I was sitting out there like, I need a set. Okay, let's just wait here. I'm not going to catch any small waves because I know I need a decent size score. Waited out there, saw the set. First one was too big, got the second one, was nice and clean, and just did what I did on it. It was super fun.
Take me through that 8. How did that first turn feel? It was big.
The first turn felt pretty good, got set up, and then did like a little like cutback, and then did something, and then did it at the end. So I was pretty stoked on that. I was like, my first big score, first good score. So super happy with my surfing.
And did the fog play in at all? Like, were you able to see your lineup markers on the beach?
I was able to see it. The fog was a little difficult, but it's pretty easy to see. It like moved out at the end.
Nice. And how good does it feel to surf lowers with only 2 other guys in the water?
It's firing right now. So good out there, and you only have like 2 other people to surf with. Well, it's like so good, and it's just like the best feeling ever. Not getting burned, not taking the small waves, you get to catch the sets.
Right on. Well, congratulations on making the final, and excited to see you surf later. Congrats.
Thank you, Jake, and congratulations to Merrick. Another great interview, and these kids are not only stoked to surf lowers by themselves, even more stoked when some people can't see them with the fog either, just catching wave after wave.
You stoked that fog went away. I don't like surfing in the fog.
It's cold.
And you can't see anything. It's just, I don't know, I just drive home. Oh, I mean, we just saw Eden Walla get that left. I think it's going to go excellent. And then Chesney was on her way to, I was thinking maybe 10. The first 2 turns were so gnarly that if she put that thing together, it's just maybe live action.
Seems that way. Chesney up again. She did drop a 10 last year, by the way, also on the backhand. Oh, strong turn right there from Chesney. Comboing it up right here. How's the technique from this surfer under the age of 14, too?
Pretty
She'll
good.
kick out.
So we'll see where those last couple score goes, because Eden,
This is the one you were talking about, Ryan.
No, that was earlier, so she's had a lot of waves, huh? And then this is Sky Soot on the left. Nice carve, hailing from the North Shore up off the top. Look at how the lefts are cupping out. Oh, that was sick right there, up in the lip. Turns the rail over. And just a little too aggressive on that section. And then here we go with Eden Walla on her earlier right. And the rail surfing she is putting together right now is next level for her age. Every time she's back to the, she's never down the line where a lot of the kids, get on that toe edge and they get a bit worried. She's got that patience in her surfing, and this Was this the one? No, I mean, she's had tons of waves. This wasn't even the one either.
So I think this was one that kind of shouldered off a little bit for her, but still, I mean.
Sick. Yeah, she's got that narrower stance, but she keeps her knees bent. And this is the wave that I think potentially might go excellent, but actually after watching now just a carve, maybe not. But these turns were just so nice, right? Bottom turn, top turn, nothing in between. So we'll see where that score goes.
Even the first two carves, though, the pivots off the bottom. Oh. And then this is the one you like from Chesney.
Well, huge turn, even bigger. Look at the fan. And unfortunately, she just slipped. Or not really sure what happened. Just kind of, I call those the uncharacteristic mistake.
Here goes Eden on the backhand. Oh, strong first turn. Technique on point. Wave selection even better.
Wow.
Walla just looking comfortable right here on the lowers left. She has 2 scores that are owed to her now. Sky had a look.
Ooh.
Seems like Alana interested here on the right. Her best wave so far, a 3.93. Goes for the big layback. Can't pull it off. Under 10 minutes. Chesney drops a 7.5 for the 2 turns. Walla a 7.4. What a heat. And now Chesney up again using first priority here. Straight up into a lip. Slides the fins. Looking to better a 5.77. Could do that on 1 turn. I mean, we've seen it before. And 9:20 to go. Let's see what happens here, Simo.
Yeah, and so that score for Eden did come in 7.4, just under the excellent range. And then Chesney got the 7.5 for the 2 big hits. And, yeah, so let's see if Eden's last wave betters the 6.33. The other left where she had 2 bottom turn, top turn combos. And there's the ladies, Vi, Bella, Zoe, and Talia. Team USA and junior team from Hawaii there. And they're all friends, which is really cool.
It seems like they're enjoying their time for sure.
Yeah.
Sky up and riding in third. Needs something close to a 9. Good surfing so far. Oh, beautiful layback right there. Strong turn with a lot of commitment. Can't reach the lip the way she wanted to at the end, but did some work before. Should have replaced the 4.33 at least.
Beautiful wave and good surfing. I wish she got a bit more aggressive at the end, and you could tell there was a bit of hesitation. And I mean, I would just say, as good as you surf, why are you hesitating? You had that finish. So just that overthink at the end kind of put her off on the timing. But here's Chesney on the one before, the big single turn, kind of under the lip, but hollow section, almost catches her edge, but rides out clean. Does that better to the 5.77, and then just the long wall for Sky. Beautiful grab rail cutty. Comes off the bottom, snap in the pocket. I think this is probably her best wave. Sick layback jam, and then right here, just get up in the lip, do it. And she overthought it and waited, but it was still, she got the finish. So, good job.
So looking to better at least a 4.33, needs an 8.95 for second place.
Yeah, she's got to start chopping the tree down one by one.
So Chesney still waiting to see if she's going to better the 5.77 or not. Sky gets a 4.83. So now the requirement is lesser at the moment, needing an 8.45 for second place. Lopez in fourth, needing a huge score, a 9.35. And Eden Walla, it was that quick start, Simo, that just put her out into the lead by a decent margin, too, 13.73 on her first 3 waves.
Wow, yeah, well, even when it's pumping, it seems as though the surfers that get the 5.5 quick or better in the first, 3 to 5 minutes, they kind of end up maybe in the advancing position in most of the heats, not all of the heats. But, yeah, and it's tricky. Every year, I'm a little bit baffled at how difficult it is for a lot of the kids to find the outside takeoff spot. It's just, I think they get a bit frothed out. They're just a little over-amped, and they just ride waves as they come in instead of settling in. Now, we're talking about the U12s and the U14s, though. So, and they have time to learn.
Yeah.
So we're being a little critical, but, I'm just psyched as a coach and fan of surfing. We want to see him out there on the peak and go.
And it's better to be critical at this age rather than later, right?
Yeah, it's constructive criticism. Yeah, it's all good, all positivity. You gotta learn what your weaknesses are to get better, and then work on those. So you gotta have a little bit of humility.
Yeah, and the only way that you're actually going to show your best surfing too is on the best waves,
well,
right?
That's what the judges want to see. So yeah, I mean, any way you slice it, these girls are ripping right now, and
yeah, they are.
Just semifinal number 1. So we're going through the semis. Finals will be starting about 1 o'clock.
with the girls U12, then finishing with the boys U18 at around 5 p.m. So 5 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Walla in the lead. Chesney in second. Doesn't seem like she bettered the 5.77 with the one turn. Sky down to third, needing an 8.45. And Lopez needs the huge score, the 9.35. Not impossible. She's capable of getting that big number. It would have to be on a good wave, though.
I think, yeah, a set, maybe either right or left, but I like that layback throw tail she has. So if she had a couple big carves or lippers and then did something kind of crazy, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, Alana was up against the ropes and dropped a huge number in the end of her heat. And I don't know if she won or if she got to second from fourth, but I remember there was a moment where she dropped an excellent score in the end of the heat.
I believe she made the final, too.
That might have been in the semi?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's what it was. It was pretty big, and she got a wave. So what I'm getting at is she's got the ability and also just her family name. You could see Grandpa down there, Pete, too. So it's funny, Shay and Corey came and stayed with me when they were 14 and 12. So it would have been 88, and we had a blast. We scored Surfside when the sandbars were good, and Corey just grabbed my bike and was like riding around Seal Beach and surfing river and kind of got in with the local crew. I mean, it was really cool. So I go way back with the Lopez family.
That's some cool stories you got right there.
Yeah.
And that's just with her parents.
Yeah.
You're talking about the parents of other kids earlier today,
I mean,
too.
yeah.
And, I mean, I know you got a lot of stories to tell. We'll hear them eventually. Eden Wallace still in the lead. Chesney in second. Sky, who needs the mid-8, and Alana needing the low 9. And looking at the boys U14 semis after this, not only some good heats coming up, but you also look at the girls U16 afterwards. And that's kind of the division that you've kept your eye on, because they're potential surfers that will be either in the girls U16 or even in the girls U18 if they age out too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's all factoring in, and here we are on finals day, so it's exciting.
Maybe something here. Walla having a look, using priority 1. She's in the lead, looking to better a 6.33. Looking down the line, strong roundhouse carve to start things off. Another wraparound, and a good pace to this wave so far, but a little repetitive. And a good throw tail right at the end. She's going to finish on her feet. Looking to better a mid-6 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think it goes there maybe. Good rail surfing. But, yeah, I don't know. Are the judges going to dock her a little bit for doing the same cutty? But, I mean, let's watch it again here on the replay. Nice rail gouge. And I'm amazed at how she always hits the whitewater. That is not easy. Parco was kind of the master at that, and it looks like Eden Walla, for a youngster, kind of the master of it. And throws the tail and rides through the bounce back section. So let's see where the judges go on that one. That was really technical surfing.
Definitely some good stuff right there from young Eden Walla, her father on screen right there in the white hoodie.
Yeah, there's assistant coach Asher Nolan breaking it down. That guy has a wealth of knowledge, and he was critical down in El Salvador helping out me and the team, USA Surfing. He was videoing all of the heats, and his knowledge of Sunzal was next level. So it just seemed that he ended up at Sunzal more, and I was over at Bacana. So it was good to have, you know, Asher as our assistant coach, and the kids love him.
Well, my fellow goofy footer too, which makes things even better.
Yeah, you and Rick too. Rick's all he's talking about up there on the beach webcast is all the goofy foots, because you goofy footers stick together like
glue,
like a gang.
7:03 for Walla, so she betters her situation down to 2 minutes. Sky on the left, needing an 8.45. This wave standing up, great turn, using those rails, excellent bottom turn. She can't ride out of the second one though.
I heard, oh, and there's Alana with the layback snap we were kind of referencing, and she's making it look like it was difficult, right? Like right out in the whitewater. We love it. And then out the back.
Chesney up and riding. Well, with Lopez dropping the hammer right there, you know it might need to better this wave. A 5.77 is what she's looking to improve on. Good surfing so far. Just running down the line. She's going to kick out, though, as she recognized that Lopez was paddling back out. Over a minute to go, Ryan.
Yeah, maybe we'll get that replay of Alana at the beginning part of her wave. And then Sky Suit, she was on her way to a big number. That first turn, she held the rail, and then she just went a little bit too up on the wall. Here we go with Alana, the start of the wave. So goes to the patented layback snap. She's got some wall right here. Another gouge And off the bottom and that last turn. So there we go. That's what we were talking about. A couple turns, and then did she ride out of this? I'm giving it to her.
Yes, she did. And then Chesney with the answer here, Ryan.
Yeah, she's off the bottom on a clean wall. Look at this thing kind of doubling up right here. Nice snap. I like the pace of her surfing. A little bit of like mix between Tati and Bronte McCauley.
Yeah, good call.
Almost like a perfect mix, right? Bronte's kind of stance and Tati the way she kind of turns in the lip, but yeah, this is the future. It's exciting.
Yo, but Alana Lopez though on that wave needing a 9.35. There was variation within those first two laybacks and then went for the big one at the end. The only thing that might cost her is the ride out at the end. It wasn't entirely clean. It doesn't seem like Sky is going to get the 8.45 that she needs. Chesney might better the 5.77, so it could make even a high requirement for Alana. Either way, it's going to be Eden Walla moving through into the final, waiting on results, but we'll come right back with Semi 2 of the Girls U14. This is 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Our ambitions for USA Surfing is to really develop the sport and the culture. We deeply believe that technology can make all that happen faster and keep it more progressive.
So this solution with AI technology started by being able to identify what is happening for a surfer while they're maneuvering on a face of the wave.
We'll be able to land bigger airs, do bigger turns, and ultimately become better surfers because of this technology.
And cut. Wow, that looks pretty sweet.
Am I spinning enough?
Just spin like a little more. There we go.
If I have an average to below average sleep, I'm walking around and not as on point or as focused. My reaction time's a little bit slower. On the contrary, if I wake up and I feel really good about my sleep, like I'm quick to react, I'm really in the flow.
Semi-final number 2 of the Girls U14 here at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables in the water. We have the surfer in white here. Linnea Mons up and riding on the left. She's loved to go left all event long. And as you can see right there, sticking to her game plan again. Mia McLeish in blue having a look on the right. The local surfer, nicknamed Mia Mouse. And she's going to kick out. So Zoe Zietz also in the water, and Reed Van Wagener is going to be in yellow. Mitchell Salazar, head coach USA Surfing. Ryan Simmons in the booth. Simo, great morning to you again.
Yeah, thanks. Beautiful morning. Waves are pumping, fog staying away, and everybody's ripping.
So a couple of surfers from different parts of the U.S. in the water right now. Mia, the local surfer, Linnea, and...
She's from Florida.
Yep, and I'm trying to think.
Reed's from down south here.
Yeah, San Diego. And then Zoe Zietz from the Hawaiian Islands.
So nice representation of West, East, and Hawaii.
And 2 goofies against 2 regulars in the water, too.
Yep.
And as you can see right there, Mia McLeish's photo cracks me up. The smile there in the morning. Seems like at one of the jetties.
She's always smiling.
Yeah, she is. Had a good heat yesterday afternoon, too, in the U16. Wasn't able to make it through, but still made it extra competitive. Lost out to Bella Kenworthy, and I believe Malia Moana Lima, too.
Well, those are 2 good surfers, so nothing to hang your hat at. Ooh, here's the breakdown. Corey Lopez giving his daughter. What happened out there? Here we go, red.
Zoe on the backhand, just like her brother Oliver. Looking at these lefts, great surfing. How are those rails looking right now for Zoe?
Ooh.
Can't finish, but still did some great work before that. And now Linnea, the surfer from the East Coast, Florida native, just a quick one in and out. 17 minutes to go, and now it's pumping. Now you can see even more without the fog in the lineup either.
Yeah, it was funny. Just those first 2 waves, I was like, whoa, they're going on waist-high waves. But, you know, trying to get that quick start. But here's the waves we've been waiting for.
Ooh, Van Wagener in a good spot here. She's also competed in a couple of divisions in this event. Just a setup wrap to get things going. This wave a bit hard to surf with all that white water pushing her forward. A little bit more engagement of the rails right there, and she's going to finish off with the foam climb too. Under 17 minutes to go. Mons with just a quick couple of scores, and now Mia having a look on the right, excuse me. In blue, bottom turns right here. Good setup. Comes out of it cleanly, but it's just going to be the one. It seemed like that wave had a bit too much froth on it, Ryan.
Yeah, those whitewatery waves are tough. I say the snow slopes, because it's kind of like you're snowboarding. There's a little bit of fin cavitation from the whitewash. It lifts your tail of your board just a little bit sometimes, so you got to be extra careful riding those waves after the first wave that have the whitewash on the face.
Waiting for scores to come through. It seems like white in position for something potentially on the outside. Red, Zoe maybe had a look at that one that just broke. And maybe something here. Linnea might have a look. Mia McLeish up and riding on the right. Strong turn right there into the lip. And an even more beautiful carve too. She's got a great style. And the local surfer going to town right here. This is going to be a great score. And a strong finish too. Smart surfing right there from Mia McLeish. And now white, Linnea on the left. Good looking wall in front of her. A great start. Beautiful style from Linnea Mons. Another one in the pocket. What a heat already we have on our hands. She's going to go down. Let's go down to Jake Telkamp with the winner of the last heat.
Hi, I'm here with Eden Walla, the winner of the last heat. Eden representing the San Clemente local community with a final appearance as well with your brother. How much does it mean to you to make the final in the girls U14?
Yeah, it means so much to me. I didn't make it last year and I was super bummed, but I worked really hard and yeah, I'm stoked.
And have you ever surfed lowers with only 3 other people in the water?
Probably, but it probably was like half a foot and junky, so no, not this good for sure.
And you've had some really strong performances. Have you saved anything special for the final?
Not really. I'm hoping to do another air, maybe a bigger one in the final, but no, not really. Just a little bit of energy.
All right, well, you're still going in the U16s. Does that take the pressure off for you now that you've already made one final?
Yeah, for sure. I just want to go out there and show what I can do in the U16. I've got a really tough heat, so hopefully I can show everyone that I can surf good.
Well, you're definitely one of the informed surfers of the event, and congratulations making the girls U14 final. Really excited to see you in the rest of the event. Congrats.
All right, thank you, Jake, and congratulations to Eden. Zoe Zietz drops a 6.83. McLeish, her first two, a 3 and a 1.5, and Wagner on the left, a 3.77. And waiting on a score for Linnea Mons as well as Mia McLeish, her last right. 13 minutes and 20 to go. Linnea having a look here in white. She's going to let it go. Zietz on the paddle back out. Just had a look at that one as well. So it's starting to pump back up, Ryan.
Yeah, we'd like to see this consistency level raise. Few lulls throughout the week, and we knew it was going to be inconsistent, but there was waves, so it's exciting to have so many waves on finals day. It looks like 7.5 drops for that right. Mia McLeish and Linnea Mons got a 5.5, so going to put pressure on Zoe Zietz here. And you said Reed got the 3.77. Looks like Reed having a look.
Yep, on the forehand again on the left. Good looking wave. Strong turn right there in the pocket. And an even better carve. Oh, as I say that, she just slips right at the end. 12 minutes 30 to go. A missed opportunity right there to combo things up and get a comeback going. Boy, a big fall right there, Ryan. It's going to cost her.
Yeah, that was a good first turn, and just
make sure to breathe too.
Oh no, the weird foot slips are just getting me right now. But I guess there is a lot of pressure right now, and this was the
6.83.
I'm loving the backhand hooks.
And then Linnea on the outside, but this is Mia McLeish, the best wave of the heat, 7.5.
Yeah, big first turn. And what she did here is she didn't go too high on the cutback. She's got that cutback where she really twists her upper body, shoulders. That was a sick lipper. But she does, like the wave before, she got caught out the back, and I like how she just finished there. She's been throwing the tail on the end hits and falling, so she's definitely done her homework. And this must have been Linnea's 5.5. She goes to the left where she has been ripping the front side rail gouge. Beautiful style. She's going to finish on the inside. So the judges liking the 2 rail gouges, and this was the one where we were a bit thinking that it was on the way to a good, and what happened, it almost looked like it just flattened out and her legs got a bit straight. You got to keep those knees bent, obviously, and here we go.
Zoe Zietz on the backhand. Great first turn, and an even better second one, too. These ladies are ripping right now. So a 3-turn combo on the outside.
Ooh, and add to it.
Yep, gonna get one more in too. So a 6.83 on her opener.
Maybe better.
Yeah, easily could be.
She's taken a page out of Eden Walla's book on these lefts, huh? She might have been watching that first semi. Good, smart of her. Here we go, Reed.
So Van Wagner got a 4.23 for 1 turn on her last. Here she goes again on the left. Setting up, waiting patiently for that section to pull up. She hits it, snaps into the pocket. And now needing a good finish, too. And so she'll get something.
I like that wave.
Needs a 4.61 at the moment, but that's only because Mons has a 3.33 as her backup.
Well, they all look at Mia's even got the low 3 backup. So if Mia can put a good or better range, she could probably, well, no, Zoe's got the 6.83, so this heat far from over. Here we go, trying to better the 3.
McLeish on the forehand again. And as you were saying, the Paddington carve right there, where she really twists her upper body. Oh, an even better one in the pocket right there. Full extension. And looking for a strong finish right here. Can she ride out of it? No, she cannot. Zietz drops a 9.33, the best wave of the morning so far.
Yeah.
And boy, she is way out in the lead now, Simo.
Well, 16.16 total. 9.33, 6.83, just excellent rail surfing. Is this her up live with the Joan angle?
For some reason, taking this wave in the shore.
She's 13, that's why.
9 minutes and 20 to go. You'd be thinking right now after hearing that score, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go sit outside. Let's kind of wait patiently, get something similar that's going to get me that other 9 that I'm looking for.
You would think that, but she's just a little kid, and she's out at lowers all by herself with only just a couple other people, so she's taking all the waves she can get right now with 9 minutes. Interested to see where Blue's last wave goes, because it's going to set it up for the other surfers, and they're going to need a solid number. So they're going to be up against it, Linnea and Reed, and we'll just see where that wave goes and what the score. There's Lucas Sankbill Cassidy, one of the standouts. I still can't believe he's turning 14 this year.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean,
he may have been turned 14 or later in the year, but 13 as of January 1st is what I'm saying.
He's just crazy, though. If you look at the way this kid surfs, the amount of technique that he has,
oh yeah,
I would have to say easily one of the best 13-year-olds there is on this planet.
I think so.
So Zietz in the lead with a 9.33 and a 6.83. McLeish betters a 4.57 as her second best now. That means that Mons needing a 6.58 and Van Wagner needs a high 7. Here goes Linnea, needing the mid-6. Good start. A good wrap right there in the pocket. Needs to get something into the lip, though. She does right there. Throws the tail. So a good 3-turn wave for Linnea Mons. And now the answer from Reed Van Wagner.
Lefts are turning on again, Mitch.
Yes, they are. Sets it up right there, but needs this wave to really offer up something with the lip. Much better right there from Reed. Not going to be the 7.85, and here's Zietz, the heat leader. Good-looking wave on the outside. Under the lip snap, the wide stance right there.
I like it.
Has really helped her out on the backhand. And under the lip snap, can't pull it off.
Going for it.
Well, and as you were saying, I mean, these are children that are under the age of 14, too. Sometimes they don't know how to contain themselves, and they get overexcited.
Oh, conveyor belt backhand snaps. They don't want to stop. But what I do like about Linnea's last wave is she surfed it just to the, I think it's rivaling the 6.6 that she needs, and The last throw tail, she elevated after the 2 rail gouges. I just like the way she put that wave together. I'm interested to see if it gets there, like upper 6. It might. Unless the judges dock her by cutting the first rail gouge short. But we'll go with red first. Huge backside hook in the corner.
So I believe this is the 933 that she got.
And it was just, look at how perfect the wave was. That was already 3 good turns. And not that the judges are counting, but it does help to do more.
Well, it's not detrimental, is it?
Yeah.
So with a huge start right here,
This
Ryan.
was the front on angle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just full on bottom turn, top turn combination 3 times. You really couldn't have surfed that wave better. And buttons it up on the end bit right there. That is how you do it. And let's see where these scores go for Linnea and Reed's last.
Hey, and Eden Walla getting
ready for the, I think she's still in the U16
yes,
girls
she
too,
is.
right?
She'll be coming up in around 2 to 3 heats.
She's funny. Oh, I was funny in her after her interview. I was going to say, hold on, Mitch, let me run down there and tell her she surfs good. When she was like, oh, I want to prove to people I surf good. Well, she surfs good.
Yeah, she does. Well, she could potentially be in 2 finals this afternoon. Zeet's still in the lead. McLeish in second.
There it is. The jackpot score, 777. I thought it was going to go there, and it does. And now the pressure's on McLeish, Mitch.
Needs a 5.78.
Okay.
Van Wagner gets her best, a 5.93. Yep. She's needing a 7.35 now. Just over 5 minutes to go. And you see the development on the course that this heat has taken.
Wow.
You've seen Zeet stick to the lefts, Mons as well. But McLeish has really focused on the right-handers. Her 2 best waves over there. And the 4.57 was a wave that she actually fell on.
Yeah.
So say she completes that wave, she could easily still be in second place right now.
Let's see. Let's say it just goes 5.5, and there she's about 1.2 under. So, all right, well, last wave drops a 4.9 for Mia McLeish, and she still needs the 5.78, but she's in 4th priority.
Seems like Van Wagner's having a look at the right here.
Okay.
It's going to be a split peak. We're going to stick with yellow, Van Wagner on the backhand. This wave, much slopier, difficult to surf. Hasn't really stood up at all. And at this point, you'd be thinking, okay, if it's not offering up any real scoring potential, should I keep going? She is. Much more vertical right here. Good combo. And let's see what she can do to finish it off. A strong backhand snap. Needs a 7.35. And red split the peak. It seems like with a little over 4 minutes to go, she could potentially need another wave still.
Yeah, maybe we'll go with red here. This might be the split peak right there. So she's out on the open wall, cutting it back, setting up the bottom turn. She has a great bottom turn, which always sets up your top turn. And, well, she might be bettering a wave here. Let's see how she finished. Wow, huge snap and just unable to ride out. But you got to, here's the front on angle. And the drone angle always makes the wave look flat. So this is a better look at that last wave. Good first turn. Carving slash on the open wall. But as you were saying, it didn't get steep till the inside, and then she wraps off some good snaps here. So the judges will like the inside. I just don't know how high the score is going to go with just carving the outside sections, but it was due to the wave, not saying anything about the surfing. And here we go. This is the answer.
McLeish needs a score. Up and riding the local surfer. Excellent first turn right there from Mia. A strong second one up into the lip. And boom, boom, boom. Oh, falls off at the end.
Yeah, what did she need?
She was needing something in the mid-5s.
Okay, it's going to be close still.
And let's see Linnea Mons with the answer back. And this lady just rips. She truly does. Excellent style. So an awesome combo to start things off.
Wow.
And this wave's still reeling down the line.
Got to finish, though, and she does.
So she was needing a 5.78 was McLeish. And now Zeet's on the backhand. Just going to be the one and done. Won't improve her situation. And Linnea Mons was looking to better a 5.5.
And she may have.
Wow. This is one of those heats that everybody's just gotten a chance. McLeish had the opportunity right there. It doesn't seem like she completely rode out of the last one, though. And even still, if she gets the 5.78, Mons could easily better the 5.52.
Yeah, I mean, just on the merits of Mia's opening carve, one of the bigger rail gouges we've seen in this heat, and then she did have the down-the-line snap and touch and go if that last maneuver is going to be deemed complete by the judges. Is this the drone angle? Huge rail wrap, perfect timing, comes off the bottom, snaps it right there for the local girl, bangs the lip and a little bit on the tippy toe, and it is, I mean, right there. And then Linnea just showing some maturity in the wave selection and the maneuver selection right here. Two nice rail gouges, snapping it in the pocket. See a little Caroline in her style, her upper body, way she holds her arms, and then click, finishes. And she liked it. You could tell by the body language. And then out the back, Mitch.
Yeah, this was Zoe, but she's in the lead by a large margin, Ryan. So even if she doesn't improve right here, going to be difficult for the other three surfers to catch up to her. Some good surfing on the backhand, but I mean, based off of what we've seen from the 9.33 and the 6.83, doesn't seem like she's going to better her situation at all. Scores coming through. McLeish drops a 6.77. Waiting for the last of Linnea Mons. It would have to be a 6.51 or better. We got 45 seconds to go. This heat turned out to be one of the best we've seen all event long. Van Wagener's score coming in as a 5.5.
Was that there or did that drop?
It's a 6.2, so not enough.
Yeah, I mean, did she need a little more commitment? She just surfed it right there on the rail, but did she need to maybe get up in the lip or throw the tail? I don't know. I'm just trying to, wonder where they're looking in the scale. But
well, you want to appreciate the first turn of blue, too. I mean, that was one of the best turns we've seen.
Yeah.
I would have to say all event long, especially among the women's divisions, too.
Yeah, and I think they're scaling it off Reed's 5.9 and the long right with a lot of multiple maneuvers, maybe more than Linnea. But any way you slice it, nothing to be ashamed of when you go 13.97, but it's not going to be enough for the youngster out of Florida looking like Zoe Zeitz and Mia McLeish grinding out the buzzer beater.
Yep.
Or right there with a couple minutes left, and there's the crew on the beach.
Red and blue moving through. Team Hawaii proud. Coming up, the boys U14 semifinals. Don't go anywhere. Lots of action still to come at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Want some?
No. Cut, guys. Can we get Sunny another apple box? That was pretty good, but I feel like you're not tall enough. Let's do it again.
San Onofre State Beach and Trestles are a spectacular coastal wilderness within the heart of Southern California. They are recognized as world treasures and are considered to be the Yosemite of surfing. The San Onofre coast must be preserved for all future generations. California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
Hey, welcome back everybody here at the 2022 USA Surfing's USA Championships. I'm Ryan Simmons, joined in the booth by Jake Telkamp. We're going to give Mitch Salazar a break. He is one of the hardest working men in surfing and one of the voices of surfing. Really good to have Mitchell Salazar at the event. I love his insight. He works a lot of the events. He's got a wealth of knowledge, and there is who is in the water right now. Lucas Cassidy, Gavin Brenn, Quade Ferrion, and Ian Honda. Couple East Coasters and Ian Honda, Gavin Brenn, Lucas Senkbill. He has houses in Mexico and California, and Quade Ferrion from Newport Beach. And let's see who got going right here. Looks like Ian Honda up in the lip.
Yeah, Ian Honda's been having a really great event, and I think with this finals day kind of favoring the left, that bodes well for his approach. You can see he's powerful surfer. A lot of great snaps on that one. So good start to the heat as we see Red Cassidy. I've been really impressed by his performance throughout this event. He's a quick starter, and he never seems to leave any points on the board.
Makes good decisions, picks good waves. I mean, there isn't much you can't say about Lucas. He pretty much is the one to beat whenever he's in the water. And here we go. He's up again, live action. Great turn, and the placement right there, beautiful. Picked off a little inside under, and he's just going to town. This is going to be a huge score, and this is what we were just talking about, the ability, I mean, to turn a potential 4 or 5 into, I think, maybe upper good range right there, Jake.
Yeah, that's so hard to compete against a guy like Lucas Sankbell Cassidy, who doesn't need the best waves of the heat to win.
Garth Tarlow, Corey Lopez. It looks like a lot of the fans down here are just excited about how fun everything is. John Daniels going over the heat with Reed. John Daniels works with a lot of the athletes. There's another coach, Toma. There's Fake Leg. If you know Brian Bott, great, wonderful human.
Yeah, he's such a huge supporter of amateur surfing. He's always shooting down at Huntington Beach or wherever the waves are best. Yeah.
Oh, he fishes Newport Harbor from 4:30 to 5:30. Then he drives to the pier, shoots all the boys and the girls, the crew. And just love to have Brian. There he is.
And it looks like the scores of Red are in, a 7.83 and a 6.67, all before the 5 minutes into the heat.
Yeah.
Putting everyone else in the position of playing catch-up.
Wow, 7.83, 6.67. So they went almost excellent on this second wave, huh? And rightly so.
Yeah, I mean, he went vert and just threw buckets of spray on every turn, and it just seemed like he can't miss at the moment. He stays glued to his board, tags every section.
Was that a Timmy? Or no?
I think it is a Timmy Patterson.
I thought I saw the logo. We'll check on that and confirm, though. Want to give the shapers the due there. A lot of the local shapers, obviously Timmy, Rumner, Mayhem, Matt Biolis. A lot of the athletes maybe tap into when they come out here, like when you go to Hawaii and you get the local shapers over there to make your 6.6s to 7.6s. Although a lot of the athletes don't really ride 7.6s anymore.
Yeah, John's kind of changed the game on riding smaller boards and bigger surf, and I don't know, I'm still a fan of being able to get in early on a wave, even if I can't turn as well. But beautiful drone shot looking in. You can see just how packed the beach is as everyone is down here for finals day. Day 5 of the USA Surfing Championships. And we are in boys U14 semi number 2. And we're heading into the girls U16 semi. Just stacked heat after stacked heat after stacked heat. So,
wow. So, sorry to interrupt, but just looking at Gavin Brand and Quade Ferry on yet to ride a wave 6 minutes into the heat. I don't know if there's only been the 3 waves to be able to be caught, but the boys are being a bit patient. So it's always interesting once we get past like 6-7 minutes into the heat all week long. It's kind of turned into the nail biter where the parents are freaking out. Gotta love it. And even as announcers, I get nervous for the kids just watching. You kind of like live through them vicariously. But yeah, I mean, Sankbell Cassidy, 7.83, 6.67, 14.5, just like that. And what I say to the kids sometimes when I'm coaching is if you drop 2 7s and that's where he is, plus some change, the judges can't deny you, right? Like if you're surfing so good, they can't deny you. So you kind of take it out of worrying about, if you get a couple mid-4s and you lose by just fractions of a point, well, you got to do a little better. Obviously goes without saying, but so 7 minutes off the clock. This will be fun to see how Gavin Brand and Quade Ferry handle this, because there's probably a little added pressure now that they've waited.
Well, and also, they're in a combination situation 5 minutes into a heat, and that can kind of play on your strategy because, now it's a race for second place, and these surfers are hearing these big scores, and, they want one of their own. So take it away, Ryan, on whites first.
All right, here we go. Gavin Brand, nice backhand gouge, snaps it in the lip. Comes off the bottom, drives around the corner. Nice gouge right there. hits it again. So a well-surfed wave, and ooh, right when I say that, goes out the back and just doesn't put that last turn on the board. A little set there, catching the crew off guard.
But not Cassidy. He's going to take this on his forehand. Coming off the bottom. Nice, beautiful drone shot. Gets kind of hung up in the lip. I've been noticing that the rights seem to be a little more shouldery than the lefts today.
Yep.
And but Bill Cassidy doing well to keep his rail engaged through all these turns. There he finds some vertical lip, blows the roof off of it, and a second one.
And a wave where at the beginning you're thinking, well, he's probably not going to better the 667, but now I don't know. I'll think again on that. But here we go with Yellow Quaid, going to get underway with a nice left-hander deep off the bottom. Carves it on the open wall. Nice gouge. Setting up this frothy inside. Cuts it back to this whitewater section. And now he's going to light up the corner here. 2 more backhand jams. And a nice finish. So looks in. It's complete. Great surfing from Quaid there. I see him surf up at the pier every day.
Teenage B-boy?
Yeah, he's Newport, but he surfs
Newport.
HB every day.
Cool.
You know how it is. You don't want to get the boys wrong. Here we go, Gav. Go ahead.
Yeah, Gavin Bren on his backside. He needed a wave, you know, halfway through the heat, and he's going to open up with this one. Couple really good turns. Again, he didn't get the finish on the end of this ride, but a good warm-up wave will get him into the heat. But this was Reds, and I want to hear your analysis of this these last few turns, Simo.
I mean, well, just, you know, he caught the edge on the first one, does a nice cutback there. And then just what I like is the ability to right here, no, I got to kind of elevate the snap, and he does one of the bigger snaps of the morning, and then actually little fin drift and kind of, you know, throws the arm up, and then this was Quaid.
Yeah, so Quaid electing to go left on this wave, and it had a couple steeper sections, and he does a few kind of lateral carves back into the whitewash, but he ends this wave well. He's able to go up a little more vertical into the lip and just staying really tight to the pocket. I really liked that last turn off the whitewash.
Yeah, it was like mushy hollow. It was mushy at the start and then hollow at the end. So he did well to manufacture a number for Quaid. We'll see where it goes. 6. Nice wave. Gavin Brand got the 4-5, and then we saw that opener, Ian Honda, 3-6-7. And Lucas, they went 9 on that last wave. So that small edge catch at the beginning, no worries when you light up the end of the wave. Judges are eating that up, and we are too. Great surfing. Here's Ian Honda's answer.
Yeah, Honda's going to have to get on his gas pedal to get around that first section. Does well to connect to the open face. A second wrap cutty. Needs something a little more vertical to get a bigger score.
Like that.
But
there
does well to finish strong.
Yeah, nice finishing turns. So this thing is probably put to bed with 9 minutes for Red, so it's a battle for advancing position right now, and it looks like Gavin Brenn's going to go on this one clean left. Lefts are kind of firing right now again, so it's like every heat it changes. It was lefts, and then it was rights. Now it's back to the left, although Lucas is getting scores on either direction. He can get scores anywhere.
Yeah, I've been following surfing for a long time, and the talent of Lucas Sinkbo Cassidy is reminding me of watching Kolohe and Dino at this age, or
sort of unstoppable.
Yeah, where you're just like
winning everything.
Yeah,
it reminds me of a little Andrew Doheny early in his career. I mean, yeah. He's the future is bright for Lucas. And who's coming up next? Zoltan Alexander Polson, Kingston Ponabianco, Khalil Panera Schooley, and Nolan Sen. So is that all the Hawaiians in the last heat?
I believe so.
I think so. Weird how, well, 2 East, 2 West, and it looks like 4 Hawaiians in the last 8. So nice representation of all around the country. And, well, Ian Honda got a 5.2. So he's actually in second right now. Quaid's going to need a little score, 2.88. And is this, let's see what wave this was. It looks just like his first wave, but is it not his first wave? Or is it?
No, I think this is different.
Okay. I think it's just a different angle of that 6.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Because it doubles up right here, and he smashes it. So, yeah, this is the little bit different camera angle of the 6. Looks in. And this was Honda's last.
Kind of almost a barrel on that
Yeah,
wave,
well, there's been a couple sections, but hard to get barreled when you have a jersey on. Nice wrap back and cuts it down. Looks like he's on a sharp eye. Snaps it there, and I like the 2 finishes. And Honda there. And this was Gavin right behind him. Gavin Bren. These guys were both on the U14 national team this last year.
Well, I should tell you, Coach Simo, Gavin Bren came up to me when I was staying at the San Clemente Inn, and he said, hey, thank you so much for announcing all day.
Okay.
That's the first time a competitor's ever thanked me like that for doing, doing our job, and I just thought that was just showed what a polite young man he is.
Well, we need more of those young men. And with just about 6 minutes, Talia going through her stretching routine. She was one of our competitors on the ISA World Junior team down in El Salvador. She got 11th in the girls U18. We surfed her up. So, and it worked out.
Yeah, you showed me
she's
that.
Listening to. Yeah, the backhand float she did on like the 12-footer.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah,
should have been a 9.
You know, Talia Swindoll, she's one of those surfers that she puts the jersey on and she always kind of amazes you. Like, you see her free surf and she's ripping. She comes down to Huntington a lot. She's always ripping, but then she always just seems to kind of elevate with a jersey on, which is just lovely. There's a Grom running out. Nolan Sen, Jason Sen's Grom. He's a local San Clemente surfer, but they spend a lot of time in Hawaii. So he's qualified through the Hawaiian system.
2 amazing zones. If you can spend
right?
the winter on the North Shore and summer at Lowers, you're...
They might be on Kauai, but
oh, really?
North Shore
Sweet.
Kauai. Still good waves. I've never been
Amazing
over
waves.
there, but I want to.
I've surfed a couple waves we won't mention on the broadcast
No, you
there,
can't.
but...
you want to go back.
Yeah, definitely want to go back.
So just over 5 minutes remaining. We know Lucas running away with this one right now, and Ian Honda holding on to second. Gavin Brand looking for the 4.38. Has a 4.5, so he knows what he needs. And Quaid just looking for the 2.88. So this is interesting. Quaid in priority number 2 right here only needs a 2.88. So his thought process could be 2 sides of the coin. Do I wait, get another 6 or better, make the pressure hard on blue and white, or do I just get the 3, turn the heat, and let the boys battle it out?
I don't know.
So we'll see what he decides to do, Jake.
I feel like in second priority, it's almost worth waiting because you know Red's going to take the heat out, right? A 9, a 7.83.
Yeah, Blue's got the 5.2, and he knows he's only bettering the 3.67. Where's White going? So, Old Glory there flying.
Love it.
A little north wind, keeping that fog at bay. That's what we need. There's the priority system, the blocks. This is just like a professional event here, just like the WSL Finals. That's why all of the Groms are loving USA Surfing, USA Championships, presented by Pliables. Huge time ticker, the priority order. They've got the beach announcer relaying all the information. We've got an almost CTQS panel of judges. Corey there on the phone. Maybe booking a trip somewhere. He's still definitely relevant in the surf world. He's posting clips. He still rips. Oh, Gavin Bren up and riding. See what he does. Nice down the line snap. Hits it there, and ooh, you see the edge catch.
Just went over the handlebars. Unfortunate.
A little bit of wind affecting now, maybe. That wind, we just saw the flag flying. Oh, Quaid. He's probably got, does he have priority 1 now? I don't know. He's still in priority 2. Who's got priority 1? Red. So Red owning the lineup, the lead and priority 1. And Quaid, well, down to 3 minutes. So this is interesting. Does he go here, right here, and get the score? No, he doesn't.
I would if I were him.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Jake. Would you rather be in second, letting them need the score, or would you rather be in the nervy position? So here we go. This could have been the wave, but it's not yellow. It's white. He's off the bottom a couple times, and little bit of a rock and roll drift. He probably throws the 2.27 away, but what does he need? A 4.38. We'll just let the judges decide that. Is that enough?
Well, you know, he has that 4.5. I'd say it's comparable. So it might be enough to turn the heat. So we're going to see the replay on here. Was it the 4.38 he needs?
Quick snap.
Yeah, kind of open face turn.
Ugh.
Second one set up, but the third was nice.
He might get it. I mean, I kind of like the speed, but I just don't know if the wave. Is it a 3? What did he have before? I see the 3. Not really sure, but with 2 minutes remaining, and now Quaid's on the hot seat. He needs the 288. He's got priority 2. So if there's one wave, he's hoping red doesn't go. You know what I mean? And did he need to go on that other wave and get the score? But here we go. 1 minute 45. This thing's down to the wire. Quaid Farion looking for the 288. Gavin Bren needs a 438. So Gavin can, in no priority, he's just going to hunt around on the inside under. And Quaid's definitely hoping for some waves to show up. 1 minute 30. And now he moves in. Did he need to do this at, the 4 or 5 minute mark? We'll just wait and see what he decides to do. This is fun if you're a fan of intense heat surfing, right?
Yeah, Ian Honda right now is just praying to Poseidon, please go flat.
I know, and they've moved around the lineup. There hasn't been a set. Looks like a set. So where are they in the positioning? You don't know when you haven't seen a wave, and you could have moved with the current, but here we go. 50 seconds. It looks like red's just going to let it all play out. Well, that's nice of him. And yellow needs a score, and he's flutter kicking. This one, it almost looks like he's delegating. He has to go. And here we go. He needs a 2.88. Nice long gouge. Does he need to get a finish right here? Down the line snap. Hooks it. And the finish. He's getting the score, but here's the answer. What did he do before that? Did we hear some hoots for yellow and blue? What a heat.
Victory lap there for Lucas Sankpolcassi, but
and Gav, he gets a shot at it right before the horn. Long drawn out cutback. He's going to have to light it up though. Wraps it around. Goes to the layback hook. Cuts it back again. And just misjudges the finish. Did he need that? It's all going to shake out. Last of yellow, blue, and white. Down to the wire, Jake.
Yeah, so we didn't see the beginning of Ian Honda's wave, but we're going to get a replay queued up for you.
Wow, and, what a finish. I think Quaid gets the 288. I don't know where the score goes. And what was this wave of Lucas? He split the peak with somebody, but he's just flinging the tail. One of the best 13-year-olds turning 14 this year that we've seen maybe since Chris Ward when he was a Grom.
Yeah, it's a huge compliment.
Yeah, Shea Lopez sent me that, so we'll give credit to Shea where credit's due. Here we go. This was Honda. In the lip snap, deep off the bottom, gouges down. So the two-turn combo, does he get love for the commitment on the first turn? And how does it compare to Quaid's running right? And this was Gavi Brand right here with the long carve. Wraps the rail down. He's working right here. Does that little drop the backhand rail gouge that they all seem to love these days. I did it too when I was a Grom. And here we go with the finish. And so interesting. I bet the next heat's on hold as you see them paddling out waiting, and we're just going to the scores. We're going to the Stacked app. Nothing showing. Refresh that thing. As the boys will wait in their sets here at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables, waiting on the scores. Quaid, 667 for Quaid. Ian Honda looks like it's going to come under. We're going to throw to the break, and we'll talk about how that heat unfolded on the other side of these messages. Stay with us.
Cut! Let's go ahead and bring in the other bottle. Much better.
San Onofre State Beach and Trestles are a spectacular coastal wilderness within the heart of Southern California. They are recognized as world treasures and are considered to be the Yosemite of surfing. The San Onofre coast must be preserved for all future generations. California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
And welcome back to Day 5 of the USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliable. I'm your co-announcer, Jake Telkamp. And we saw a flurry of action at the end of that last heat. Lucas St. Cassidy took the win. He dropped a 9.93 on that amazing right-hander. And Quade Ferryon with the buzzer beater to move into second. So they'll be our finalists as we see blue coming off the bottom. This is Nolan Sen. And he's doing well on this wave. Couple cool turns. Nice little drop wallet there. And then finishes with the blowtail. Looks to the judges. We can hear the beach in the booth. And they went wild for that wave. And here we go. We got White Kingston. And we were commenting on how some of the rights seem a little bit flatter open face. But Lucas St. Cassidy was able to drop huge scores on them. So wave selection is going to be key today. And here we got yellow Khalil Schooley. He's a savvy surfer. And sticking to the insides, hoping this section stands up vert for him. It does. And a nice finish there. Definitely getting a lot of applause in this heat, which we'd love to see the support for all the athletes. The Hawaiians have been rolling deep and supporting their own. And here you go. You got all your athletes here in this event, or in this heat, I should say. Zoltan Poulsen, Kingston Panebianco, Khalil Pinera Schooley, and Nolan Sen. So an all-Hawaiian affair. And we'll see who will move on into the final to join Lucas St. Cassidy and Quade Ferryon. All right, we're going to send it down to Mitchell Salazar with the winner of that last heat, Lucas St. Cassidy.
Thanks, Jake. Here with Lucas. Lucas, he dropped the highest score of the event, 9.93. He also had a backup of 9.33. What was it like out there competing at Lowers right now?
It's actually kind of a dream come true. Like, to get Lowers this good, pretty much by yourself, it's like, yeah, it's super sick.
And seeing the people that have competed here in this event before, Lohan, Dino, Griffin, Pinto, and now comparing yourself to them too, you're in both the U14s and the U16s. What can we expect from you?
Hopefully not to fall on like big other waves, because they're really good at it.
All right, rest up. Good luck in the next one.
Jake. All right, thanks, Mitch. Lucas Cassidy obviously very stoked by dropping 2 9s. That might be our highest heat total, 18.93.
Might be, yeah. Stat guy Telly. 9.93, and then he had the what, the 9.17 or something? 9.33?
9.33 and a 9, yeah. So
Here we
this
go.
was, yeah, Nolan Sen's wave. Wow. And the beach went crazy for this one, and rightfully so. This last turn was huge. I love that variation.
Ooh.
Kicks the tail out the back.
Gotta love the look in. And this was White. Kingston. Nice carve, setting up this inside. Just look at these rights just stretching into the bay here this morning. Waves are firing. Best day of the event on finals day. Thank you, Neptune, for sending the swell. A little better angle too. A little more south in it.
Yeah, definitely. It's more of that true Lowers A-frame. We've seen really stretched out rights. And then this is Yellow's wave, maybe the best of the heat thus far.
Ooh, Khalil.
Yeah, Khalil just going so fast down the line, wrapping it back into the whitewash. And this turn that he does on the end of this wave.
Oh, yeah? The wells back up for him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It just accentuates the score. Look at this turn. Bink.
Nice. Beautiful timing. Through the lip, little fin drift, and this was red, Zoltan. Oh, huge extended backhand jam. Comes around the corner, gouges down right there. Little Tanner Gadowskis in that style. Bang right there. And so boys are just fired up right now. Whoa. Upside down. And, you see that? We did. Pulsing. So he had the 3-4-3. Sen had the 6-1-7. There's Jason Dad right there. Anxious. Spectator. He's got the vid cam out, looking at the time. Or was that the replay and that was the score? So we'll get caught up here at the beginning of the heat. Looks like Polson just drops 6-5-7. Khalil got the 6-5, so that might have been the exchange. 6-1-7 for blue. And I think we owe White another wave here with 14 minutes remaining in Semi 2, Boys U14. Who is going to join Quaid and Lucas in the final? Good job to those guys. And yellow having a look right here. Going to go. Khalil deep off the bottom. Swoops the... Kept it on the rail, didn't two-stage it out, so it was bad. Oh, throws the tail, lays it down, and setting up the inside, doesn't see what he wants. He gets out of there, so he's going to have another score on the board there. Feeling pretty good about things. Didn't tie a knot in his jersey. It's like dresses for these little groms.
Yeah, I was going to say, for the U14s and the U12s, Mom and Dad are definitely double knotting that thing. But, I don't know.
There we go. More lines. It's like if you like the shorts above the knee, like old school, or below the knee, the baggies. A lot of people like to surf with the shorts above the knee because you don't get that drag. What about you?
I wish
like
more,
above the knee or baggy?
Well, back when you used to sponsor me at Lost, I loved the baggy below the knees, kind of 90s style.
Yeah, a little longer.
Yeah.
Like
really
18-inch rather than like the 15-inch inseam or whatever. We're talking clothes. Anxious to see where those last couple scores go. Khalil really elevating with that throw tail, and then the boys will wait. We haven't really seen too many lulls in the last few heats. That there was the one heat after the Luke Lopez heat pumped all those lefts, and then the next heat was a bit slower, and then after that heat that was slow, it started pumping again. So really a lot of waves in the 20-minute heats here. And it looks like, I'm pretty sure we're doing 25-minute finals. So as long as everything stays good, we'll go 25-minute finals today. Give the finalists the extra 5 minutes. Ooh, Talia coming up. This is U16 girls coming up next.
she's still going in the girls.
She's in both.
Yeah, and U18 as well. So just showing her talent, being able to surf up a division.
Yeah.
And finding equal success. So this is the last of yellow, which went in the 3 range. It was a 4-4-3.
Okay.
And pretty much merit by that one vert turn.
Yeah. One good turn and then some busy work right there. But he did back up a number, put a second score on the board. And as time winds down right here, going to be very important all the next waves. With 11:10 remaining, that wave went 4-4-3. It's got him in the lead. Yellow in the lead, red in second. He's trying to better a 3-4-3. 4-3-7 sees red into the lead. Blue, though, on the hot seat, the third, the non-advancing position right now, needs the 3-8-4. And Kingston Ponabianco looking for the 5-8-4. So definitely very in it, blue and white right now. Just under 11 minutes. Thanks for everybody tuning into the broadcast here. Stoked we got to be able to broadcast the event the last 2 days. We did it a few years ago, and then we got away from having the live. And it's good, I think, for all of the fans of all the grandmas and grandpas and the families around the nation that are able to tune in and just see how fun and important this event is. And everybody's just enjoying their time. Like to see all the social media posts about everybody thanking USA Surfing. And, well, they qualified on their own merit, but they're just stoked on how good the event's being ran. And here we go, Nolan Sen, nice first turn, slashes on the open wall, looking for just a 3-8-4. So see how he does to just solidify the end of this ride. Nice little vertical hack right there. Picked a good one because it's given him a lot of opportunity. It's not going to be a crazy high number, but he's probably looking at maybe getting the score as he finishes here to the inside. You just don't know, though, all of the busy work without the major maneuver. Is it going to score where they need? But here we go. Little fin drift for White. Kingston out the back, comes around the corner, puts it on the rail. Has the right amount of length to get through that, where you'll see some, if they need a little more length, they dig the edge on the slopey slow. And you know me, I'm a stickler for equipment, so.
Yeah, that was something I was noticing of Luke Tima as well, riding a little bit longer board and able to
well, actually,
through the shouldery sections.
Let's rephrase that. Riding the right length board, and a lot of the other surfers riding 1 or 2 inches too short, but too many to go over. Who's this? Bella getting ready. There's Dad, dear old Dad, Jason, giving the breakdown.
Surf photographer of the stars right there.
Oh, yeah, he made movies back in the mid to late 90s. Bunch of videos, surf videos. Him and Dival had the company there for a while. And now he's got just a stable of grommets in his family. And a lot of them are coming up. Loyal Cash, PETA. Really good to see. Yeah. He's going to be in it for a long time. Pace yourself.
Yeah, you see he's wearing a proper
attire,
sun protection there for a surf dad that's going to be on the beach for many weekends to come.
Oh, yeah, they just load up the van. They're all over the court. Lowers, Huntington. It's beautiful to see. Here's Nolan Sen, though. Let's see what he got on this score. Needed just a 3.84. I think he gets it. How high does it go, though? Maybe like upper 4, low 5. I'll just go out on a limb here. Expose myself. And he spent a lot of time right here and just wondering if that helped all of those turns, or did he need to get out the back? I'm just questioning everything right now, but here we go. This was the replay of White.
Yeah, so White gets a great first section and drifts the fins, gets a little hung up on the second, and it was just a bummer that it went out to sea so quick on him. But he does some nice fill-in work there. You know, probably another half point added with those last couple turns.
Yeah, and if he betters whatever he had on the board before, so anxious to see when the numbers come up on the board right here as we see Red having a look. Yeah, Nolan got a 5.33, so just like we thought, to the low 5s, and Zoltan has to answer. He needs the 4.37. That was critical, up and over, hung it, the backside hook, little rail down, snaps it there. Poulsen needs the 4.37 to take second from Yellow, so this is getting intense right here. We have just been powering. This is the 5th day. Here we go. Khalil might have to answer, and this looks like a lovely wall. Long, drawn-out rail gouge deep off the bottom, and another one driving down the line right here. Patience to time it right, and does. Good hook, floats it there. Bang, in the lip, and finishes. So I think if Zoltan gets it, he might turn it back, but hold that thought. They both have similar back first good numbers, and here's Kingston on a bomb wall. There we go. Knifes the lipper, and oh, he just couldn't hold the fins in. The slopey wall, little bit of cavitation there. So we'll wait on all those scores as they drop, Jake. Is even Nolan Sen's lead safe? Potentially not. We saw this the other day, the first place surfer going to 3rd when 2 surfers get a good one.
Yeah, and Red is going to go absolutely ham on this one. So I really like his backside approach. He stays really low, tight to the pocket.
Yeah.
And just showing really great technique. Kind of blown away that he's in the U14 heat. And then this surfer here in Yellow, just such good style and flow. The way he builds so much board speed down the line, never looks rushed or panicked.
Yeah.
And just tags every section with the right turn.
Picked a great wave, too. Look at this thing. It just kept giving. And the, like, lip line float, kind of the rail line to the float. I always love that. And then right here, White at the last wave of the set, Jake.
Yeah, so White has been kind of plagued with some questionable wave selection.
Just slopier walls.
Yeah, slopier
it
walls.
might just be where he ends up. You know, they all went. They had priority. So he has the 5.7 and the 4.17, though. So the 5.7 might be from that previous wave. And just like we thought, Poulsen goes to the lead with the 6-1-7, Sen to second, and just like I thought, 7-3-3 drops for Khalil, and Blue shuffles to third and now needs a 6-5-8, and White looking for the 7-0-5. So with 4.5 remaining, Nolan Sen back in non-advancing position, but he's got priority 1, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, so it's going to be hard for White. He needs now, a substantial number of a 7-0-5 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Now, if you're watching at home and you're not too used to surf contests or watching surf events, he could better the 5.7 or the to lessen the score required. So if he drops a 6, it'll bring that number down a little bit. But
because you keep your best 2. So we're just looking at Sen and Panabianco, priority 1 and 2, and they both need scores, 6-5-8, 7-0-5 respectively. Shane Dorian talking to Story right here. Who's that? Evan Slater. Big wave surfer himself, former editor of Surfer Magazine, worked at Hurley for many years. And who's that behind him? Garth Tarlow, sports marketing director over at O'Neill. 3.5 remaining. So it's nice to see the industry down here showing support to all of the U18 surfers. I mean, without the industry, you don't have anything in surfing, so 3.5 here. It's yellow, red, blue, looking for the 6-5-8 in this heat where, the boys have put on +6s, and so Nolan Sen's got to get rid of the 5-3-3. You got to keep pace, so he needs that mid-6. And Panabianco looking for the 7-0-5. He could get it. He just needs a nice set wave. It looks like he's got big maneuvers, and just like you were saying, he's had kind of some slopey walls, and it looks like Sen committing. He's going to come around the corner with some speed. Quick float, but is he too far behind the whitewater? Yes, he is, Jake. That's a tough one, but he's got time with 2:45 remaining. I think if he plays his cards right, he might get another shot at it. He needs a set, though, and is that a set right there looking at our screen? Possibly big set approaching. Or is it a northwest set that pushes down to middles? We don't know. Let's see what went wrong here.
I mean, he did so well to project through that turn. He went about as fast as you possibly could around that section. Just the wave let him down.
He did the right maneuver. He might have just maybe held that priority card a little longer. Took that wave at 3 minutes, but he will get out the back with about 2 minutes remaining, but he will be at the back of the bus. He'll be priority 4. And, well, let's just see what yellow and red do here with higher priority than the surfer looking for a score. Will they sit on the surfer and try and hold him off, or will they just try and better whatever they have and let their surfing do the talking? Every surfer plays a different game. Some are pretty aggressive on the priority order, sitting on the surfer that might need a score, and other people kind of just do their own thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like the difference between Ezekiel Lau and John Florence.
Okay, where one's intense and one's more mellow?
Yeah.
Okay.
But and I think wisely here, we see Nolan Sen paddle over to the left. He's still really far inside, but, he did drop a good number on the left, so I think
maybe go to the air or do something crazy to try and manufacture the 6.6 he needs, 6.58. 1 minute 10, though.
I mean, we have seen scores go as high in the 6 and 7 range for one turn, but it's got to be dynamic and on a pretty solid section.
If you were a fly on that chair listening to Shane Dorian right now, what is he talking about? And just like we thought, Sen on the inside, he's going to have to go crazy. That was pretty sick. Layback gouge, wraps it around almost like a caged animal. You can kind of sense the fear that he needs a score. Dad looks in at the time, 40 seconds. Get back out there.
Yeah, you can't give up until the buzzer,
35 seconds. Well, dear old Dad was an intense competitor himself. Surfed in the Bud Tour era. Late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s. Jason Sen, Nolan Sen's dad. 20 seconds, so he's going to ride it off knowing I can't get back out there. And, well, he's bummed, and rightly so. He just is going to get an equal 5th in the event. Just missing out from the final. Surfing good enough to get in there, but keep your head held high, bud. Probably see a lot more of that kid right there, Nolan Sen. But it looks like it's going to be Khalil and Zoltan into the final there. Semi-final number 2, boys U14, and we're going to transfer into girls U16. And there is some good matchups in these next two heats. Girls U16. Right, yeah, girls U16, then boys U16 semi, then girls U18, then boys U18. We'll do short break, get into the finals, but we're going to go to short break right now, and we'll be back on the other side of this commercial break.
So Pliable started in 2014. We had done a bunch of traveling and a bunch of surf trips, and we had acai bowls on a lot of our travels. We decided that we were going to bring acai bowls back to the Jersey Shore. At that time, there was really no healthy options when you were at the beach, so we knew it would be a really good fit. We started at a small stand on the side of the road in Belmar, New Jersey in 2014 with a limited menu of just acai bowls and smoothies. From there, we grew along the Jersey Shore, and now we're expanding across the country.
Back at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Mitchell Salazar joined by Jake Telekamp, big wave surfer. And Jake, we're into the girls U16 semis now. Sarah Frere, Eden Walla, Bella Kenworthy, and Talia Swindoll. You talk about a nail biter. This is one of them. Walla, Kenworthy, Frere, and Swindoll, all four surfers from the Southern California region in Semi 1.
Yeah, I was just talking to Eden Walla of that last heat. She qualified already for the U14 final. She said the pressure feels a little bit off. She's surfing up a division here, and now she can kind of let it all hang out. And she says she's been saving a big air for this heat. So,
love to see it. And you can see the drone angle right there, really showing what this lineup of Lower Trestles has been doing so far on the finals day. So into girls U16 semis, then boys U16. Then we have the last four semifinals after that of girls U18 and then boys U18 to finish off. And everything after that will be finals. So just over 10 a.m. right now. 10:12 to be specific. And the ladies out there waiting to catch some waves, 20-minute heats, and then the finals will be 25 minutes. So a little bit longer. Those 5 minutes make a difference, believe it or not. And these ladies have worked hard to get to this point of the event. Into the semifinals, Frere, member of the USA surf team that won bronze in El Salvador a few weeks ago. Kenworthy as well. She was a silver medalist at the event in the girls U16 division. Swindoll was also part of that team, but in the girls U18, just turned 16, so it is her last year in this division. And Eden Walla, the youngest out of the four, the local girl from San Clemente, looking to make it into her second final of today.
yeah, to go a win in the U14 and U16 would really put the nation on notice that Eden Walla has arrived. So we won't get ahead of ourselves, but look for big things from this young competitor. And she knows this lineup well. She's local to San Clemente, as is Bella Kenworthy, Talia Swindoll from Malibu, Sarah Frere representing Huntington Beach, California. So kind of have the best regions all represented here in this heat.
So Frere does have a small score, just in and out, a 0.17. Everybody else waiting patiently for their first wave. And Sarah equally as good on both the right and the left. Sitting on the left at the moment and looking for something to move up into the finals. 15 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. A slow start to this one by all four surfers. The ocean has gone a bit quiet. The boys U14 definitely made things happen in the two previous heats. Lucas St. Bill Cassidy with a monster heat total earlier, a pair of 9s. something close to a 10-point ride. And now maybe the first real ride of the heat here by one of the ladies. Seems like Sarah interested on this left. She's going to be up and riding on the backhand. Loves to surf both north side and south side of Huntington Beach Pier. And that's going to be a throwaway for her. So Sarah on the board. And you see the Pelicans right there. The locals of this area of San Clemente. The original surfers of Lower Trestles, if you could say.
They're going to have to fight the Dolphins for that title.
Ooh.
Ooh. I love watching the California Pelicans glide along the surface. It's how I wish I surfed.
Here's Swindoll on the right. The surfer from Malibu. Good start right here. Combos it up with a snap and then the foam climb. Back up into the lip. And just speeding down the line right here, looking for the finish. So a good start for her. And Kenworthy outside. Massive first turn right there. Sets it up in the pocket. And the local San Clemente surfer, loving this wave of Lower Trestles, her home break. She's going to start things off well, too. Just under 14 minutes to go. Now priority is with the surfer in red, Eden Walla, the local girl. So going to look at the replays and see who got the better of the exchange. It was a good wave by both ladies, though. Kenworthy and Swindoll each had their moments on these ones.
Yeah, Swindoll, I really like how she came from deep behind this section and was able to really tag it. She's the tallest surfer in this heat, and she uses her leverage well, and really powerful. Staying nice and compact on that turn, making sure she gets the finish. So, you know, not putting the pedal to the metal on that wave. Nice opening ride, probably settling the nerves. Bella Kenworthy, on the other hand, goes absolutely huge on that first section. Wave flattens out, but she has a really nice forehand carve. She's able to manufacture points on the open face like few competitors in this event can. And then Eden Walla, she is small in stature, but she wants this heat bad, Mitch.
Yeah, and she's already into the U14 final. So looking at this replay here, seems to be a decent wave as her opener.
Yeah, you know, roundhouse, make sure she gets the rebound on both of these turns. That adds to the points as it's a little more critical than stopping that turn short. So, small wave, but 3 nice carves there for Eden Walla. That'll help settle the nerves. She says she gets more nervous watching her brother, Zion Walla, compete than she does for her own heats.
And truly relying on that rainbow board of hers. 7 points for Bella Kenworthy. Waiting for Swindoll's opener and now Walla's first. 12 minutes to go. Eden drops a 3.9. A smaller wave, and Swindoll gets a 6.0, so good scores for them to open up. Talia having a look here on the inside. She's going to be up and riding, utilizing her third priority. And just gets caught behind right there. Won't be able to make it to the open face. And now Sarah with the answer back. Frere goes on the right here. Nice setup into the lip right there. Much better from young Sarah Frere. And just putting in the work right here at the end of this wave. Seems like it's flattening out. Might get a bit more, and she's going to kick out. So 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Sarah's going to get her best. Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat.
Last heat in the boys U14, on to the final. Super fun conditions right now. Talk us through that heat.
Yeah, it was firing out there. The sets were massive and perfect, and it was just really fun to compete with no one out.
Tell me about your experience this week in the event.
Really good. It's my second time at US Champs. Last year I didn't do too good, but this year I wanted to do a little better. It's more about the experience for me this time, and it's working out so far.
Yeah, but now you're in the final, and no one ever remembers who gets second, so you got to go for the win, right?
Yep, got to go for the win.
All right, well, good smile and good surfing. We'll see you in the final.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Khalil Pineda Schooley, surfer who represented Colombia in the ISA World Juniors, lives on Maui, and his second time at the U.S. Champs. into the final this year in the boys U14. Here goes Eden Walla in red. Good looking Walla ahead of her. Great carve to start things off. A little cop behind right there. She's going to kick out, so won't really be a score that she's looking for. 9 minutes and 55 seconds. Sarah Frere drops a 6:03, and now Bella Kenworthy. Ooh, great combo on the outside and an aggressive finish. This is going to be a massive score for the local surfer Kenworthy in white. Silver medalist at the ISA World Juniors, but looking for the win here in the girls U16.
I think if her opening wave was a 7, Mitch, that has to be 2 points better. Easily. So we'll see if she joins the 9 club. As we got a really tightly contested heat on our hands. Is Kenworthy also benefiting from that wave being a little bit shorter, you know? She's already right back out into the lineup. She didn't have to go all the way down to middles to get that big number. And being able to conserve some energy. But, man, that third turn, she threw so much spray. An incredible amount of water displaced. Can't wait to see the replay.
So it's going to be a big number for Bella Kenworthy. And here's the replay here. You love this one.
Yeah, this was pretty much perfect lower surfing. Finding the coping on each occasion, and each turn is slightly different. She cuts that one a little more short, but look how much water is flying out the back. That's your indicator of how hard the surfer is pushing through their turns, as Bella Kenworthy is just stamping the seal of approval on this wave. Doesn't need a claim. She knows that was a big number.
Won't even be surprised to see a perfect score out of this one either now that I saw the replay. It's a 9.5, so Kenworthy gets one of the best waves of the event. Now everybody else needing a couple of scores to catch up to her. Sarah Frere in second with a 6:03 and just a throwaway of a 1:07 as her backup. And Swindoll in third with a 6. Only needs a low 1. Walla gets a 2.87 on her second wave. And they're keeping the standards extremely high in the girls U16 right now because they know what these ladies are capable of, and they saw it on the 9.5 of Bella Kenworthy.
And we yet to see a perfect 10 in this event. I don't know what these kids have to do more. Lucas Alston had a high 9, as did Lucas St. Paul Cassidy. Bella Kenworthy now in that same conversation. And we're knocking on the door of a 10. It's going to happen soon.
I like it. We could see something like that happen in the finals, too. So priority is with the surfer in blue, Swindoll. She's going to let this wave go by. 7 minutes to go. And now Bella Kenworthy, the heat leader, looking to better a 7 if she can. I mean, and talk about surfing a perfect heat, having only 2 scores on the board in the first 13 minutes, and one of them being the highest waves of the event, too. And how's that perfect A-frame peak just going by on red and on the inside?
Yeah, it's so cool to see the track of that wave. And you see why Lowers is the favorite event of all these kids to compete at, because you get the left, you get the right, and you're able to split the peak with your competitor and get a lot of coping. And take it away, Mitch.
Here goes Walla on the backhand. Just carves it back into the power source right there. Once more, setting up. At the moment, only needing a 3-2-1 for second place, but would look to match at least the 6 of Swindoll. Great turn right there. Straight up and vertical. And Walla standing proud right there at the end. Going to be her best score, no doubt. Just under 6 minutes to go. So a good heat unfolding right now in the water in Semi 1 of the girls U16. We'll see how high this score goes for young Eden.
Yeah, this is the wave that she needed to get herself back into this heat, Mitch. She does that nice wrap back into the whitewash, kind of an open face carve, but she gets a good finish here at the end. Another little slash, and then there's a little more vertical critical turn, and then the better one there to even link this inside section. So a lot of maneuvers done in a short, like time frame, I guess you could say. She rattled off about 5 turns in 2 seconds. So rapid fire for Eden Walla.
So waiting on the score. Should be a decent one at least. Sarah has a low 6, and then Talia has the 6.0. Kenworthy way out in the lead, so not even worried about her at the moment. And scores coming through for the last of Red Walla. It would have to be a 3.21 or better for her to move up into the top 2 at the moment. And speaking of the best surfers within the United States right now, it's not only the girls U16 that have been on fire, but I mean, look at Eden Walla. She's competing in both the U14 and the U16s. And the most impressive thing about it is that she's relevant in both categories. I mean, dropping big scores in the semifinals here, dropping excellent scores in the semifinal of the U14. So when you're that age and you're able to surf up a division, especially against ladies that competed at the ISA level, wow, it means that you're doing something correctly.
Yeah, Eden Walla is an incredible competitor. She surfs really smart and has a lot of firepower on her turns. And, you know, I once read an article of does size matter in surfing? Does it, you know, help to be, you know, a bigger surfer or, you know, smaller in different conditions and venues? And it was inconclusive after I looked through 5 years of WSL events, looking at the height and weight of each surfer. So it doesn't really play a factor. I think it does help, especially in waves of consequence and bigger waves, to have a little more weight on the rail. But Eden Walla in lockstep with her competition. She dropped a 5.33 for that last left. That's going to turn the heat at the moment as yellow and blue, Frere and Swindoll, do not have a backup score. So she's right in the mix, Mitch.
Yes, she is in second now. And Frere and Swindoll not needing a lot to move back up into that second place position. A couple of low 3s for each. And it seems like Lowers has been doing this on and off during these heats where we've had some excellent just pulses. And here we see the swell height. It has dropped off a little bit today, but I would have to say the cleanest day out of the 5, 3 to 4 feet. No wind reel, really. The low tide already happened earlier this morning. The high tide at 8:34, and then we're having another low tide this afternoon at 1:17. Then the water temp and the air temp did drop after the last few days too with that northwest wind.
Yeah, and, you know, with that northwest wind out of the equation, we're seeing the left come more into play. It was really ruffled up, a lot of texture on those waves, and it's good to see because when the surfers are able to go both directions, we get to see all the surfing in their repertoire and also more waves ridden, which is great for us calling heats and the audience at home.
2 minutes to go. Walla still in second. And as time winds down, Frere and Swindoll not needing huge scores, but they still need a wave, though, to offer up that 3.24 or better. The one thing that's saving both of them, Swindoll with priority 1, Sarah with priority 2. And if you're young Eden Walla right now, you see her moving over towards the left. You'd be thinking that she's trying to better that 3.9 at all costs. Swindoll breaking away. She knows she doesn't need much to get the 3.24. Frere as well on the inside. Swindoll going to have a look at this. She's just going to use her first priority, and she's up and riding. Slides the fins, almost loses control. And she's able to get a finish. Can she ride out? Yes, she can. So that is complete. Most likely going to be the score, and now Frere with the answer. Just over a minute to go, the one and done for Sarah. And after seeing blues last wave, you'd be thinking that Sarah in yellow would be needing a bit more now, Jake. 60 seconds.
Tense moments here in the girls' U16 semi-1 as Talia Swindoll may have swung the heat. You know, 2 pretty nice turns. The third turn was huge. She didn't ride out super clean in front of the whitewash, so that's going to hold the score back a little bit. But here you go. Here's the replay. So layback to start, goes vert, and then unleashes on this final turn. So this is what I'm talking about. She kind of has to, you know, fight the whitewash to get out in front, but she did make that turn and then Sarah Frere, unfortunate. She goes on the wave behind using her priority and only one turn off that section. She's going to need a little more. And with 10 seconds remaining, it looks like Eden Walla will have her chance.
Paddling for this one, it won't come in enough time as Swindoll gets a 5.1. Sarah Frere up and riding. This wave counts. She's down to third, needing a 5.08. So some good work so far with the first two turns. Looking for a big close at reentry though, and gets one. So that wave was before the buzzer. Is it the 5.08 that she needs or better?
I love it how they both finished that heat right next to each other. Do you see that quick look at one another? Like, did you get it? I don't know. Did you get it? That was cool.
Boy, and it is going to be razor close right here, too, on whether or not she gets the score. Swindoll got a 5.1. It would almost have to be an exact replica of that score, too. A 5.08 is what she is requiring. And Sarah now on the rocks, close to coming in. The product of Huntington Beach High School. Let's see what happens here. It's unfolding. Had a 3.6 as their previous.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
And will this be the score that she needs? And it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. I believe it actually is the 3.6. So it seems like Swindoll is going to move through in second place. Kenworthy with another huge score, a 9.5 and a 7 to add to the 16.5 heat total. Semi 1 concluded, Semi 2 coming up of the girls U16. Don't go anywhere. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Thank you for protecting our beaches for the future generations.
Thank you for preserving this environment.
Thank you for providing access to our favorite playgrounds.
California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
The 2022 USA Surfing Championships is presented by Pliables, Welcome to Pineapple Land, Sunbum, Trust the Bum, Go-Go Squeeze, Squeeze out the best, Hydro Flask, and Riviera. Surf all day, sleep all night at Riviera. Welcome back to the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Mitchell Salazar with big wave surfer Jake Telkamp. And Jake, we just saw an action-packed semifinal number 1 of the girls U16. We have another great one. Malia Moana Lima in red, Dea McCart in blue, Avery McDonald, the local surfer, in white, and Vaihiti Inso is in yellow. And Vi has not only impressed you with her great style, all 4 of these ladies have really stood out in terms of the competition here at Lower Trestles this past week.
Yeah, and they all have a very different approach. So it's going to be who gets on the best waves as Blue starts this one off. Nice vert turn there. Gets caught behind the whitewash. They're going to impact the score a little bit. And then barely holds on to the finish. But Red, Lima, this girl's got power. She's been throwing haymakers. Only needs one section to get a big score. And fortunately for her, this wave given her more than one section. Slashes it back. She's been studying Dane Reynolds in the Hurley Pro to get herself psyched for this event, and definitely shades of Dane. Wait till she gets that big section in front of her.
Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with Bella Kenworthy.
Guys, down here with the last heat winner, Bella Kenworthy, getting some big numbers, mid-9 and a 7, so seemed pretty easy for you, but was it?
It was pretty hard out there. It's really slow right now, so finding like the good ones and making sure that you like have good wave selection is really hard.
So being from the local area, do you feel like you have a pretty good handle on the conditions out here?
I feel like surfing here every day has definitely helped me and falls in my advantage, but it's still really hard to pick out the good ones.
All right, well, you're in the other division also, so we'll let you go get ready. So good luck in that girls U18 semi, and we'll see you in the final for girls U16. Anything you want to say to anybody at home if they're not down here already?
Just thanks everyone for watching.
All right, well, back to you guys in the booth. Good job.
Thank you, Ryan, and congrats to Bella. Coming up later in the girls U18 as well. So dropping one of the highest heat totals of the event. Here we go, live action by Hitimana Inso. On the left, the powerful goofy footer from Honolulu. Beautiful 2 wraps to start this wave off. Strong turn up into the lip line. He even slides the fins. It's getting Jackson Dorian pumped up to paddle out for his heat coming up. All smiles as always, Jackson, the young surfer from Kailua Kona on the Big Island. Look at him. He's ready to go. He's looking at these waves, and he's psyched. Here's the replay.
He can't wait to get out there, and, you know, rightly so. He's excited by watching Vi Inso, who I'm going to say she's my new favorite surfer. Just absolutely love how stylish she is and powerful. It's just such a treat to watch.
Loves to surf with Carissa Moore, considers Carissa to be her idol, and rightfully so. Carissa has done a lot, not only for the surfing community within the United States, but specifically right there on the south shore of Oahu, where Vi Inso is from. Dea McCart opens up with a 2.83, Malia with a 5.5, and McDonald holding down priority number 1, patiently waiting on the outside, the local surfer. And it's an 8.0 for Vi Inso in yellow. So an excellent start to her heat. And now McDonald, the local, up and riding. On the backhand, she's got a strong backhand snap. And you can see it right there, sending a lot of spray to the skies. Right on cue, 14 minutes to go. And good use of priority right there, Jacob.
Yeah, that was a great wave, you know, and she took off on it. I didn't see the scoring potential she was seeing. Because it had that little rib midway through the face, but she did very well to tag it twice. And as you said, her backhand surfing is definitely a weapon she can rely on to get big scores. And we'll see what that comes in at. I feel like that's maybe a better number than Red's first, the 5.5.
Comes in as a 6.0, so spot on. But here goes Lima with the answer. Malia up and riding. Spicy first turn right there as she carves it back. This wave so far just flattening out a little, but goes up into the lip and tags it right at the end. So she has a couple of decent scores on the board now. Does the surfer from the Hawaiian Islands. And big thank you to Murph Electric Bikes. Remember, they started for one reason, to help ourselves out and our friends to find better surf more often. So Murph, our official sponsor down here at USA Surfing Championships, presented by Pliables. Here we go with Avery's last.
Yeah, Avery. So again, I was saying that it didn't see a lot of scoring potential, but all she needs is really one big section to drop a big score. 6.0 on her last. And then I'm calling her Silvana Lima. That's because she's surfing just so well. But yeah, Lima going big. 2 nice turns there. I loved that opening carve, the release of the fin. And then here's the 8 again. Vi Inso, just so stylish and surfs so fast and loose, tight to the pocket. Full body torque back into the white water. It shows good commitment and extension of the turns, blows the fins out. She's always smiling when she kicks out of a wave. Yes,
she is. Smiling when she's not surfing either. So McDonald opens up with a 6. Malia Lima drops a 5.8. So.
Did you hear what's just on the line for U18 winners?
Well, we'll get back to it because Avery McDonald is up and riding real quick. Dea McCart on the backhand, the East Coaster. Gets a little stuck right there, 12 minutes to go, and Murph is actually donating a bike to the boys and girls U18 winners, so a lot on the line. Could it be Vainso? Oh, mean turn right there. Aggressive, and just the one. Unfortunately, couldn't combo it up, but had the first turn that was just aggressive. And this is the replay right here, Jake.
Yeah, this number would have been huge if she would have finished this wave off because that first turn was massive. And then if she would have just pulled this turn down, she was on her way to a big number. But Vi's not tripping. She's still in cruise mode. It may even be the 3-3-1 she needs to overtake the lead. It was a big first turn, so we'll see where it lands. But we got a great heat on our hands, you know. Malia Moana Lima got the 5.8 and the 5.5, so she's out in front at the moment as we near the halfway mark of this heat. How stoked would you be to win a USA Championship and a Murph electric bike?
Well, also because you see the trophy right there. You're going to pour some Got Milk in there. And
yeah, the chocolate milk.
The 2022 Terry McCann Trophy, the Memorial Cup. And it's not only beautiful, but you get some chocolate milk in there and get rehydrated. I'd be super stoked on that. Seems like Split Peak, we're going to stick with yellow. Vi Inso still waiting on a previous. Great wrap. And the extension from her arms just graceful as it could be. Gets a decent finish too. 10 minutes to go. It seemed like McDonald was on the on the right. And we're going to get a replay of those waves as Vi Inso looking comfortable to move up into the U16 final for the women. Also surfing in the U18 division. So we'll see if she can make both of them. But at the moment, dropping an 8 on her first ride. Looking good to get a decent backup right here, Jake.
Yeah, I think it's going to be better than that one-term wave. But this is what was on the other side of that peak was Avery McDonald. A big slash, and unfortunately didn't pull that one off, as you see the split peak from the drone there. Vi Inso going left and really maximizing the scoring potential of this wave. So that will put her back into the lead. So he's another angle from it.
So elegant.
Yeah, I wonder if she spends any time on a longboard, because it just seems like her footwork and tempo is just so smooth.
Seems like she's riding a Dark Arts too.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
The board responsive, and there we go.
Yeah, Grom.
Throwing chakas from the early age. All these kids having a great time here.
What a great shot. I'm not sure if I'm rock and roll or I'm hanging loose right now, but
a little bit of both. Why not?
Yeah,
it's just like Dale said in Ricky Bobby Talladega Nights. You know, I like to party. 6.73 for the surfer in yellow. Vi Inso extends her lead. Malia Moana Lima in red down to second place. McDonald just the 1.2, and Dea McCart in fourth, needing an excellent score. There's Jackson Dorian. Coming up in the next heat, he's pumped, he's psyched. And he is looking like one of the favorites to take out the boys U16 from Kailua Kona on the Big Island. Father Shane down here as well. You know, the funniest thing about his experience right here at this event, so Shane's kind of taking a back step and not doing coaching mode this week. He's working with John Daniels, actually, for this event.
Yeah, you know, I think that's a good thing. John Daniels has got a lot of time coaching and in this lineup, and he can help Jackson with that personal touch and let, you know, Shane kind of step back and just enjoy watching his son surf.
Here's McCart on the forehand. So far, just the one setup carve and can't really do anything after it. Malia Moana Lima up and riding. Stuck behind. Can she make it to the open face? Yes, she can. So this wave going to double up on the inside. Let's see what it offers right here. Ooh, nice throw tail at the end, and she has that explosiveness on one turn. And now the local surfer McDonald in third, needing a 5.31 or better. So far, wrapping it back a few times. Much better right there in the pocket. And the local people supporting McDonald. She's got a lot of support, not only from her family, but also her friends. And a stunning finish right there for Avery, way down the beach. And now the heat leader, Vi, sticking to the lefts. Oh, what an approach right there. Gets a little stuck, but I like the long bottom turn and a massive finish. Can't hold on, though. Looking to better a 6.73. 6 minutes to go right here, Jake.
Yeah, that was a crucial exchange for the final outcome of this heat. But, you know, Blue Diane McCart, she had a slow start into the quarterfinal, and she was able to rally back at the end. So don't count her out. And unfortunately had a fall on that one, but Vi Inso making that dark art surfboard look like the premier craft on the market right now. Just so much fluidity through each turn. I really loved Lima's last turn. That's kind of been the haymaker that's gotten her to this point in the event thus far. And then Avery McDonald did a lot of work on her last wave. The finish was crucial. She needed that, and she did have a good length of ride, kicking out all the way in the non-competitor area over at middles. So we'll see where the scores drop in at.
5 minutes to go. Winning on scores, as Jake said. So Malia was looking to better a mid-5. Vi most likely not to better her score, but it's really the interesting one right here. McDonald needing the low 5 to move up into the top 2. And here's the replay of the whole wave, Jake.
Yeah, I got to take a deep breath because this was a long one. Nice cut back into the whitewash, goes vert up into the lip. That's the kind of surfing that gets you bigger scores. And then wraps it back. I was worried for Blue on that turn. I was cutting it pretty close. Something that happens quite a lot out here at Lowers. And so, yeah, the wave kind of goes sleepy here, but she does really well to not just do wrap cutties, but mix it up with some nice slashes. And then this is the turn that got us excited about this wave. Drops the wallet, throws the fins out, and gives that dynamic finish you need to get big scores. So look for the local surfer, Avery McDonald, to maybe better that 6 that she opened the score, or opened the heat with, I should say. And there it is, 6.5.
Yeah, so enough to move her up into second. Now Lima down to third, needing a 6.71, and McCart, who hasn't been able to get anything better than a 2.83, needing a 9.68 for second place. So she needs something close to perfection in order to move up into the top 2. But Malia Moana Lima, I mean, we've seen it all event long. She's able to get that score with one single turn. We've seen her go excellent with a pair of turns on the outside. The real question here is that she's not in the priority rotation, it seems, at the moment. But more importantly, is the wave even going to come in 3 minutes and 20 seconds?
That's still a lot of time left on the clock, Mitch. I feel like she's going to get an opportunity for one more, but definitely needs to get back in the lineup and establish priority. Blue, McCart, she needs to turn this heat around right now.
So I'm wondering if she actually knows that she's not in the priority rotation at the moment, because McDonald's close to getting back to the lineup too. So at least from my perspective, you would think that Red is in position to be rewarded priority here. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, definitely might be dropping in soon, but that also could play in her favor. To be in that low priority spot, you can kind of troll the inside for waves, and we've seen a lot of surfers sitting wide for those big sets on the right, and we've seen her forehand drop big numbers all event. So
there it is. They did establish priority. She's in third at the moment, 2 minutes and 30 remaining. And Malia needing a 6.71. McCart holding down priority number 1, needs a 9.68. So this heat isn't over. And Vi just going to move over to the left, sit over there by herself, as McDonald going to add some pressure to both Red and Blue. She has a pair of 6s on the board. And it's Red who would need her best wave to move up into second place. Just under 2 minutes. Don't see many waves coming through right now. You think we could see something close to a 7 on an insider wave?
Yeah, just under 2 minutes. And for Blue, it's going to be really hard at this point to get herself into that transfer spot. Unfortunately, a couple falls on some opening rides came back to haunt her, but Lima with the more obtainable score, that 6.71, Mitch. I know she can get it. She just needs to have the opportunity come her way. And looking at the horizon, I don't know if Neptune's going to grant her it.
You think that score could come from a wave that not only breaks on the inside, but maybe comes off of one turn too?
I mean, we've seen her do it before. She's dropped a 7 for one turn in this event. So it's possible. It's going to need to be something really dynamic. The fins need to be out the back. Water needs to be flying every which way. So it's going to be it's a nail biter. I've been a fan of Malia Moana Lima throughout this event. She's really quiet, reserved surfer from Kauai. Lets her surfing do the talking, and very humble in her approach. And it'd be a shame to see her lose out in this event. But Avery McDonald, very deserving. She surfed a very smart heat, but look at this.
So 20 seconds to go. Here comes a wave. McCart with priority number 1 needs a 9.68. Malia Moana Lima in third. Not in good priority rotation in third at the moment, needing a 6.71. And it seems like McCart going to use her priority here and just keep everybody else off. Needs something close to perfection, a 9.68. And it's not going to be enough, so Vaihitimana Inso and Avery McDonald, the local surfer, moving through into the final. So semifinal 2 comes to a conclusion, and it's the Hawaiian surfer looking like one of the favorites to take this whole thing out. Boys U16 semis coming up. Jackson Dorian about to hit the water. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Our ambitions for USA Surfing is to really develop the sport and the culture. We deeply believe that technology can make all that happen faster and keep it more progressive.
So this solution with AI technology started by being able to identify what is happening for a surfer while they're maneuvering on a face of the wave.
We'll be able to land bigger airs, do bigger turns, and ultimately become better surfers because of this technology.
There's something profoundly spiritual about riding waves. Water is transformative, healing. You're at the mercy of Mother Nature, the ever-changing movement of water. The ocean is the great equalizer. You don't need to belong to a certain race, religion, or gender to surf. The pursuit of these fleeting walls transcends sport. It's a way of life. Surfing has the power to change the world. It will now take the next step on the world's greatest sporting stage, the Olympic Games. The International Surfing Association is the world's governing body of surfing, recognized by the International Olympic Committee with member nations around the globe. This is the ISA. This is a better world through surfing.
Well, it's a great day to be a Grom. Boys U16 out there in the water. This is Jackson Dorian from the Big Island of Hawaii. Up and riding. Wow, massive layback turn right there. And on his first wave in this semifinal, number 1, Already looking like he's going to post a big number. Then Jack Zeitz with the response. The surfer from Santa Barbara with the massive finish. Can he hold on?
Can't.
No, he cannot. So it's Jack Zeitz, Cannon Carr, and Jackson Dorian in the water. What a heat. Only 3 people out there. But it's an exclusive lineup to be a part of. And all 3 of them know it. So it seems like Zeitz already opened up with a 617. That wave probably before we saw these last ones, and this is it, the 617, Jake.
Yeah, Jack Zeitz, his backhand has just been money in the bank for him all event. He serves really tight to the pocket. A taller surfer than some of his competitors, and he uses that leverage well to throw a lot of water. See him dropping down low and staying really tight to the pocket. Good vertical turns. He just coils and uncoils, almost like a young Owen Wright.
Yeah, and this kid, in his last year of the boys U16, turned 16 about a month and a half ago. So he's aging out, but it would be nice for him to see, or it'd be cool to see him get a win in this division right before his last year. Cannon Carr opens up with a 3.5, the local surfer out there in white. And Dorian has 1 score before his big one. This is the good one right here.
Yeah, so we kind of caught the tail end of this wave. Huge wrap on that first. Gets stuck. That's going to hold the score back a little bit, Mitch, but that turn was just huge. His laybacks are just so strong. Goes vert into the whitewash and then does well to project all the way to the finish on the inside. He's been sitting wide for those waves, and then this was Jack's second wave where he goes down at the end here. Opened up with a 6, so trying to get a quick start on his competitors and put them on the back foot in the semifinal. If he lands that last turn, it's the biggest number of the heat thus far. Unfortunate to go down. And then, and so Dorian just pushing a little too hard. You know, we saw him sitting next to his coach on the beach, really bouncing up and down, showing a lot of excitement to get out in the water, and maybe a little too excited on that approach. But 15 minutes remaining. Zeitz is a 617 and a 543, even with that fall at the end of that ride. And then the first of Dorian, a 633. So those 2 surfers are neck and neck with their opening rides. Zeitz doing well to back his up, and then Conrad Carr left out the back, needing a 4.01.
Yeah, and Carr, the local boy who was part of the bronze medal team of USA Surfing, so is the 3.5 of Cannon.
Yeah, so Cannon Carr, you know, a 3.5, not the best way to start a heat, but gets his feet in the wax, does a couple carves. It's not his surfing that didn't warrant the number. It's just that wave didn't have a lot in it, and the fall, of course, is going to impact that score. But still plenty of time. I know with the caliber of surfing in this heat that those scores won't matter by the end of it. And here you can see our entire setup here. A lot of folks down here watching the action, rolling up on their Murph electric bikes, which will be awarded to the winners of the U18 for the boys and girls.
So Zeitz opens up with a 617 and a 543. Great start for him. Dorian with the 633 and the local boy Carr sitting on the 3.5. And looking at the names in this heat, Jake, you see the local boy who has a lot of experience at this location in particular. But the other 2 surfers have something that maybe he doesn't. A lot of relevance when it comes to the competition that they just faced down in El Salvador. Carr, a member of that team too, but you look at the age difference between all 3 of them. Carr, not only the youngest one, but he's also the surfer with least competitive experience on an international level. Here he goes, though. Let's see what he can do. He's dropped some great numbers all event long. Much better right here for Cannon. Ooh, slides the fins right there. And he is about to get a good number on the board. Excellent finish, too, with the hair flick. And now Zeitz on the left. Jack looking to go into the final in his last year of the boys U16. And a beautiful combo right there to finish things off. What a heat. 12 minutes and 45 to go. And now Dorian with the answer on the right. Let's see what he can do here. A frothier wave. The Slater Designs has been looking good all week long. And a huge section right here. A big finish for Jackson Dorian. He loves it. Let's go down to Ryan Simmons.
Winning that last semifinal into the final girls U16. You also have girls U18. You just hung to the left. What was the strategy, if you can give a little bit of it away?
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like my strong point is kind of the left front side. I love going front side, and I just kind of want to show more of my best surfing. So just hopefully just keep on surfing and having fun. The waves are great, so just, yeah, keep on going.
Right on. You've been surfing good all week. Tell us about your experience this week at USA Surfing Championships.
Yeah, first couple days were definitely small, but we all had to grind through them, and luckily, at the end of the rainbow, there's a unicorn, and the waves are so perfect today, and I'm just couldn't be happier.
Right on. Anybody you want to say hi to watching maybe in Hawaii?
I just want to say hi to my dad, brother, sister, and everyone back at home.
All right. Well, good luck in the other division and in the final later today.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Congratulations to Vaihiti Mahana Inso, moving through into the final of the girls U16. She'll be coming up in the girls U18 as well. Waiting on the scores of the last exchange. White going to get his best. Zeitz was up on the left, and Dorian going to get a backup to his 6. Here we go with Cannon Carr.
Yeah, Cannon Carr kind of made you eat your words a little bit, showing his experience on this wave as he goes into the lip twice, and then a third one with the fin drift. Nice carve back into the lineup. And maybe he doesn't have as much experience on the world stage, but he does have a lot of experience in this lineup as we see Jack Zeitz. So I love that opening slash, but this grab rail carve, it's so hard to make it look good, and he does it. And then this turn here is really spicy. I love the release of the fins. And then he gets a really dynamic finish here. Again, just sliding all over the place. Jack Zeitz, what an incredible surfer. And then Jackson Dorian, as you said, Mitch, a really frothy wave, but he's a really frothy competitor. So, you are what you surf. And he comes into this section with a ton of speed, kicks the fins out, little fist pump there. And we have a big heat with a lot of huge scores coming in.
So Cannon Carr gets a 7, Dorian a 6.07, and let's see what Zeitz gets here and if he betters his situation or not. He would have to improve on his 6.17. And let's see what happens. Dorian in second place. Cannon Carr still in third, recovers priority number 1. Needs a 5.41. And it seems like the situation will stay as it is. So Zeitz with a 6.73 and a 6.17. Dorian with a 6.33 and a 6.07. Carr has the 7.0, needing a 5.41. Just under 10 minutes to go. And the kid's having an awesome time down here. And I don't know if you noticed right there, but on the left-hand corner of your screen, you see in front of the priority board, that's John Daniels. And he actually has a green towel on his tripod, which could be used for different kinds of things. Indicating maybe that a set's coming. You want to be able to be in position for a certain wave. You wave it a certain way too. They have coding messages, and some people use it differently, but knowing John Daniels, there's a purpose to everything he brings down to the beach.
Yeah, you can think about it like baseball. There's different signals that you give your players indicating, shift right, shift left, move in, move out. And having a good coach really is beneficial. I worked with Ryan Simmons in my amateur career. Yep, you see him there, settle down. It's all good. And we got a really great heat on our hands. The surfer in third has the high score of the heat. All he needs is a 5.41, very capable of that. Still 8 minutes remaining, and I'm just so sad to see one of these surfers lose out from a finals berth because they've all surfed so well all event and are truly deserving. But that's just the nature of surf competition, where you got to beat the best to be the best.
8 minutes to go. Carr with pole position here and priority number 1. There's Sean Evans, one of our cameramen and photographers for this event. flies a drone for USA Surfing and an awesome water photographer too. And if you don't know, Sean Evans, great bodyboarder as well. Loves to charge heavy waves, especially barrels. Loves to spend a lot of time in northern Chile, Arica, at the wave of El Gringo. Heavy wave.
Yeah, you know, if you're on Instagram, give Waterwork Media a follow. Truly amazing cameraman. You know, from the drone, shooting in the water or on land, Sean has a very distinctive look and feel to his photography.
Here goes Zeitz on the backhand, looking to improve a low 6. Kind of disappears after that floater right there. Straight up and vertical on the second turn. And these waves on the rights have been difficult to surf at times, Jake, because if you don't have the right pacing, things don't look good. But so far, Zeitz doing well here. Just flowing through the motions, and he'll get a decent finish, too. Just under 7 minutes. Could that better the low 6? We shall see.
Yeah, it'll definitely be close. Jack Zeitz just surfing incredibly well, but here we go. Jackson Dorian behind him. Doesn't like what he sees in that wave. He just kicks out, and he'll regain second priority.
And now Cannon with an important decision to make right here. 6 minutes. He's going to go on this one. Needs a 5-4-1 or better. Throws the tail. A lot of risk and aggressiveness in that first maneuver. Beautiful combo right there, and needs a strong finish. Slides the fins again, looks back. He loves it. 5-4-1, what he needs. Everybody on the beach stoked. Here's the replay, Jake.
Yeah, I was blown away of how much projection he was able to get going off the whitewater. Each turn showed a lot of control by sliding the fins, gives the variation with the wrap cutty, and then the nice snap to finish and rolls the dice. So we'll see what the judges go on that one. It feels pretty comparable to the best scores of red. And Cannon Carr is just really showing how important wave selection is in the lowers lineup.
There's Dylan Young. He'll be coming up in the next heat. The surfer from the Hawaiian Islands. Great style, riding that carbon wrap board from Mayhem.
Your favorite.
Yep, and Lucas Sankbo Cassidy coming up too. He dropped the highest heat total of the event, the highest wave of the event too, a 9.93 in the boys U14 semis. So it's going to be another great matchup. Still waiting on the scores. The person on screen most likely going to get dropped down to third place, as Cannon Carr not only has the highest wave of the heat before his last, I think there's a good chance this is going to be the best wave now. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. So waiting on it. Judges are taking their time and piggybacking right there on the beach. It's an 8.33 for Cannon Carr. The local boy drops the hammer and moves up from third all the way to the lead. Jack Zeitz down to second place, and Dorian holding down priority number 1, now needing a mid-6, a 6.58 to be exact. So nervous times right here for both the surfers in red and yellow, because Zeitz shouldn't be very concerned with Cannon Carr. He should be concerned with Jackson Dorian, as he only needs a mid-6 and has already gotten 6.33 on his best wave.
Yeah, wave selection is really played into this heat with Cannon Carr on the 2 best waves of the heat. And red and yellow have both been surfing really well, you know, only half a point between them. It's just showing the judges have been splitting hairs. But Jackson Dorian, you'd think this would be an upset if he goes out in the semifinal. So we'll see if he can get that Slater design going. 3 minutes, though, and it looks like some waves are approaching the lineup, Mitchell.
Yep, priority with Jackson. Let's see what happens here, what kind of decision-making he has, too. Zeitz going to move over to the left, going to let that one go by, though. He knows that if Dorian's on a wave, he needs to be on one, too. Can't really take a risk of not going on a wave if Jackson even betters his score just slightly. So Zeitz going to take the left. We're going to stick with Jackson Dorian on the right, though. Needs a mid-6. gaining a lot of speed. The patented carve right there from Jackson on the forehand. Needs more done, though. Throws the tail and an excellent finish. Wow, what a heat. And now Cannon Carr up and riding. The local boy spins the tail around through it and couldn't pull it off. Wow, so Dorian back up against the wall. I would have to say this is easily going to be the score that he needs. Now let's see what Zeitz did on the left, because it's going to matter. So it seems like not much for Red on the left. And now a battle for positioning and priority, as it seems like Jackson Dorian is going to get a massive number right here with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, I'm nervous.
A minute 45. Good thing you're not a judge. I don't know if you could be able to contain yourself. In your
no
emotions.
way. I'd be throwing 10s all over the place.
Take a breather, Jake. It's okay. So waiting on Dorian's last, you would have to think it's got to be comparable to the 8.33 of Cannon Carr. And good news for Carr, he recovers priority number 1. Zeitz was looking to better a 6.17, and here's the replay of Dorian's last. Going to be a big one.
Yeah, so you're saying that this may be just as good as Conrad's wave, and I think it might even be better. I love that first turn, just how much he sank that rail into the lineup, or into the water, I should say. And then the second turn was sharp. The third turn was just huge. Fins flying out the back. His board was almost completely out of the water. And all those 3 waves was like a combination, just 1, 2, 3, really fast. So Yellow going to pull an audible on the inside. He's going to need to do something really big to get a score on this wave.
Well, he's got the air game to go with it. Just throws the tail up into the lip once more. A little repetitive right here, but the kid does not want to end up losing in the semifinals. And some aggressive surfing right here and a violent finish, too. He loves it. So Dorian not leaving anything up into the hands of the judges. And now Cannon Carr holding down first priority, 15 seconds. He's going to let Jack Zeitz go. On the backhand, Dorian drops an 8.17. So that means Zeitz down to third, needing a 7.78. This heat's over. That's not going to be enough. Carr, Dorian moving through. The Santa Barbara surfer in red, Zeitz out of the event. And a huge win right here for the local boy, Cannon Carr, moving through in semifinal number 1 with his good friend Jackson Dorian. What a heat. Semifinal number 2 coming up of the boys U16. Don't go anywhere. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Thank you for protecting our beaches for the future generations.
Thank you for preserving this environment.
Thank you for providing access to our favorite playgrounds.
California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
Well, if semifinal 1 was an indication of what we're expecting to see in semi 2, it should be great. The 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables in the water. Ryland Beavers in the red, Lucas Sankville Cassidy in the white, and Dylan Young is in the yellow. 2 surfers from Hawaii, 1 surfer from this area of San Juan Capistrano resides in Todos Santos in Baja California Sur, Mexico. And Rylan Beavers has been nonstop this event, just making heats in both the U18 and the U16. And the Dolphins on the outside, well and present here at Lower Trestles. The way Beavers is paddling right now, it seems like he might have caught a wave during the break.
Yeah, we heard a lot of applause, so I'm guessing it's going to be a big score. We'll queue up the replay as soon as we get it, but I'm expecting big things by Ryland Beavers. So
let's start with Lucas.
So yeah, Lucas Sinkbill Cassidy, one of the informed surfers of the event, already into the U14 finals. He's going to try and do the same in the U16 semi. And a couple nice turns here for Lucas. Dropped 2 9s in his last heat, so he's definitely feeling good. And a great way to start this heat with some really nice power surfing there.
So could have potentially surf 4 heats today. Here's Ryland's opener.
Yeah, so Ryland, I think maybe what we were hearing was the applause was for Lucas's wave. But Ryland doing well. Represented Hawaii at the ISA World Junior Games. And some nice surfing there for Ryland. Smaller kind of wave, so it's going to hold the score back a little bit, but looks like he's on another good one, Mitch.
Yeah, seems like he liked the looks of this one. Strong snap to start things off. And that wave's just going to close out real quick. 5-1-7, the opener of Beavers in red. 5-7-3 for Sinkbill Cassidy. Wow, and Dylan Young nowhere to be seen right now in the lineup. He's been sticking to the rights all event long, but it seems like he did get a score on the board, a 6-1-7. So everybody's in the mix right now with a decent score on the board. A mid-ranger, as we would call them. And then Beavers backs his up with a 3.33. And let's see if Lucas can catch this one. He does have first priority. It's looking like a good one. He's going to let it go by. And let's go down to Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mitch. Down here with Cannon Carr. Full battle out there with your roommate, Jack, and then Jackson out there. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, that was a stacker. I'm just stoked that we all at least had a chance at it. It didn't go flat. It was firing. So fun. We all had opportunities. And, yeah, I got 2 of the best waves.
What time did you get to bed last night?
I went to bed at 9.
Whoa.
I got to bed early.
Why were you staying up till midnight down at ISAs?
Dude, I don't know. I'm having fun with friends, dude.
Right on. So into the final, and I know that was the goal here in your last year of U16. Talk about how fun it is out here just surfing with a couple friends out there.
Yeah, it's super fun, mostly with like 2 of your really good friends. It's like so smooth right now on the rights. It's insane. It's firing. And I think the finals is just going to keep getting better.
So good rail surfing's gotten you to this point. Are we going to see you go to the air if you need?
Yeah, if I need, or maybe if I get the chance, for sure.
All right, well, good job and good luck in the final.
Yeah, thanks, Simo.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Ryan. We're just seeing an absolute demolishment of a wave right here by Lucas Sinkbill Cassidy. Got one more section and drops Thor's Hammer, Mjolnir present in the lineup out here at Lower Trestles. And we got a paddle from Dylan Young, the surfer in yellow, speeding down the line. Oh, oof. Watch out.
Scary.
Seems like he was able to block the board from hitting his face with one of his hands. Now Beavers having a look here. He's up and riding, looking to better at 3.33. Tags the lip on the first section. Just kind of a jam turn in the pocket. So nothing extreme so far from the surfer in red. That's more like it, going up into the lip line. And it's going to get a decent finish too. So Beavers kind of adding up those point totals. But how about that wave from Lucas Sinkbill Cassidy? Dropped a 9.93 in the U14s. We're expecting another massive number here for the surfer in white.
If I was a wave, I'd be so scared of Lucas Sinkbill Cassidy in the lineup.
817, Jake.
Yeah,
another big number.
And well-deserved, you know. He really maximized on every section with just huge power surfing. He hasn't really had to go to the air for big numbers. He can do it on the face, and we'll queue up the replay for you. But Dylan Young is going to need a strong backup score after this unfortunate fall.
This is the 617
Oh, this is the
for
617. Okay. So, yeah, riding the carbon wrap from Loss. It looks really sprightly under his feet. Love the grab rail carves. That one kind of on a weaker section, but it's a stylish rendition of the cutback. And then, so building that board speed, that Mayhem looking beautiful under his feet. And does well. You can see why he got the 617 on this wave. A lot of variation. And then here's Ryland's last. Beavers just has impeccable flow. That wave unfortunately going down. And then here's the 8er late from Lucas St. Bill Cassidy. So really strong opening carve. Floats over this section. That turn was huge. Just a dagger into the open face of that wave. And then throwing a lot of spray. He never seems to be in a rush or in a hurry. Arrives precisely at the lip when he means to. A little bit of a Lord of the Rings reference there for you.
And then Beavers is the last.
Yeah, so Beavers, this wave was better for him. Does those 2 nice turns, gets caught behind the whitewash, but again, the surfer has a lot of flow coming from Hawaii. They just seem to read waves better than most as he clicks in on that final turn, as we see White asking for, hey, what was that last wave we got? 817? Cool, I'll take it.
Yeah, so both White and Yellow were both asking for the situation from the beach announcer, and they got their information. Seems like Dylan Young still waving at the beach announcer for the info. Sometimes they may be asking for priority. They may be asking for situation or time. You usually wrap one of your hands around your other wrist.
We've done a lot of talking this week, so
but
we're getting a little tongue-tied.
And there's the priority board right there. Yellow, white, red at the moment, in that order. Corey Lopez on the beach. He's got a couple of surfers that are his children coming up in the final.
Yeah, Luke Lopez in the final for the U14 boys. His daughter, unfortunately, losing out. But she was surfing great all event. She had a big smile on her face. Grandpa was down here giving her a big hug.
Maybe we could do Legends Heat. Have you out there with Corey.
I'd be
what
so
do you think?
psyched.
You think you could take him?
You know, I'm gonna do a humble brag real quick. I did get Dane once in the Legends Heat, so just saying.
Reynolds.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
It was in Ventura. It was the Connor Coffins event. He had one really big score. Yeah, he had a 9 for one huge turn, but never caught a second wave. And I had a couple 6s, and sometimes that's what it takes. I didn't win the heat. Parker Coffin did, but
you made it through.
Yeah, I did like the biggest reverse of my life in a heat. I was psyched. So
there you go. Maybe
Corey
we'll
Lopez, look out! I'm coming for you.
So he's calling you out, Corey. Ryland drops to 6.6 in red. Dylan Young in third, needing a 5.61. He has first priority. St. Bill Cassidy in the white in the lead with an 8.17 and a 5.73. And I mean, the amount of surfing this kid has done all week long, surfing in 2 different divisions. There's Corey. Hopefully he didn't listen to you, because if not, he'd be barging into the booth right now.
Now, if we're
look, somebody in the back. They just said, hey.
Uh-oh.
They're going to chop your head off, Jake.
Now, if we're going to do a Legends Heat, what we need to do is Corey Lopez versus Shane Dorian. And Yaden Nickel, also here on hand.
Yaden Nickel, and you could be the wild card, so you're going to be the 4th person in there?
I wouldn't paddle out. I'd be too scared.
Come on. If you say you took out Dane, you can take out anybody else. Might be the hardest person to surf against.
Oh, I don't think he was really trying.
9 minutes to go. St. Bill Cassidy having a paddle for this, going to utilize his higher priority against red. Looking to improve a 5.73. Oh, beautiful throw tail right there. Got a little bit of lift underneath his board too. And still going through the motions right there. Throws the reverse. Beautiful control. And a great finish for Lucas as well. So that 5.73 could easily be thrown away. And now Dylan Young in third needs a 5.61 or better. Love this kid's style. Just a lot of poise, very methodical, And so far, surfing to the criteria, speed, power, flow. Some good surfing there from the surfer in yellow, Young. 8 minutes to go. This is going to be an interesting last exchange. In these final 8 minutes, it seems like we have Beavers here. Good looking wall in front of him. Needs something huge, though. That's more like it from Ryland. Strong up into the lip. Kind of loses control of the fins there. And Beavers just gaining a lot of momentum down the line. He's going to kick out. So we'll see if he could at least better the 517 or not. There's Kai Kushner with his dad, Warren. He'll be coming up in the boys U18 final. Member of the USA Surf team that went down to El Salvador a few weeks ago. Here we go. Lucas is last.
Yeah, so Cassie had a really exciting turn on this wave. That was one of them. Goes so hard. There's a whitewash foam climb that almost turned into like an air. And then so he wraps it back. He sees the section. Click. Nice fin throw. Doesn't skip a beat. Straight up into the lip. That is flow to a T. I think he's one of the best surfers I've seen come out of the USA since Kolohe, Griff, and Kanoe Igarashi. And then, as you were saying, he has such a great style. And if you're watching at home and want to surf this well, notice that he doesn't do any double pump bottom turns. It's all top to bottom. And yes, Kanoe Igarashi represents the USA, or sorry, he represents Japan now, but he did grow up in USA Surfing Championships, competing here at Lowers. Ryland Beavers, that first turn was huge, and it went a little bit out to sea on him, but he had a nice variety. He sees yellow, he knows he has to kick out and race him back into the lineup.
So great shot right here of the cobblestones at Lower Trestles. Sankville Cassidy betters a 6.33. That is now his low score. Dylan Young gets his best, a 6.87. That moves him up into second place, and we're waiting on Ryland Beavers' last to see if whether or not he'll improve. Live from Lower Trestles in San Clemente in beautiful California. Thanks for joining us. USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. So let's see if Beavers gets the score that he needs, a 6.45 or better. He did recover second priority. Let's see what happens here with 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go. The one thing I will say, Sankville Cassidy effective in the way he manages his time and wave selection in these heats. Only caught 3 waves, nothing lower than a 5.73. And still waiting on Red's last. Would have to be close to his best to move up into second. It's an 8.1. Huge score there for the surfer in red from Hawaii, Ryland Beavers. So Sankville Cassidy down to second, and Dylan Young in yellow in third, holding down priority number 1. Needs a 7.64 or better for second place. 5 minutes to go.
We have not seen white Lucas Sankville Cassidy not in the lead. I think throughout this entire event, he's kind of controlled it all the way through. But Ryland Beavers is a savvy competitor, and that first turn was huge. I think the bulk of that 8.1 was off that first turn. You know, throwing the exclamation mark at the beginning of the wave is a great way to show commitment, as we see some of the peanut gallery watching on. So I love how he looks out the back, and he's like, is there a better one behind it? Nope. All right, I'll just surf this one all the way through. That first turn was huge. Second turn was really nice. Third turn was nice and sharp, very precise surfing by the surfer. He found a clean wall and did the work on it. Yeah, there you go. Look at this turn. That's what dreams are made of. Power, flow, kicking the fins out, and then straight into another dynamic turn. So really good surfing by Ryland Beavers, showing you why he was part of that ISA gold medal winning team from Hawaii. And now he'll drop anchor with the lead out the back and keep a close eye on his competitors. Talia Svendal going through another set of yoga positions.
You have Shelby coming up in the girls U18 as well. Already made the final of the girls U16. The surfer from Malibu getting ready. Any kind of music that you like to listen to before you paddle out for a heat?
I would often listen to the amplification of self-gratification, also known as ASG, Crosses.
Oh.
That was, like the
Yeah.
Vulcan band.
Yeah. I
from
remember
the
that.
early 2000s. Yeah, and then the Trilogy soundtrack.
Angels on Airwaves?
No, come on. No, yeah, Angels and Airwaves
Yeah.
are okay, but I liked Wolf Like Me, TV on the radio.
TV on the radio?
Yep.
Okay.
I was all about trying to get as psyched as humanly possible.
So
But
it's always surf videos music for you.
that's all I really listened to.
Still to this day?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a frother, man. I live and breathe and sleep surfing, so.
There's a reason why you work for Surfline now.
It does. The better the waves are, the busier I am at work, and thank you to the Surfline team. They're actually watching. They've been commenting in on our Slack channel. And thank you guys for giving me the week off so I could do this. It's been a dream of mine to work a webcast for a live event, and thank you, Mitchell, for teaching me the waves. You've been a great mentor this week for me.
Don't make me cry, Jacob, especially live. 2 minutes to go. Close heat for the lead, 14.7 to 14.5. And Dylan Young in third, holding down priority number 1, needs a 7.64. It would have to be his best. And honestly, I mean, the amount of skills that we've seen from both Rylan and Lucas, just incredible. Barely any separation between their high and low scores. 8.1, 8.17, 6.6, 6.33. And it just seems to me like they're really rewarding that one quality turn on the outside, because Sankville has had some incredible waves. You'd be thinking, okay, they could have been 9s. But remember, he's also surfing up a division. He's the youngest out of these 3 gentlemen, only 13 years of age at the moment.
I could see, even at 13 years of old, Lucas Sankville Cassidy doing well on the Challenger Series right now. Age doesn't matter in surfing when it comes to performance. Experience is important, but he's already a veteran competitor. He doesn't make any mistakes. And I'm really excited to see all these guys' future, but he's a surfer I'm going to be looking out for.
So down to a minute. Semi 2 coming to a close. We're going to go into girls U18 semis. Then finish off the last batch of semifinals with boys U18. A couple of spectators there on the beach enjoying the afternoon. Or still, 11:30, so I guess the morning. Close to the afternoon now. Brian Bott right there, Fake Lake Photography.
He's such a good guy.
30 seconds to go. Priority with yellow needing a score. It would have to be his personal best too, as both Sankville Cassidy and Beavers roaming the lineup. 20 seconds, and that's the buzzer right there. So this heat is over. Beavers, Sankville Cassidy moving through into the U16 final. Girls U18 semis coming up. Don't go anywhere. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables, live from Lower Trestles.
Our ambitions for USA Surfing is to really develop the sport and the culture. We deeply believe that technology can make all that happen faster and keep it more progressive.
So this solution with AI technology started by being able to identify what is happening for a surfer while they're maneuvering on a face of the wave.
We'll be able to land bigger airs, do bigger turns, and ultimately become better surfers because of this technology.
And cut. Wow, that looks pretty sweet.
Am I spinning enough?
Just spin like a little more. There we go.
If I have an average to below average sleep, I'm walking around and not as on point or as focused. My reaction time's a little bit slower. On the contrary, if I wake up and I feel really good about my sleep, like I'm quick to react, I'm really in the flow.
The 2022 USA Surfing Championships is presented by Pliables, Welcome to Pineapple Land, Got Milk, Jersey Mike's, Hot Shop, Jersey Mike's Subs, Java Jaws, Wake Up, Smell the Surf, Welcome back to the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Mitchell Salazar, Jake Telkamp here with you for semifinal number 1 of girls U18. Zoe Benedetto, Vaihiti Inso, Bella Kenworthy, and Pua Makamai de Soto. 2 Hawaiians, a Californian, and a Floridian in the water right now. This is a heat that I've been looking forward to all morning long, and boy, it's going to be an amazing one, Jake.
Yeah, 2 Hawaiians, a Floridian, and a Californian walk into a heat. Who will make it? Yeah, this is going to be crazy. All these surfers have dropped huge scores. It's a shame that they're all matching up in semifinal heat 1, but that's what happens when you have a deep roster of talent like we do here at USA Surfing Championships. And Zoe Benedetto has been dropping huge numbers on the right with some really big turns, whereas Vi and Pua have been on the lefts, and then Bella Kenworthy on the right as well. So we'll see if that plays in. That last heat, we didn't see any lefts ridden. As the tide drops out, that right is going to kind of be the premier direction. And I'm really excited. This is going to be a fun event, or a fun heat to watch, I should say.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as you said, they have to face each other right now, but they were going to have to do so eventually anyways. 2 surfers from Hawaii. They are both goofy footers. Kenworthy, the local here from San Clemente, and Benedetto, the Floridian. It's going to be Kenworthy striking first. On the right, goes for the layback jam. Just the one, but a decent start for her. One of the higher seeds of the event. And Benedetto having a look. She's going to opt to go left. It's a little behind the section right here. Won't be able to make it around it, so it's going to be a small score to start things off for her. Both Vi and Pua on the outside. Seems like De Soto having a look here. She's going to let that wave go by. So the 16-year-old from Makaha on the west side of Oahu, still holding positioning out there. And now it seems like it might be a split peak, blue and white. We're going to stick with blue. De Soto on the backhand. Good vertical turn. Kind of the setup float right there. In the pocket. And just waving that board around like if it were nothing under her feet. She's going to kick out. It's going to be a decent start for her, as we did see white split the peak as well. So we'll see the replay of that wave. And now Benedetto paddling back out by herself, Jake.
Yeah, so last of yellow came in at a 4-5 for the one-turn layback. Imagining De Soto wins the opening exchange. But Benedetto, I think wisely, is going to paddle back over to the right. We saw her kind of misread that first left and get caught behind. And ooh, is that a block situation, Mitch?
It seems like it might be. I believe yellow was out there with priority too, so if she was in second priority or Benedetto got there first, it would have to be changed. But we did see Vi Inso paddle back out. Seems like she has a wave on the board too. So we're going to see some replays here. Take it away, Jake.
All right, so this is the 4-5 for the one-turn layback. And it's unfortunate that wave shut down because she does 2 of those. She's back in the 9 club. We didn't see this wave. Inso, this is the other side of Pua's wave. So she said that I've been wanting to show off her surfing on the lefts. She feels like it's her stronger weapon. And just incredible surfing like we've seen all event from Vi. And then Pua's wave, so this is the other side of Vi, went left, Pua went right. Nice of the girls to split it. And she, as you said, just seems to have no swing weight on this board. Able to throw it wherever she wants, stays tight to the pocket. And a nice opening score there for her.
Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Ryland Beavers taking the win in that last heat. You're into the final. Seems like you stepped up your level a little bit, turning the tail over, knowing that kind of gnarly heat, you got to step it up, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely try to throw some water and get some change of direction out there to get the bigger scores. Because if you're just tapping it, you're not getting nothing.
Yeah, good call there. I like that last set right you had. You really hammered the first section. How is it when you're dropping in on these rights and you know you got to kind of get a good score? Are you nervous or are you just letting it go?
You kind of get butterflies at first because the wave's so good you don't want to blow it. But then after the first turn, you just want to hit it again. So it kind of goes away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see your consistent action out there. You're into the final. What are you going to bring in the final? All or nothing or what?
Yeah, definitely all or nothing. Gotta give it. It's a pretty stacked final, so gonna give it my best.
Right on. Anything you want to say to anyone back at home in Hawaii?
Yeah, thanks to everybody. If you're watching, or if not, you probably got stuff to do. But thanks, and thanks for all the support. And stoked, yeah.
Yeah, well, stay tuned in. Ryland Beavers might be winning the USA Championships. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Rylan. So Beavers moving through to the final. Live action by Hiti Mahana Inso with a gnarly wrap right there in the pocket. Already made the finals of the girls U16. And looking to make the final of the girls U18 as well. A strong finish too. So Vi up on the board now with a good score. Pua de Soto gets a 5.83. Vi's opener was a 6.67. Kenworthy has the 4.5, and Benedetto with just the throwaway of the 1. This is Vi's last.
I feel like I like this wave more than her opening ride, which went in the 6.67 range. So maybe this wave goes 7. That first turn that got you really excited, really nice rail work to extend it all the way back into the whitewash. And then she builds board speed to get that nice dynamic finish here at the end. Big snap. And kicks out. Maybe there was a little bit of meat left on that bone. Maybe one section that she could have done a turn off of, but it's a little bit different watching in the monitor than it is when you're in the moment on the wave.
So Bella Kenworthy opens up with the 4.5. She has first priority. De Soto with the 5.83, and now waiting for Inso's second ride. Time is winding down quickly. Just over 11 minutes to go. And Beavers mentioned that if he doesn't go big, especially on the first section, he just knows he's not going to make it out of these stacked heats. So you got to go big or go home. And so far, Vaihiti Inso has done that, drops a 6.83, her best in this heat. And now looking at what we've been seeing so far throughout this day, some heats just pulsing. Some other ones have just been a little bit slower in terms of the consistency we've seen in these 20-minute heats. The finals will be 25 minutes. There we see Talia Swindoll getting ready for Semi 2. She'll be coming up in the next one.
Yeah, watching her get ready, I'm like, man, I need to stretch more. Because she's been going through the motions for getting ready for each heat, and just shows that these competitors are taking care of themselves, preventing injury, working with Tracy, the PT for the USA Surfing Champs. She was giving me some good hip stretches to work on as I've been sitting in the booth all week.
Yeah, I think Tracy's actual title is Director of Analytics.
Oh.
For USA Surfing. I'm not entirely sure, but I believe so, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I would like one of those titles. Director of Broadcasting, maybe.
There you go.
There we go.
That'll
Pua
happen.
de Soto, 17 years of age from Makaha on the west side of Oahu. The goofy footer, daughter of longboarding legend Dwayne de Soto, former longboarder world champion. And Pua has won 8 national titles, I believe. But looking for her first at the USA Surfing level here at Lower Trestles. One of her favorite waves, did extremely well at La Bocana in El Salvador, and not only came out with an equal 5th place finish there, but also added to the point tally of Team Hawaii.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, you know, we're here at the USA Surfing Championships and how there's the distinction between Team Hawaii and then Team USA. It's something that the ISA and the WSL to honor the roots of surfing, as Hawaii was, before it became a state, it was, people were already competing under the Hawaiian flag.
Yep.
So,
but that only
keep that
happens with the
tradition.
juniors, though.
Yes.
With the Open, since Hawaii does not have a team in any other Olympic sport, and that happens for a lot of countries too, but Hawaii competes for the USA obviously being the 50th state too. So yeah, that's why you saw Carissa Moore win gold for the United States of America. She was well represented when she came back home, though. I mean, she has a mural. There probably should be a statue, and I'm just throwing this out there. I think we need to honor Duke Hanamoku a bit better. We need to have a day just to honor him, just we do in baseball with Jackie Robinson. I think we should have a Duke Day.
Yeah, you know, Duke Hanamoku in 1920 presented the idea of surfing in the Olympics. It was, I don't know if it's a global enough sport, and the logistics of it seemed impossible. But that idea was planted, and 100 years later, it happened.
We're here.
We're here with surfing in the Olympics. So pretty cool. Yeah, thank you, Duke Hanamoku, for sharing surfing around the world and giving us this lifestyle that we all know and love.
Well, Pua De Soto is one of the ones that loves the sport more than anything else. She's up and riding on the left. Good combo right there with the foam climb and then the throw tail, and somehow was able to stay on her feet. Now the response by Zoe Benedetto. Clean carve right there on the forehand. Strong second turn too. Almost digs her nose, but is able to ride out of it. Let's see what she can do here with the finishing touches. Kind of extends that board and gets up into the lip once more. So a solid exchange. 7 minutes to go, and now Vi Inso out the back by herself. This is a good looking left too. Deep bottom turn, strong carve to start things off. A little stuck coming out of it. Up into the lip line with the foam. And then just goes over Pua De Soto and finishes a fantastic wave, too. We got a heat on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Vi Inso looking to better a 6.67. Pua with a good chance to get her best on this last left. And then Benedetto with a strong wave on the right. 6 minutes and 30 to go.
Oh, my gosh. I just thought I almost had a heart attack just seeing the end of Vi Inso's wave. I was so worried for Pua there, but thankfully, no one was hurt on that occasion. But that's what it looks like on a normal day at Lowers. A lot of close calls like that.
So waiting on scores, it's going to be an interesting exchange here. We're going to look at Zoe's first.
Yeah, so Zoe Benedetto, she needed this ride. You know, she had a small score to start and just a 1. And this is the huge turn. Really critical, threw a lot of weight into that turn, almost buried the nose, as you said. And then just continues to, you know, rack up turns down the line. Nice slash there. Big snap. And I like that wave a lot. It showed a lot of tenacity. It didn't have a ton of scoring potential, but this wave of Pua, kind of a magician wave to rattle off these 3 turns. All 3 were really critical in short succession, so nice wave there by Pua. And then Vi Inso behind it. So Vi's kind of like opposite of a style tactician of Zoe. She stands a little more tall and upright and drops that back foot. So kind of the difference between front-footed and back-footed surfing. And that was that close call we were talking about. So thankful that Pua was okay and able to get out of the way and didn't pick up a paddling interference there.
Well, De Soto drops a 5.6. Benedetto with an 8.67, the highest score of the heat so far. And that keeps her in third at the moment, but only needs a 2.77 to move up into second place. And now Kenworthy in fourth, needing at least a 6.94 to move up into second, but also considering the Benedetto only needs a small score, could be irrelevant at the moment. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, priority with yellow, then blue. And you would be thinking that Pua is going to want to be on a set wave now. She's got 2 waves that have added to her total, a couple of 5s, but they haven't really been on anything better than a couple of insiders, so that's why the scores haven't gone too big. Here's the heat leader by Hiti. Get a wrap. And once more with the graceful and elegant style right there. And then, kind of goes for the Kalani Rob. Kind of blowtail right there at the end. Got a little stuck and hung up, though. So it's going to keep the score relatively low. Under 4 minutes to go now. So let's see if Inso betters her situation or not. Priority is established outside. It's yellow, blue, red. And Benedetto does not need much to move up in a second. She might be looking at this one on the inside just to make sure she gets a chance. Paddling for it. Can't get into it though. But she is hunting for the first thing that she can go on, Jake.
Yeah, kind of an uncharacteristic slow start for Bella Kenworthy. You know, in that last heat, she was saying how difficult it is to pick the right waves, but she picked, you know, a 9 and a 7. So let's see if she can claw her way back in this heat. A 6.94, very obtainable number for her as Zoe Benedetto moves to the inside. Take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, Pua's going to let her go. Needs a 2.77 or better. So I think with just these 2 turns, probably going to change the heat, turn it around, and maybe try to capitalize on an insider. Let's see what she can get. She's going to kick out. 2 minutes and 35 to go. So De Soto more than likely going to be dropped down to 3rd place. And going to need a score here with just over 2 minutes to go. Kenworthy going to need an even bigger score than the 6.94 too. And boy, let's see what happens here. Time winding down. It's an interesting one, Jake.
Yeah, you know, this has been a pretty wave-starved heat, and the surfers have had to kind of pull an audible and surf some of the inside sets. And Zoe Benedetto dropped that huge number. She needed to back it up, and she does well to, you know, surf that wave as good as really you could. And then Vi, just that silky smooth style that we've come to be huge fans of. An understudy of Carissa Moore. She's got that just flow. I loved how she drifted the fins on that occasion. The little head bob, thank you very much.
So a 7.17 for Vahita Inzo, a 3.93 for Benedetto. She's in second now, excuse me. And Bella Kenworthy in 4th. Needs an 8.11, just over a minute to go. Good start for her, but needs an excellent score and a strong finish right there for the local surfer, Kenworthy. Now Pua down to 3rd and needing a 6.78 or better. Gonna stick to the lefts. Kind of blows the tail out the back. Gets a little hung up. That's not gonna be the score that she needs. So unfortunately for Pua, good start for her, but just wasn't able to break that 5-point kind of range. And now the heat leader, Vahiti. Once again, just looking at these lefts and trying to make things happen. Looking to better a high 6. Won't do it there. 35 seconds to go.
Here's the thing, Mitch, is I think Bella Kenworthy bettered that 4.5. She did one layback on a closing section to get that number, and then this last wave she had 2 turns. So we'll see. Yep, there you go, 6.43. Now she needs a 6.18 with 15 seconds left.
Well, Benedetto a little bit further out than her. 15 seconds to go. Pua de Soto might have a chance on this. She needs to go. 10 seconds. She's in the spot. Benedetto might recognize that she might need to go on this thing too. Pua gonna be up and riding. This wave counts. Needs a 6.78 or better. Good start, but a much smaller wave. A strong second turn. And unfortunately, it just seems like the size of this wave might matter in the actual score. So Vahiti Inso will be moving through. It seems like Zoe Benedetto as well. Although Pua de Soto made it interesting at the end, it just doesn't seem like it will be enough. So the Floridian and the Hawaiian Inso moving through into the girls U18 final. We'll be right back with Semi 2 after this quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Playa Bowls.
Want some?
No. Cut, guys. Can we get Sunday another apple box? That was pretty good, but I feel like you're not tall enough. Let's do it again.
San Onofre State Beach and Trestles are a spectacular coastal wilderness within the heart of Southern California. They are recognized as world treasures and are considered to be the Yosemite of surfing. The San Onofre coast must be preserved for all future generations. California State Parks. protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
Welcome back to the finals day at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliable. I'm Jake Telkamp, joined by USA Surf Team head coach Ryan Simmons.
Thanks, Jake. Nice to be back in the booth here. I'm going back and forth from the beach commentary into the broadcast, so it's exciting. Look at this heat, another exciting girls U18 heat, and that was a good one that we just saw of Vahidi Vi again into another final. So she's 2 finals, and then Zoe Benedetto had that huge score had the slow start, got the big score, and then was able to kind of outlast Pua de Soto and Bella Kenworthy there in a close one.
Yeah, that was a nail-biter finish. Really psyched for both those surfers making it through, taking out some big names in the process.
Yeah, Vi, you know, she's surfing up in U18, but Zoe, it's her last year coming off, or no, actually, Zoe's got another year, actually, as the 05 birthday, so in her junior season of U18, you know, but she wanted to make the final because she wants to take the win down here. I don't think she's ever won U18.
Yeah, she said that she's gotten every place.
Oh, that's
but
right.
first.
That's right.
Yep.
Second, third, and fourth here in the USA Surfing Championships. It's hard to keep it all together, but good memory there for you. And I guess you need that as a rider, right?
Yeah, you know, trying to soak up everything I can. Sometimes this memory can be a curse, but what I do remember is that Lawyer Lindblad is
Sawyer.
the top seed of this girls U18. So we'll see if she can continue her winning form.
And there's Pua after the heat loss, so just trying to reset her nerves. Obviously, she wanted to make the final. She was coming off the second in the WQS at Ala Moana Bowls. Huge result for her. She surfed for Team Hawaii down in El Salvador, that gold medal team, and I think she ended up 5th or 6th, just outside the medal final. So Pua de Soto, one of the best, so it's unfortunate she didn't make the final, but always has a great attitude, and you'll see a lot more of her. And look at this heat in the water. Sawyer, Nora, Talia, and Lisa.
Yeah, it's just incredible the level of talent here in all the divisions, really. But
yeah,
this girls U18.
Yep, the premier division.
Yeah, and you know they're battling out for a Murph electric bike, and if they're not from California, yep, they're going to ship it to them.
What?
So yeah, you'd be psyched, especially if you don't have your driver's license left.
Yeah.
Get an electric bike, you're going to be pretty pumped.
Yeah, I think Sawyer won this last year. So, and actually, she's also an 05 birthday, has another year, but she's going to eschew her last year of junior surfing and focus on the Challenger Series. So she's already decided that. We had that discussion from the coaching staff, and she wants to focus on the Challenger and make the World Tour, and you know, we hope she does.
So that's kind of like the opposite of like someone like Katie Simmer, who qualified but then decided to stay back a year and kind of finish up. So,
and Katie, actually, an 05 birthday, could have another year of junior surfing, but she's pretty much didn't really do much of it this year because she's focused on the Challenger. Kind of, in my eyes, like, has moved out of the junior rank. I mean, obviously qualifying for the tour, so she's not going to really learn anything surfing against these girls, although she's already beat them all, and that's why she's on that next level. So that's kind of where Sawyer's going next year, I think, to really focus on the Challenger and get herself on the World Tour, and we want to see her on the World Tour.
Yeah, she definitely has the surfing. This was my first time watching her in an event, and her on those lefts, just such a powerhouse.
Oh my gosh.
Her and her brother Taj, just incredible surfers.
Well, yeah, Taj came through the USA surfing system in a couple years now out in the QS ranks. Here we go. Nora Leota, she's loving these rights. She's got the big game surfing where she really hits the lip hard, and you can see right there, just a bit behind the warble as Blue Lisa. You might not have heard much about her, but she's a standout in the West Prime, and she surfs for Germany as a dual passport citizen. So she's got a lot of experience, and you can see right here, Lisa, a lot of rail surfing too. power surfer. Nice opener. Looks like Talia.
Yeah, Talia with a nice looking wave. She's been picking the eyes out of this lineup. Huge vert snap there. Nice wrap into the whitewash, and then a setup slash for kind of her patent turn. I love it. The passion is so great to see. She's already in the girls U16 final.
That's right.
So she'll see if she can double dip.
Yeah, surfing up here. And here's Red having a look. Ooh, just a bit out the back.
Look at the wind change,
Yeah,
Timo.
it's coming out of the north now for sure. Still, look at these sets, though. It's pumping as we're just into the last couple semis. Then it looks like we're going to do a short break, about a 15-minute break after the boys U18 second semi, just to kind of get everything reset for the finals. Change the timer, 25 minutes. And waiting on that opening exchange. Just seems like Talia Swindoll is one of those surfers that has the patience to always be on a good wave. And, wow, Sawyer, another scratch into it. The local girl, there we go, nice hook. And places it with some power, though, and throwing some water, kind of the under-the-lip snap. So the two-turn combo for Sawyer.
Yeah, you know, she may have gotten into that wave late, but it worked to her favor as she timed both those turns perfectly. As we see Lisa loses the fins, but unfortunately just that one section. I think that north wind is really
going to affect the lefts.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's hard to surf into it, you know, like the south wind does to the right.
Yep.
Does the same thing to the left with the north wind of, you know, it's blowing back at you, so it's hard to get your board going.
It holds up your momentum.
Yeah.
It lifts the nose. Yeah, there's a lot of factors when the wind gets a bit too from the wrong angle and too blustery. So we're waiting on the opener, a yellow and red and blue. And it's a decent opener for blue, probably a pretty good one for Talia. And Sawyer's going to get on the board also with a nice one. This was Nora. She had a good first carve right here, Jake, and then a couple ridges from the wind. She goes above the ridge and catches the edge on the double up, and that's where you got to stay in the mid portion of the wall, and this was Lisa.
Yeah, so Lisa had two nice turns on this wave. Third little sled up slash, and then the Larry. And I like that wave, you know. She got a manufacturer to score, but I think Talia's got the best wave of the heat thus far.
Yeah.
That first turn was massive. She, you know, surfed around her competitor in white there, which always kind of does a little Jedi mind tricks. I love the setup slash there, throwing some spray. The passion's there.
You think that goes excellent or just under?
Maybe just under. I think like a mid to high 7, yeah.
Sawyer, nice backhand jam, and then just sort of getting on the board. The veteran competitor, she's got a couple QS wins. Her first win at 14 in Pismo Beach a couple years ago at that event up there that Andy McKay puts on, the Pismo QS and the Morro Bay QS. We're stoked to have those events and anxious to see the first couple scores when the ticker comes on the screen here. So Talia got a 7. Sawyer got a 6.87. They love the power in Sawyer Lindblad, and we all do. Lisa got the 4.67 mid-ranger, and Nora the 3.6. So, you know, game on here in semi 2 of the girls U18.
Yeah, I think Talia is going to be really stoked to win that opening exchange and be back in the lineup with second priority. It's a
best Sawyer, and I know what you're thinking because they're all probably a bit nervous having Sawyer Lindblad in the draw. She's pretty unstoppable, unflappable, and if she gets her waves, it's over. So,
yeah, she seems like one of those momentum surfers that once the ball starts getting rolling in her court, you get out of the way. Cause,
that ball's been rolling for like 2.5 years, and it's hard to stop. It's like a wrecking ball, Sawyer Lindblad, actually. So, yeah, just you got to love the dynamics of her surfing. She's so hard on rail, and she's got the progression to drift the fins, blow the tail out, frontside or backside. There's fake leg right there. Brian Bott, always good to see him on the beach.
Yep, the veteran, and thank you for your service, sir.
Yes. Army sniper. So you can see the time there, the halfway point in this heat kind of lulled out. And the first girls semi was fairly lulled out also. So will it turn on once the tide turns as we get past the dead low and into the finals? That's what we're hoping for. Another long day down here, probably, you know, have the awards right about 5 p.m. There's Mom's crew and Zoe, Kristen Swindoll, and Christine Benedetto, and the smiling Zoe Benedetto, and getting through that tough heat. You know, never easy to get past the Hawaiians and the likes of Bella Kenworthy. Pretty gnarly heat if you look at it. Zoe, Bella, Vi, and Pua in the first semi. Just the way the seating order stacked up. And you still have to beat everybody if you want to get the win, right? So,
yeah, maybe even better to take out your competition in the semi.
Take out the gnarly people in the semi, yeah. Not like these 4 surfers aren't gnarly, so whoever makes the U18 girls final, it's going to be stacked. All of these heats pretty stacked up for the finals. It's going to be fun, exciting.
And just taking a look at the Surfline app, it looks like it's going to stay at 2.2 at 15 seconds from the south-southwest.
That's solid. We'll get swell from that.
Yep. And then the wind, it stays about what it is, which is like 6 to 8 knot gusts. But the big factor is the tide, which is pushing to a 5.8 feet high at 7:39 p.m. So the tide push is a good thing here at Lowers. I think it's a better wave on higher tide.
Yeah, it likes like medium tide out here, definitely. Medium to high, better than the low, but it's still good when you have enough swell like this. So where's the priority order? It looks like it's white, yellow, red. So not sure if they're going to go in that order when the next set of waves comes in, but Nora has first choice of any wave she wants. Talia in the second priority, probably feeling pretty good about that 7. And it looks like maybe some lines approaching, and the girls are in all different areas. So it looks like blue and red looking at the lefts. Red's got priority over blue, so blue has to defer to red. And here we go, Sawyer on the left, driving down the line. Nice aggressive turn up over the lip, and there's that searing wrap we know and have come to love with Sawyer Lindblad surfing. And she's just going to finish to the inside. I think she's been getting the early morning free surfs and then riding the Murph e-bike back home and then coming back down for her heats, because I was walking down the other morning pretty early, 6:30, and she was already leaving. So, and I mean, it's getting light early right now, 5:15, so you could be down here and in the water early. See where that last wave scores. Probably another one in the good range.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty close to that 687 number. She had some really searing carves on it. And let's take a look, Simo. What do you think?
Well, I like how she ran, got the nice turn over the lip. And, I mean, this is just like clockwork for her. She does this every day as a Lowers local.
She just, coils and uncoils so well.
Yeah. Good boards under her feet. Matt making her really good boards. Mayhem, Matt Biolas.
And then this is the other side of Talia Swindoll. So, fortunately, doesn't back up that 7 with another big number. So, looks like Sawyer's going to be the heat leader.
Lisa up and riding. This wave's got a couple double ups in it, so she's just kind of, that's setup work. As she drives down the line, deep bottom turn, good timing, and just a tricky wave, though, as she will get back to the open wall, though. So, see what she does with the finish here. And just some busy work through the inside. Probably get out of that thing here sooner than later. And it looks like yellow. Oh, white doesn't want to go. Yellow says, thank you, I'll go. Talia. Nice rail gouge, Jake.
Yeah, I really like that opening turn. Interesting choice for white to let her go, because as this wave had a nice wall to it.
Jeez. Just handed away probably a good range score.
But sometimes, you want the bigger, best wave of the heat, but sometimes just the wave with the nicest line to it is what you need as we switch camera angles. And she finishes off really strong. So
using her leverage well, yeah?
Yeah, that's what her surfing is all about. She's the tallest competitor, probably on the men's and women's side.
She's taller than me. I'm 5'11",
6'1",
yeah,
something.
And so she'll probably throw away the 373. And Nora might. I thought maybe what I was thinking, maybe there was another wave out the back, but I don't know if Nora picked one up. She's still prio 1, so maybe just a mistake on the wave selection with only 440 remaining. Swindoll turned that wave into a nugget, and Shea Lopez was watching online. He's been down here. He's watching online, and he commented on Talia's surfing that she's got like a touch that we've seldom seen in the girls, and she does. She's got her own unique approach, and she's putting it to good use right now with 4:15 remaining. And she has the eye of the tiger, which is very important in competitive surfing. And there you go, Lisa's last 3.27. Waiting on Sawyer has 2 rides, one that will factor in with the down the line speed snap and the mean rail gouge, and yellow's last. So it most likely will be yellow and red, and blue and white are going to need some big numbers with about 3:45 on the timer. And it looks like line's approaching, so Nora, we'll see if she's now going to be aggressive where she was a bit patient.
Yeah, because if she wants to bookend her trip to the final, she needs to get it started right now. That 3.6 is not going
precarious.
Yeah, it's going to be precarious once these scores drop in.
Well, let's just go with whatever yellow drops on the next wave. That could have been white's score. So yellow would have been holding on to the low 3.73 if she sat out the back and didn't ride a wave. And so Nora could have been more matched up. But right now, with yellow and red probably dropping some decent second numbers, it's going to be a bit tougher. So that's how important that let that wave go by for white. But with 3 minutes, we're not going to count Nora Leota out. I saw her do some turns down in the ISA World Junior down at La Bocana that amazed me, and it looks like she might be looking at this little inside under right here. So here we go.
Yeah, so Nora Leota fighting back into this heat. I've been really enjoying her rail surfing. She does really big body torques. Yeah, just like that. And another one. So this is what she needed. That score dropped of an 8 for the last of yellow. So she needs a big number on this wave and to kick out and get right back into the mix. So she's going to need one more.
She got her best wave. That's a good wave right there for Leota, but now she's down to the time, 2:15. So Sawyer's last went 6.43, and here's Sawyer trying to better that 6.43 now. Little setup turn. And
an uncharacteristic fall there for Sawyer Lindblad.
So Lisa needs the 8.6, and Nora needs the 9.7, but Nora's going to get a pretty good number here, probably 5.5 to 6.5, and she's going to be needing way less. But Talia got an 8 on the wave that we were talking about, this one right here.
Yeah, so showing you why she's the heat leader right now, just surfing with perfect pace, as Shea Lopez says, amazing touch and feel. Already in the U16 final, about to potentially make her way into the U18 as well. So maybe a double champ scenario here for Sawyer, or sorry, for Talia Swindoll.
And hailing from the points of Malibu, Point Doom area, so you know she's got to be feeling like second nature out here right now, as Nora Leota still waiting.
Yeah, I really like Nora's.
She ripped this wave. Even though it was small, don't you think she got a lot of good work done? Oh, I'm anxious to see the score and full wrap right there. It's funny, the last 3 days, I've crossed paths with her at the little trail break over there when you cross the railroad. It's just kind of funny, like when you're on the North Shore and you see the same people in Foodland every time you go and get some groceries, right? I've just been running into Nora. It's just a funny little thing happening.
One of the few surfers walking back up to the top and not using a Murph electric bike, so you know she wants one.
Whoa, so what did she do? Oh, it's not going to matter, though.
Oh, look at the Grom.
The emotion from maybe, is that like little brother or friend?
Oh, I loved that. That was like the shot of the event. Someone needs to get a freeze frame.
I mean, that's what, and she's even tripping a little bit, like she just put her hands on her head. She got a 5.5, so we were right there. She only needs a 7.81.
Which you'd imagine with that fall at the end of that wave, it's going to come short.
Yeah, Nora, she's raw right now, and when she dials down her consistency, she is going to be a world beater. But it looks like that heat winds down with Talia Swindoll and Sawyer Lindblad. There it is, Grom.
Oh, yes. No!
I mean, maybe she was on her way to the score. Kenworthy grinding a little snack right there. And I think we might have just started the next heat, and which is the boys U18. Or are we in second semi of girls? What was that?
No, that was boys U18, yeah.
Yeah, boys U18. Semis are in the lineup. And Sawyer's going to make her way in.
It feels weird saying boys because they're young men.
Well,
you know, they're full-grown rippers.
You can call it young men U18.
There you go.
No one's stopping you.
Not quite voting age.
There you go. Sawyer. Yeah, so we'll stay here right into the boys U18 semifinal number 1, and it looks like we have a paddle. Let's see, he's going to go on the backhand right here. Nice snap. Looks like Ollie Zietz, right?
Yeah, I believe that was Oliver Zietz, nephew to World Tour surfer Sebastian Zietz. And does he have a sister that was in the event?
Yeah, Zoe Zietz. So here you go. Lucas Ostin, Oliver Zietz, Rylan Beavers. So Rylan already made U16 boys final. He's trying to double up here in boys U18. He's a consistent competitor. And we were talking about how he was surfing sort of reserve, but doing enough to get through. But today he elevated, and you guys saw that. I was on the beach. I did the beach interview, and I referenced that. And he did say that he was consciously surfing a little harder today.
You know, the judges now have seen a lot of these competitors
for the
last 5 days, so they don't want to burn them out by showing all their cards early.
Good call.
So you want to peak at the right moment, and Rylan Beavers is seemingly doing that.
Yeah, trying to peak in the final. So this is the semi for boys U18. So he's going to try and elevate the level. Looks like Red wants to go right, but Rylan wants to go left, and you don't want to mess around early. So Lucas just gets out of the way, says, go ahead, brah, take him. I'm going out the back. Here we go. Floats it. Comes around the corner.
Well, maybe he kind of sold him that one.
Yeah, I think so. Little backhand jam, so probably not going to factor in the long run for Beavers on that wave. Looks like Oliver Zietz got a 2.83, and Lucas Austin will be waiting out the back in the red jersey, priority 1. Standout surfer from Oceanside, who almost dropped an excellent wave yesterday. I think it came in like 9.93. And, ooh, sensing maybe a little nervousness there in that turn. And rightly so. The big stage for Oliver Zietz here. If he can make it into, looks like he's turned 16 recently. Regular foot out of Oahu. Sponsored by Vizsla. Not sure if he was also in U16. I don't remember if he turned 16 before January 1st. He wouldn't be able to. But anyway, you slice it, here he is in the semi of the boys U18 trying to get into this prestigious final. And it looks like the boys are moving as this set might be pushing into the bay, Jake.
Yeah, for Oliver Zietz to win the Murph Electric bike on the North Shore.
That'd be killer.
Oh, my goodness. You bypass all the turtle traffic. You'd be stoked. And looks like a nice set approaching the lineup. Lucas Austin with first priority, representing Oceanside, California. No stranger to this lineup. Dropped a huge number that some of the judges threw a 10 on.
Yeah, I think 2.
2, yep. That wasn't the unanimous 10 that we've been looking for all event, but if there's a surfer that could do it, it's this guy right here. 3 huge turns to start this heat off. He is just a machine.
Definitely a good word for him, machine. Just always surfing aggressive and on rail, surfing with that intensity. There's Lucas out of Oceanside, California, surfing for O'Neill. He's been riding for O'Neill for a long time. Actually, Garth Tarlow, when Lucas was about 11 or 12, asked me about him, and I said, yeah, that's a pickup. And so the collaboration with Garth and myself, we got Luke on the program over at O'Neill, and he's been a long-time supporter of O'Neill, and O'Neill supported him.
Yeah, and that's rad because they sent him down to J Bay.
Yeah,
and,
he ripped down there.
Yeah, he did. That was a really cool edit. Forgot the other surfer that he was with, another California guy, but Lucas Austin is just made for right-hand points. 7-0 to start the heat.
Yeah, feels good, too, with the low scores dropping for Oliver and Rylan, so going to be a little puffy-chested as he paddles back out, but he definitely needs one more score as you see just the blonde groms flowing.
A lot of toe heads down here. There's
yeah,
the shot.
Shotguns. Hey.
A little shy.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what to do when the camera gets on him.
It's funny to see some of the Groms in the post-heat interviews. They look so confident and fired up in the water, and then they get deer in the headlights as soon as the camera's on. But they got to get used to it because they got a lot of post-heat interviews in their future.
Yeah, I think they've all done pretty well.
Yeah,
you
they
know?
have.
Couple quiet ones, couple humble interviews, you know, when the younger kids just maybe a little bit deer in headlights. There's Kai Boy getting ready. He's coming up in Semi-2, Boys U18. Is that Dave Latinsky from Sex Wax right there cruising around? Uncle Dave. So it's nice to see everybody. Lisa Boo's there. Talia in the background.
Getting ready for her post-heat interview.
You think Mitchie's going to grab that, or is he on break?
I don't know. I'll run over there.
Go do it. Yeah, go do it.
I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll send you over there. It's on the table, and you might have to open it, turn it on. All right, well, here we go. Wide up and riding, Oliver Zeet coming around the corner. Floats it. Wow, explosive vertical hammer. Drives off the bottom. Dealing with a little bit of a wind-affected face now as that north wind freshening. And he's going to go to the front side cutty carve there. So Oliver probably going to throw away the 1, safe to say. Probably going to better the 2.83. And he's going to feel like he's in a better position as the boys are left out the back waiting. Yellow has first priority, Rylan. And Lucas holding that second priority with that big score 7. Looks like Lucas might even look at this first wave of the set. He looks at Ryland. Ryland doesn't want to go. Lucas says, "Now I'll wait too." There it is, 5.33, last of white. He goes into the lead. He's now looking to replace the 2.83. Lucas only needs small score. And Ryland's going to definitely want to put a good Ranger sooner than later and not let this heat slip away. Lucas hunting around in second priority. And it looks like more lines approach. When the sets come, there's like 6 or 7 waves in the set. So we're stoked on the consistency when they come through. A couple lulls here and there, but minor. Here goes. Red was, I think he was looking at the right, but he decided against that wave. It did have a little bit of some peeling wall to it. And Lucas has been working with longtime coach John Daniels from down Oceanside Harbor Way. They make a great team. And it looks like more waves approach. We'll see if Ryland will use that first priority, or is Lucas going to sneak a wave under the priority and try and put a second score on the board here. And Lucas, he's got another year of junior surfing in his junior season this year. All right, sounds like we just sent Jake down there. He's going to get the beach interview with Talia.
All right, I'm here with Talia Swindahl, who just informed me last year in this event you lost out first round in both your divisions. This year you're a double finalist. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels so good. I'm so stoked. That was a really stacked heat, and I had made the U16 final already, so I just wanted to go out and just like have fun, enjoy the waves with Trestles with the other girls out.
Well, you absolutely killed it, and Shea Lopez was commenting in that the touch that you've had on all your rides is something he hasn't seen in USA Girls Surfing in quite some time. How does that feel for a surfer like Shea Lopez to comment on your surfing like that?
That's insane. That's crazy to hear. That makes me feel really good. Thank you, Shay.
Right on. And you know, double dipping, doing 2 divisions, and it's been a long event, you know, day 5 of competition. Do you feel like you got some gas left in the tank for the finals?
Oh yeah, I'm fired up. I'm ready to get out there and have fun.
Right on. All right, well, I'll let you rest up, and good luck in your finals.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, thanks, Jake. And yeah, I mean, she is just a bundle of energy, Talia Swindahl. We need to patent that laugh she's got. And she was just great to have on the team for USA Surfing down in El Salvador. I mean, with that attitude, how can you go wrong? She's never negative, and I think that plays well into her surfing. The mindset is very important at this level. You got to be able to have fun, feel free, and not put too much pressure on yourself. And you can tell in her demeanor, that is exactly who Talia Swindoll is. So it's exciting. Congratulations to her for making double finals down here. She's one of those surfers that is moving up into the U18. This is her last year in girls U16. She solidified her spot on the USA Junior team for next year, obviously. That goes without saying. And we're just stoked to have her on the program for 2 more years. And it looks like Oliver's still sitting in the lead, and Lucas still trying to better that backup of a 0. And Rylan Beavers, he has a 0 also with the 3.63. So if Lucas gets a 3.63, Rylan's going to need a 7 or better. So, you know, Louis knows that. Veteran competitor in Lucas Austin with just about 9 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Will he put a small score on the board? He only needs a 1.17 to jump up into the lead. Looks like we got Brett Simpson down here, and we're going to drag Bretty Boy into the booth here with Mitch for the first couple finals. So that'll be cool. It's always great to have Brett Simpson. Comedy show of insight, too. Former coach of the USA Junior Surf team for a few years. When I stepped away in 2016, Joey Baran took over for a couple years. They won the gold in 2017 in Japan. Joey did the 2 years, and then he stepped off to do his church work. And then Brett stepped back in, and they won the gold in 2019. And now Brett's stepping into more of a full-time role over at Hurley. And myself and Asher back in the mix. So we'll bring Brett in for the first 2 finals as we see Oliver on the backhand. Maybe going to go to the air. Just throws the tail.
So while I was out on the beach, Ryan.
Yeah.
Jackson Dorian said that he grabbed the wrong board.
Oh, I said that on the beach commentary.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah, well, we can tell everybody at home when they came in out of the semi with Jack Cannon and Jackson grabbed his backup board on accident. Maybe both of his boards looked the same. So that's hilarious. He rode the wrong board, but it was enough.
Yeah, he said it was a board made for beach breaks, and it hadn't been waxed in like 5 days, and that's why he was slipping on those first opening rides. So that just shows how talented Jackson Dorian is. But we're going to focus on the surfers in the lineup who are also very talented. Kind of a slow heat, huh, to start off?
Yeah, well, after that first few exchanges, there hasn't been much. So Lucas has yet to even ride a second wave, and Rylan also just holding on to the 3.63.
Yeah, so with 7 minutes remaining, it's going to be a pretty close battle. You imagine Lucas Austin feels pretty good with that 7 in the scoreline, only needing a 1.17 to take the lead. And with priority with yellow, we'll see if he uses it on this wave. He's going to kind of have to, as the other 2 surfers are taking a look. Maybe a bit of a sell, but we'll see if Rylan Beavers can get back in this one. First turn was huge. Second turn, late to the party.
Yeah, I think even just Lucas kind of fainting for that wave kind of sucked Rylan into it, and now Lucas is going to get down the line right here and just turn the rail over powerfully. Little tap float to project down the line to get into that rail gouge. And, wow, this wave turned into a nice one.
You know, a lot of surfers, they make the mistake of when they get up to their feet, they just race down the line to do a turn. Lucas is like the antithesis to that. He sits, he waits, and he lets the projection of each carve give him that momentum into the next wave. So if you're watching at home and you're, trying to get better at surfing, look to his technique as the way to be able to wrap and, do more powerful turns.
Yeah, upper level technique right there from Lucas Austin. And I know he works a lot on his style, keeps his arms real quiet. And this was Rylan's wave. Maybe a little bit of a sail job, but I don't know. That was a sick blowtail, and maybe if he got around that section right there, he just got a bit stuck. So the wave caused for concern, but here we go. Let's watch this technique you were talking about. Real low center of gravity, full rail gouge. This was just projection, so not going to score big, but this will.
Yeah,
And
the way that he turns and burns through all these sections, full body torques.
Ooh.
And something you were talking about was the difference between placing a turn
Yeah.
versus wrapping it all the way back and how much more critical that is.
Yeah, turning the rail over, using the rail, not being flat. That was 2 good turns right there. So let's see how it shakes out with the last of white, last of red. Yellow's going to need a pretty good score, I think.
Yeah, both those turns were super critical
Well,
there for white.
look, they gave Ryland a 4.77 for that big first turn. And, well, Oliver got a 5.83. He had the 5.33, I think. So now Louis waiting on his last wave. Austin, as it looks like Oliver going to go on this one. Kind of fades it. I like it. Up vertical. Oh, staying low. Whoa, hammers it. All styly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that looked like Uncle right there, didn't it?
Yeah.
That last turn was Zeet's family tradition.
And I really miss watching Sebastian Zietz on the World Tour. He just brought a certain level of spontaneity and spark in the water. But, hey, look, we got Oliver Zietz, the
He was
second
one of
coming.
my favorite, for sure. And he's such a nice guy. Whenever you see him, he gives you the time of day, says hello. I mean, most of the surfers on the championship tour are that way. So,
especially the Hawaiian surfers, they never seem
they
like
got
they're in a rush.
They got the aloha.
Yeah.
So where's the time on this one? And I know I want to see Lucas's last score drop in. Probably going to be another good one. As we see.
8.17.
Whoa, there we go. The fade to the float. Oliver, dude, he's hammering it right there. And then layback blowtail. Did he ride out of that? Oh, he just didn't, but would have been a big score. And this was the 8.17, huh? Yeah. Go ahead,
so
Jake.
the way that he kind of got low and
Yeah.
made sure that he timed that first section well, it really set up the pace of the whole rest of the wave. You could tell he wanted to blow the roof off of that, but saw more down the line, so he wisely chose to float that section and lay into the third one.
Well, look at the angle in the knee. So you can see he's always got that bend in the knee, which is crucial to his surfing, which is crucial to good surfing. If you watch Felipe or any of the best, they always keep those knees bent. That's why surfing's such a hard sport, because you have to use so much energy while you're going through the motions, and that's why the boys and the ladies have to be the fittest of the fit if you want to be a gnarly competitor. And with that 8.17, Louis jumps way out into the lead, and it's a battle for second between the Hawaiians, as White would need a 9.35, but Ryland only needs the 6.64, and he's been getting scores in that range all event. So with priority 1, Yellow, with 2 minutes remaining, up against it, looking for a score in the upper 6, low 7 range to turn the heat.
Yeah, as the surfer from Hawaii has kind of been, or I should say both the surfers from Hawaii are left chasing Lucas Austin, who you'd imagine has 1 foot into the final.
Yeah, I think he's pretty safe, as White in second looking for an upper 9 with about 1 minute and 45 remaining. And what is his total? 15.17. So Beavers is actually comboed for the lead. So with only 1.5 minutes remaining, it's almost safe to say, even if White got the score, Yellow cannot pass Red. So you're right. 1 foot in the final for Louis Austin. 90 seconds remaining. And more crew on the beach. Pizza. Or is that a calzone or something?
It's pretty thick.
That's a thick pizza. Grind 'em, Grom.
Yep.
That thing's going to fill up that little girl maybe halfway.
Maybe she'll share it with a friend.
Jeff Armstrong, coach on the East Coast. There's Talia talking to her mom. There's her dad. I just met her dad. He's a great guy. See, he's tall. That's where the tallness comes in.
Yeah.
Because mom's tall, too. Dad, he looks 6'3", maybe. Look at Talia. She's tall.
Yeah, and she, you could just tell she's like everyone's friend on the beach. And I really like that comment you made about down at the IS8 World Juniors in El Salvador. You know, she said she was like the glue of the team, keeping everyone together, keeping it light, keeping it fun. And that's the kind of team spirit you need to do well at those global events.
Absolutely crucial to have the team spirit and the camaraderie and the cohesion. Without it, you can't win a medal. So, and we had it this year. It was just something special about our team this year. It kind of happened after, I think, the Ryan Huckabee Air. I've kind of talked about it. We've written about it through the USA Surfing social media page. There was some sort of change in the demeanor when Ryan did that air, and he let everyone know that it was going to be okay as that heat just winds down. One of the more lulled heats of the day. So it is going to be Lucas Austin and Oliver Zeitz into the boys U18 final, and Ryland Beavers will have to battle it out in the boys U16 final. So he's probably a little bummed, but he's stoked he gets to surf again. All right, we'll go to a short commercial break, and we'll be back on the other side after these messages. Don't go anywhere.
So Pliable started in 2014. We had done a bunch of traveling and a bunch of surf trips, and we had acai bowls on a lot of our travels. We decided that we were going to bring acai bowls back to the Jersey Shore. At that time, there was really no healthy options when you were at the beach, so we knew it would be a really good fit. We started at a small stand on the side of the road in Belmar, New Jersey in 2014 with a limited menu of just acai bowls and smoothies. From there, we grew along the Jersey Shore, and now we're expanding across the country.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. We're into boys U18 semifinal number 2, and it looks like Kai Boyd Martin going to get us kicked off here. Floats it. He's picking good waves all week long, and if he doesn't get the long ones, he's going to the big maneuvers just like that, Jake.
Yeah, you know, the understudy of Keanu is saying you definitely see some similarities in their backside surfing.
Yeah.
Really technical approach in the way that they smash the lip.
Look at this. Red really wanted it, but White holds the inside. Kai Kushner, his positioning is uncanny as he's going to come around the wall. And he gets there a bit late, but he pulls it, and this wave's stacking, so nice gouge to the late hit right out. Yes, sir. Surfing up this year in U18, and this looks like Luke Tima maybe.
Yeah, the surfer from Hawaii. He
coming off the bronze down in the boys U16. El Salvador ISA World Junior. Huge result for Tima. And with surfing like that, you can see why.
His board just looks so much sharper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks good. It's under his feet. We talked about it. It's the right length.
Mm-hmm.
Where a lot of the surfers may be riding a bit too short. Everybody just rides the same height as them now, but my model is 2 inches longer than your height for the shortboard and 1 inch longer for the groveler. And because of the tour surfers going shorter in the last few years, it's trickled into the junior surfers, but junior surfers need actually a bit more foam to help them go from A to B, to ride out of crazy maneuvers. If you look at a lot of the Aussie Groms in social media, they all ride wide and long. And I think it helps the rail game in the long run, where if you're riding too short of board and you're a kid, it can create a bit of fundamental weaknesses rather than strength. So get on longer boards, kid. Ride a single fin, ride a twin fin, ride a longboard. Learn how to surf all types of equipment as we watch these breakdowns of the replay. Anxious to see how the scores go, because it wasn't the best waves, but they manufactured scores out of the waves, Jake. That's how I see these first exchanges.
Yeah, these replays brought to you by Toyota, and you notice that for all three surfers, they had to play a little bit of catch-up. It seemed like they were positioned a little too far north, but were able to, you know, make do by lightening up the ends of their rides. So we'll see. We got two Kais in the seat, Kai Martin, Kai Kushner, and then Luke Tima. So 2 Hawaiians and a Californian representing the South Bay of LA.
Yeah. Coming off his 8th place in the boys U16. El Salvador ISA World Junior, huge result for Kai.
And he's riding an
Almeric,
the cheese stick model, which
Yep.
we've seen Yaden Nickel down here. That's his model, and it's in the Spine Tech construction epoxy. So that's why you're seeing so much flow and float through each section.
And little puppy getting excited down there. Hey, buddy. And there, let's see, no scores yet. Judges utilizing replay system. 5 minutes off the clock here. Boys U18 Semi-2. We're getting ready to kick off some finals here. So our last boys semi, it looks like we're going to go on a short break, just probably 5 or 8 minutes to set and reset the clock, and we'll get the girls U12 finalists out there. It's a stacker of 4 of the best girls in the U12. Ruby Stringfellow, Zoe Kina, Peta Kenworthy, and Tegan Meza coming up next. 25-minute finals today. John going over it, breakdown, post-heat. There's Dad Sean in the background. And Louis did what he came to do. He's into the final.
You can just tell how intensely focused he is on getting the win today.
Yeah, he has an intensity that it burns bright for sure, and you can see that when he surfs. It kind of carries into his whole demeanor. And there's some spectator fans enjoying the day. He's got his rash guard on, so he's sun protected.
And if you don't have a rash guard, grab some Sunbum.
Get your Sunbum. Thank you, Sunbum. Hey, while we wait for all those scores, looks like Kai Martin got a 7-1 on the 2-turn combo. Let's thank all the sponsors: Pliables, Sunbum, Murph Electric Bike, Bike Legal, Toyota, Got Milk, Hydro Flask, Carver Skateboard, Coach's Oats, Aura Ring, Go-Go Squeeze, Java Jaws. I might need an Arvo cup. Jack Surfboards, Jersey Mike's, thanks for the Sangas. St. Clemente Inn, the best lodging in St. Clemente, and Riviera Restaurant, the new restaurant inside St. Clemente Inn.
You got to go check it out. It was so good. All local ingredients, cooked to perfection, and like some pretty like funky dishes. Like not your prototypical.
Oh, look who it was. Mayhem's down here.
Yeah, rad.
He's a supporter of junior surfing. Matt Biolis talking with one of his longtime surfers, Corey Lopez. And think of there's Matt. Think of what Corey and Wardo and Shea did when you remember back to the late 90s. And Matt was right there, integral part. Corey and Shea came out to St. Clemente, and they spent a lot of time out here, and they pretty much changed pro surfing, those guys, in that era.
Yeah,
it was really good to see.
Yeah, all those Lost movies are so iconic, and you know who didn't want to ride a 5.5 19 3/4
all of
after
it.
that movie came out.
Yeah, so really cool to look back and then now see the next generations, their kids coming through. Corey's got Alana and Luke, and there's all the scores, and wow, what a heat. Kai got the 7-1. Luke got the 7. Are you kidding me? It's coming down to the next exchange. I've never seen 3 scores as close in such a heavy heat. Kai Martin with the 7.1, Kai Kushner 7-1, 2 different ways to get the same score, and Luke Tima 7.0.
Yeah, it's a jackpot.
It really was with the 777.
777.
But what's the time? 11:40 remaining. Girls U12 final coming up next, so you're not going to want to go anywhere. Everyone watching at home, grab some lunch, grab a new beverage. Probably got your feet kicked up on the couch. I think my wife and be watching on the big screen.
Yeah, it's so rad that USA Surfing Champs is live broadcasting of this event. Thank you to the ASP, amazing event staff, pulling off a seamless broadcast. And
that's not the Association of Surfing Professionals, right?
It's not. Break down that acronym for us.
Here we go.
So yeah, Kushner, just 2 turns.
No, this is Kai.
Oh, sorry, Kai Martin.
Yeah.
2 Kais in the seat.
Oh, you got tongue-tied. Here we go. This is Kai Kushner. And he had to go around it, but then did well. 3-turn combo. Late hit, but hung strong. Out on the open wall, gouges, and somehow fits the upside down, up and under. And fortitude to pull that. And then Tima on the rail, Jake.
Yeah, so Tima got caught very well and truly behind, but once he caught up with it, he just went to town. Some really nice rail carves and a really good variety. Every turn on this wave was different.
Wow, okay. Nice to see that wave again because he did kind of light up the finish. Just the last 3 maneuvers seamlessly connected together. And, you know, he went next level down in El Salvador. So, and now you see him probably riding the high of that medal finish. His best result ever. And now to potentially win USA champs in the U18 would put him on another notch. Still got to get through this semi, though, and right now, wow, it just comes down to the next exchange. Will they all get one more wave? Will they get more than one more wave? It looks like it's kind of lulling out, though. But
Yeah.
there is over 9 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the last exchange. And the implications of winning this boys U18 or the girls U18 or these kind of older heats is this is when your sponsors get behind you to get you funded to do the QS and to get onto the world stage. So it really announces that you're ready and that your time has come. So it's a big moment for these surfers.
I'd give you a little negotiation power if you end up U18 Boys US champion, for sure. Good call there. And we're just about 9 minutes remaining as the boys wait. 3 surfers in the lineup, and the kids play on the beach. Future of surfing there, they're over it. They don't want to be on camera. Little towhead, they're throwing the frisbee around.
So rad, because you know that they're going to be here in like 4 years competing in the event.
Probably someone's little brother or sister.
Reminds me of seeing Keanu Igarashi when Kanoa was competing. He was just like the little kid brother running around causing havoc.
Yeah,
and
now they're like 19.
Winning.
Yeah, Keanu definitely kind of faded away there and then came back strong in the last year and a half. He kind of rekindled his fire. So he's out on the QS battling it around, doing good, surfing good. And both of Kanoa and Keanu. Kanoa won the U18 at 14, and then he qualified at 17, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, so he actually qualified in his last year of junior surfing. So one of those surfers like Katie Simmers, like Sawyer Lindblad, that are kind of go next level during their junior career. Here's Kai Kushner, 2-turn combo. Is he going to project down the line and get around to the open wall? He does. I like the colors he runs, the pink and green. It's kind of been his go-to. He's got like a purple and red too. Pretty cool, like lively colors on his board.
Yeah, it makes a point of difference because you can see when that color sinks in to the rail, and then as it comes vert,
looks good when it's up in the lip. Yeah. So we'll see where that score goes. It's probably not the 7 that they all have, but it's a decent backup.
And it is a backup in a time when everyone needs one.
And they're just letting these waves go by, but maybe a set approaching as the Hawaiians maybe conversing, maybe not. They're probably thinking to, cinch down on Kai if they can, but they still have to do their own game first, right? Here's Red having a look.
Yeah, so Tima up and riding on his forehand. I've been really enjoying his power-based approach. And here he's got that famous lowers coping, goes up into the lip, karate chops that section as he kicks the fins out the back on another occasion, wraps it back in the whitewash, and he's going to stick with it. It's been a slow heat.
Yeah.
He opened with the 7, so he needs to back it up, and there you go. There's the non-competitor area, and he surfed all the way to middles, so that's, 150-yard long ride?
Yeah, easy. Here's Kai Boy going to try and answer. So here we go, yellow. This wave looks clean and a good turn to start. Deep off the bottom. Smooth rail gouge. Patiently waits to time it right and does. Up in the lip. And again, fin drift. So this might be the best of the exchange in my eyes. And he is going to get out of there. Luke surfed his wave well. It was kind of a lumpy, bumpy one, but he did throw the tail out a couple times, and we still have yet to see Kushner. So how will it shake out? They're all getting their second ride. They're going to paddle back out. There'll probably be about 5 minutes remaining, and they all might get one more option.
Yeah, it might gut is telling me that Kai won that exchange. How noticeably? Kai Martin, thank you for clarifying.
Well, there's 2 Kais in the water.
That's true. But I think Kai Martin got the best of that exchange. The face of his wave was so much cleaner.
He
and
got
just
the wave.
Pendulum.
But here we go. Let's go back to Kushner's wave, and we might have forgot what he did. Vertical hack, comes off the bottom. That was beautiful. Good explosive timing. Again, out on the open wall. And the finish. So a shorter wave, but maybe more quality maneuvers than this wave. But let's see. Break it down, Jake.
So again, this wave had a lot of lump and bump to it. You can see that he had to negotiate over that first section.
Minute, though. Hey, that was pretty sick, huh?
Yeah, he dropped the hammer on these next 2.
Okay, another little fin drift.
And then this is where he has to kind of just do the fill-in work down the line. But he gets another kind of inside track, and you see a couple little Q snaps.
I don't know. Now looking at him, it's going to be close. And this was the clean one, the last wave of the set, where we think it might be the best of the exchange, but we'll wait till the judges decide all that. And yeah, I think this wave, it was just 2 top to bottom. It looks like Kushner got a 6, Tima got a 4.83, and we're waiting for Martin's wave. So Kushner ahead of Tima, but will Martin jump past both of them as this next score drops with just about 4 minutes remaining? He does with an 8.33, so we're clued into where the judges are right now. We've seen a lot of heats and a lot of waves. So it's Martin in the lead, Kushner in second, trying to better the 6, and Tima, what does he need? 6.11. Definitely attainable. He already has a 7, but he's in the low priority order. So we'll see how the boys play the priority order as it's white, yellow, red right now. What a heat.
Yeah, you know, when Tima kicked out of that wave, he was all as
way
down,
down
further south on the point.
Yeah.
And yellow kicked out.
They
made eye contact, and then he started beelining it back in the lineup, and that might play.
Well, it will.
Into the end of this heat.
Even though Kai Martin's in the lead, we've seen the double flip-flop where first goes to third when 2 surfers get waves. So Kai is still going to be careful, keep his guard up for the double transfer for white and red, and that is why he wanted priority over red in case he needs to pull the priority card in the end. So smart surfing from Kai Boy Martin, and with only 3 minutes remaining, I'm anxious to see how the end of this heat plays out. There's the setup scaffold and the timer, the priority discs, the parents. There's Loyal Cash and Mom supporting Bella and Peta. Peta's coming up next. She's going to be in, let's see what color jersey young Peta is in. Yellow.
And the U12, girls U12, and we're going to bring in
Brett
the man,
Simpo.
the myth, the legend.
Brett got out there last night, posted his wave, kind of ripped it. When isn't he ripping, though? Brett, he had comments of throw him in the top 5. He still surfs probably as good as he ever did. And actually, it's funny. you get off tour and you almost start surfing better. Brett, in those first couple years off tour, was just showing up at the pier and just doing some surfing that because you don't have the pressure of the sponsors and trying to remake the tour and paying the bills and all that. So Brett just has been just on a heater lately, free surfing. I mean, he's such a talented guy anyways, but he's one of my favorite surfers.
100%, and, back-to-back U.S. Open champion.
I think he had 5 or 6 years on the World Tour.
Yep. One event I think of is Bells when he dropped. I think it was a 9.33. Did a huge air reverse in the bowl, and then he claimed it.
Okay.
And then he didn't finish off the end of the wave, and he only needed a point something more.
Oh, he needed the 9.4 and maybe should have grinded to the end section or something like that.
I remember that came back as.
Wow, here we go. Red.
It was a heavy moment.
Red shuffling around the lineup. They let him go.
Yeah, well.
He needs a pretty good score of 6.11, but hold on. That was a good snap. I don't know, without the first good turn, and this wave looks a bit smallish, but hold on. He's still going. He's going to grind this out, try and get the score. Kai Martin going to use that second priority here. try and better the 7-1. Whoa, big old turn. And he blows the tail out, slides around the Dan Man Slater shape. And is that a victory lap with 25 seconds for Kaiboy Martin into another final, you would probably assume. And I think Kai Kushner will just outlast Luke Tima. And 15 seconds. He's probably not feeling safe, though, just knowing Tima got a wave. And he didn't get to see it like us from the front-on angle. So this heat's counting down, and I don't think Kai Kushner will ride another wave, but I think he might be safe. We'll let the judges decide that final decision, though. And the heat is over. Wow, he might have got up right before the horn.
And I'm going to step out, and we're going to bring in Brett Simpson into the booth.
Yeah, I think we're going to bring Brett and Mitch back in. So we'll throw to a commercial break after these replays here, and then we'll be back on the other side with all of the finals. 8 finals today, starting with the girls U12, and then just boys U12, girls U14, boys U14, and just like that, conveyor belt, back and forth. Girls and boys through all the 4 divisions. And Kaiboy Martin kind of going upside down multiple times right now. Kicks the fins for good measure. So we'll be back right after these messages with the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for protecting our beaches for the future generations.
Thank you for preserving this environment.
Thank you for providing access to our favorite playgrounds.
California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Mitchell Salazar with my good friend, 2-time U.S. Open champion, former USA Surfing head coach, Brett Simpson from Huntington Beach, California. Huntington Beach Award Riders.
That's right.
In the booth right here. Good afternoon, Brett.
Dude, stoked to be here. It's been a good week. Obviously the waves started a little bit slow, but here we are. Yesterday was really good. Today's pumping. That's kind of what you want. You know, down to the finals, we've got head-high overheads, lower trestles, perfect platform for these kids to show their skills.
And you stepped away from coaching from USA Surfing, but still working with Hurley. What's it been like?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I see all the kids down here all the time, and it's been a great opportunity for me to work closely with some of our athletes. And I don't know, I love surfing. I just felt like maybe there was a little conflict of interest too as well. So I'm stoked Simo's got the job right now. He's does a phenomenal job, and we always talk. We're together. It's more about all these athletes that we have. Let's give them the best opportunity, and we're here at Lowers to see who's who and who's getting better. And every year you see those steps. So it's important.
And it's crazy to think how many of these surfers have progressed in such a small amount of time, right?
For sure. I mean, look, the U12 girls and boys, it's like you see some of them surfing, you're like, wow, what are they going to look like in 4 or 6 years, And I think that's the beauty of our sport is let these kids be kids. There's a lot of coaching going on, which I think is good, but it's also you got to let that talent kind of rise up. And I think that's part of it,
Yeah.
So
you want to segue into something that'll flourish naturally, right?
Exactly.
we're going to see a few of the highlights here of the best action so far in day number 5 of Action Finals Day. The finals coming up after this. Girls U12 will be the first one. So some of the best highlights you've seen right there from day 5 of Action Finals Day here at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. And Brett, not only have we been impressed with the U18s, the U12 so far have been ripping. Here's the final we have for the girls.
Oh, we got a couple mystery girls. But yeah, look at, you got Ruby, Zoe, Peta, and Tegan. It's pretty cool, a little, under 12. I mean, to be out here at Lowers, I'm sure these girls surf out here, often, but to be out there with 4 people, like head high, overhead, no one out, you can get lost easy. And it'll be interesting to see how they do. They've had, I want to say they surfed some conditions kind of earlier in this event, so it'll be cool they'll be able to test themselves in these conditions.
And I believe only one regular footer in the lineup too. Ruby, Zoe, Peta, all goofy footers, and Tegan, the sole regular footer from the South Bay of LA in the water.
Yeah, I know Tegan. I surf with the whole family's always in Huntington. Dad's awesome, and they surf Huntington a lot. They travel around, like you said. They're from the South Bay, but she's improved so quick. It's pretty cool to see. She just got a sponsor with O'Neill, and she's just like, you could tell she loves it. And I think I try to get my daughter. I'm like, look how much fun these girls are having.
So I was actually going to ask you that. When are we going to see not only your daughter, but Kobe James in the water, too?
I don't know. I'm just throwing everything in front of them. The thing with surfing, I think when they're really young, it's like you're a little bit cold, and it's hard for them, I don't know, to obviously navigate the break, and that's the hardest part in surfing. So we're working on it. He still, paddles out with me, and no rush. I want them to enjoy it on their own. Here we go. It looks like right off the back, Ruby. So on a bomb start right there, unable to kind of get down the ledge.
And these are 25-minute finals, too, and we got Zoe Kaina.
Oh, Zoe, you got to say she's maybe the favorite. Look at this wave right here. Swoops it right there. And off the bottom again, forming out. Big, long cutback. So, I love to see that, Mitch. Holding the rail. I think sometimes, these kids are competing a lot or maybe surfing beach breaks, and they want to do these short little snaps, which are good. But if you can combo that long carve in with that snap, that's what the judge has been giving excellent rides,
Let's go down to Jake with the winner of the last heat in yellow.
All right, I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Kai Martin. Kind of a slow, grindy one. Everyone started with a 7. But then you backed it up with the 8. So kind of just take me through that heat.
Yeah, we all started off with pretty much the same score, so it was kind of anyone's game at that point. And luckily I was kind of patient and took the 3rd wave of the set, and it was kind of smoother than the other ones looked like. And yeah, it ended up being a good one.
And now that you're in the final, do you feel any weight off your shoulders now that the job is almost done?
I don't know about weight off my shoulders, but I just want to get good waves in the final. I hope everyone gets an opportunity. So, yeah, I just want to surf good.
And before this USA Championships, had you spent much time in the Lowers lineup?
I mean, I've came to Lowers pretty much every US Championship since I was probably 10. So I mean, every year at least. Yeah, so decent amount of time.
Yeah, right on. And looking back at, let's say, 7 or 8 USA champs, how did the conditions rank this year?
This year, I don't know. I feel like when I was like a Grom, like it seemed a lot bigger, but maybe that's just because I was younger. But no, it's really fun right now, and yeah, I'm glad we have some waves.
Awesome. Well, you've been all over it this week, and congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thanks, Jake, and congratulations to Kai Boy. Made the final at the WQS event at Alamana Bowls, too, right before this. So back-to-back finals for him and looking like one of the favorites to win the boys U18. Scores coming through, Brett, 4.33 for Kaina's opener. Peta opens up with just a 1.0. Stringfellow with an 0.5. And you're looking at Kaina, and you were saying the favorite in this heat. Well, she's already got 2 scores on the board in 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's smart. You know, I just think she's probably out of this group of girls, which they're only U12. Maybe some of them are 10 or so, but to be able to get that wave on the way back out, she found a little double up. It looked like she got a couple turns off. So smart surfing there, and looks like Tegan going to get out. She's on the forehand right here, so let's see what she got. A little snap in the pocket. Cuts it a little early, kind of down the line, hits it again. So a little 3-turn combo, longer wrap around there. So the only, like you said, she'll be on her forehand on these right-handers. Snaps it again, so she's looking like the best wave of the heat right here, Mitchie.
Yeah, and I've been really impressed with her, just as you, and I think she's evolved in the last year or two. And being the younger one out of the Mesa family, too, not easy to do right there. Here goes Ruby, and she always kind of has those Princess Leia kind of buns on her head.
Yeah.
And on the backhand here, she's a great surfer, too, from Oceanside. Loves to surf beach breaks, but feeling home at here at Lowers, too.
Yeah, she jammed it in the pocket right there, got a little bit on the front foot and kind of went over the handlebars. And it looks like Peta right here on a screamer. She has to dodge Ruby right there, but nice little navigation. Grabs the rail, touch on the bottom turn, so getting technical. Gets low again. So the girls are good exchange right here. Everyone's going to have a score after this.
Well, this is looking like a good one, too. A lot of different maneuvers, especially on the backhand. It's hard to be, varied.
Yeah, the variety, for sure. And that's been the tale of the tape today. It's like there is sets and there's 4 to 6 waves. But when you got the wind down the line and the way the swell's coming in, not every wave is good.
Mm-hmm.
They all have some kind of wall. Some are just really soft, though, and you get a lot of those rounder cutbacks, which aren't going to get you into that excellent ride, which you're looking for. So, yeah, it really does coming down. We've kind of been eyeing out, third, if there is, second, third, fourth wave of the set, seemingly cleans up. And if you can find a few of those, power pockets, you're going to get, people have been going excellent. So, yeah.
I remember during one of your Simply Simpo episodes, actually, you said that out here there was one heat in particular where you were going left when you should have gone right. You were going right when you should have gone left.
Yeah, it's funny because I've been working with Vi here some, and she's obviously she has a really good backhand, but she's so gnarly on the lefts. Like you're just thinking you can win it on the lefts, but I think they all want to prove they can go, backside and front side, and there's always that thing. So I've been saying, when you go out there, you can't have in your mind, if you think, oh, I'm only going to go left, a perfect right's going to come to you, So you have to be able to adapt and know, hey, this is a good wave, it has wall. And you also have to be able to say no to some of these waves because some of them just aren't good scores. You might get a 4 or 5, but at the end of the day, these are the finals. You're going to need 6, 7s, 8s plus. So, yeah, it's tricky. I think when the waves are a little smaller, those first few days, I would have been looking to go left just because you can fit tighter in a shorter space. But as it gets bigger and opens up, you have these rights and the platform, the canvas is a bit easier to paint. So, yeah, we've been, she, like we said, her forehand's so good that we're just hey, focus on that, simplify it a little bit. And then these girls look like they're eyeing these rights, the length of ride. Look at right here. She has to dodge Ruby, but then kind of snaps it. And then holds her line, little rail touch, cuts it back. So we're going to have a tight exchange here, Mitch.
Yeah, so Kenworthy on the board, kind of with a couple of 4s in her scoreline, and Stringfellow also having a decent wave. But Tegan Mesa actually gets the best of the exchange so far, 5.5, and being the only regular footer, maybe showing a little bit of difference for the judges too. And I don't know how you do it, Brett, but you have so much energy for a father of two. It's crazy.
I try, man. I try. It keeps me young. There's the girls right there, Talia, Bella. Who's
Zoe.
that? Zoe, yeah. Team USA. They were just down in El Salvador. It looks like they've created a fun little bond, which those events are so fun. That's exactly what you learn. It's so different than your typical event. You're kind of doing it for yourself. Here we got Ruby. So draws it. So lays it over a little hard there. Kind of got on her heels. Cuts it back. It looks like Ruby, if she gets a section, she's going to tee off. But this wave's going a little slow. Slash it again. So perfect little waves for the ladies. It's just about finding, like Tegan found maybe some of her turns were a little more down the line.
Right.
But she was getting up into it, creating speed. I think that's when, the point of difference on those first few exchanges. Look at that paddle. Why don't all the girls do that? And guys.
With the feet?
Yeah, just get it going. Like, you only got 20, 25 minutes. It's like you got to every, 15, 30 seconds count. I've seen so many heats where it's like right at the end someone gets a chance, and you never know if you're going to get that chance or not. You just have to be prepared for it. So might as well paddle, kick, whatever it takes to get back out there as quick as possible. Utilize, it's a final. Put all that energy out there.
Every single ounce of energy that you have.
Yeah, you should come in and want to go to bed.
Right, exhausted,
Exactly.
ready to go
to
sleep and get some rest. 16 minutes to go. Kaina does have a pair of fours.
Audible.
Here she
we
goes
got
on
a
the left.
left-hander. Oh, wow. So best turn of the heat, maybe second best turn of the heat. So that's a combo, the snap, carve, or carve, snap. Any way you can tie that together out here. So so Zoe and a fin kicker. So that's where it comes like, hey, her forehand is it's definitely a strong point. And when you're in a final, wherever you're competing in the world, you go to that. That's like what that's your bread and butter, and that's what she just did right there. But here we go. Peta looking like she's at Jeffreys Bay. Carves it back, so pulls it all the way back to the whitewash, and that's when you know it's committed, when you get that board and that nose facing all the way back. And slashes it again, so that's probably going to be her best ride. And that shows it's not necessarily length of ride. There we go. So Tegan wraps it. Look how much speed she got off that.
Ooh.
Boom. So the wrap snap combo, Mitchie. It's a gold mine if you can find it. It is. It really is.
Oh, you're
Bang.
just a treat to work with, Brett.
Wow. So Tegan, this is another flurry. These waves are going to go good. Excellent, probably.
And now Ruby.
Wow. Ruby. See, the kicking and scratching. Will it pay off? She's going to go speed lining right here. Comes around the corner. It's softened up a little bit, but it looks like there might be a little more meat on the bone right here. Snaps it.
How's the body torque,
and
too?
again. So the girls are having their way with it out there. Yeah, a little accentuation.
Right?
Huh? Well, here we go. A little paddle battle. This could be the heat.
Kind of looks like a little someone you know on the backhand at Southside Huntington Beach Pier.
Mitchie?
Maybe. Maybe.
Buckets? Get your umbrellas out.
14 minutes to go.
Well, there it is. Tegan, 7-3-3. That one came in a jingle. And then Zoe's got something. Usually when it takes some time. And it looks like we got Peta flying by there. So this heat is just gangbusters. Bang. Will she get the finish? Little oncoming insider hits it again. So these girls aren't really making any mistakes. It's going to come down to just who picks that one with a little more wall.
13 minutes, 30 to go. Still waiting on Kaina's last, the left, by the way, too. And that's the only left we've seen so far in
what
this final.
What do you think? Is that
it's
comparable? It's got to be Tegan. It's
yeah.
comparable to Tegan's. They both had the combo of the first two are really well strung together.
I think I like, I was about to say I like White's a bit better just because of the way it's set up.
They went 0.5 better. I think that's perfect. That's a good scores for both of them.
Close to excellent. And look at how close first and second is, 12.83 to 12.76.
Well, we got, Ruby and Peta probably got their best scores, I think, still coming through as well. So Should be pretty tight. Everyone's going to have a little chance in this.
And Zoe's riding that RS surfboard shaped by Maury Guianis.
Maury, Brad Ettinger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's looking really good. I see her surfing at home a lot. The family's always down there. They're surfing all the time. So I think Zoe's like, look at, she's kind of in the middle of the peak.
Out of position for that one, though.
Yeah.
Still waiting on the scores for red and yellow.
I'm wondering if that changed the plan or what the plan was going out, go left, go right. Oh, my gosh, we missed a wave because Tegan gets an 8-3.
So that must have been the last one.
Do the jingle.
So here's
Swoosh.
Zoe.
Wow, this wave's got legs.
Ooh.
Wow. And this is the quality over quantity deal that we kind of been talking about, where those two turns, that was an excellent combination.
And here's red.
Holy mackerel, these girls are absolutely tearing. What patience and timing.
How crazy is it that they're under 12 too?
Wow. Like little robots, but just not. It's amazing.
And the claim at the end too, and now Tegan.
They're catching better waves. They're putting themselves in position better than the 18-year-olds were. This is crazy. Maybe just because they're a little bit smaller too. Every wave looks perfect.
And they have the will to win too.
They
Brett.
are shredding. They each have like 4 waves, and they're still 11 minutes to go. Here we go. So this is Pete, a little rail touch. I love that technique. It's low. Maddie Wilco. Little Maddie Wilco on hand right here. Zing. So little on the softer side. This is a 7-8-3 right here. Look at this. Za. Nice snap. Holds the line. Wraps it all the way back into the power source. Says, look at me. I'm going to set this thing up, and then a little fin kicker on the inside. Bing. So that was the second best wave. This is Tegan's. I think this was the 8-3. So wraps it all the way. Clicks it off the whitewash, going mock. Jams it in the pocket. And maybe, you know, this is where the rights, if you do get those waves, the length of ride is there. Where the left's a little bit shorter, can be more impactful at times, but they do like seeing you cover that distance.
You're right. Well, it just allows for better opportunities. And this is Ruby's.
Ruby's patient, comes around the corner, so it's slowed up a little bit. And then I think this is where just started to go to town, wraps it. Little zing. I think she has another one too. Maybe. Maybe not. She does. Look how clean this wall is right here. So I think this one's going to go up there as well. In the pocket right there.
That should be your best wave.
Yeah, and wraps it again. And then bingo. It comes out with speed and again. So this one might be I don't know. Thank God I'm not a judge.
How was that claim at the end, though? Standing up.
I just felt like that wave had the repetition was good, but it was in the pocket. What doesn't matter sometimes when you're in the pocket and you're hitting it, like sometimes you can do the same turn, but it's like it's meaningful.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. The scores, I think, are still dribbling through. It looks like Zoe's back on a left-hander.
Oh, my.
Wow. Oh. Over the handlebars, but she's pushing it now.
We're still waiting for her last right, by the way, too. She needs a 7-8-4 for the lead.
The two-turn combo, I think that might be the best wave of the heat. And but I don't know. She just I think those two majors were pretty darn critical. So there she is. You can see we were, watching this break right now. From the right, like surfing the right to the left, there is a little bit of a gap. You can't be necessarily in that middle part and go catch either way. You almost have to be a little bit, pick a side almost and find it. And if you're in the middle, you're kind of in no man's land. The left's to the right of the screen. The rights are a little kind of pushing into the bay.
And it wasn't enough. It's a 7.43. She still needs a 7.84. Ruby gets a 7.3.
Wow.
And Kenworthy gets her best of 4.7. She's needing 2 scores, though. Ruby Stringfellow needs an 8.37. Kaina needs a 7.84. And Mesa with priority 1, 8 minutes to go, looking to better a 7.33.
I'm oohing and on. but it's been a great final. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's the game. What did she need? 7.84.
She got a 7.43, so just under. I mean, half a point almost.
She's going to stay on these lefts, and I don't think anyone's going to rival her for them.
Well, and it's really pointless still to go and sit on her when there's 7.5 minutes to go, right?
And, yeah. Tegan does have first priority. Yes. Here we go.
I feel like you missed doing these events quite a lot, though.
Oh, yeah, I do. I miss it. But look at this. We got Ruby, just a little sniff, and zings it. Oh, so she's left the door a little ajar. She's had a couple chances. Had a few chances. She's pushing hard, though, and I think that's what I'm seeing. Like, I think her surfing's exciting because of that.
Yeah.
You might fall, but I always tell the kids, I'm like, you're 10, you're 12 years old, like, it's all about the development and not necessarily the result is cool and whoever wins is cool, but this isn't a stage, like, there's so many more years ahead. So let's make sure when, if you are winning, you're putting on these good it's like you're a show woman or man, you're putting on good shows and performances. And I think, whoever wins this final has put on a good show, but I think Zoe's showing like she can get, there is another gear there.
Right.
And that's important. When you're climbing through these ranks, like you're looking for that next talent, like, oh my gosh, like this girl, I see her in 10 years, maybe world champ, and there's not a lot of them. The surfing thing's hard, and so
I like to say progress, not perfection.
Yeah.
Personally.
Well, I just think the kids they're competing a lot, which is great, but it also is like
detrimental, you think?
It can affect your ability to get better. Like consistency is one thing, and you're going to need that when you get to the upper echelon of these events, but you have to be good enough to when you get there to win. And so I don't know. I always find myself telling the kids, like, hey, maybe do, instead of doing a couple events, maybe do a trip to somewhere that you're going to push your surfing and you're going to come back. Like, kids go to Hawaii. I remember going to Hawaii when I was 15 or 16. You go there and you come home. Even if you weren't ripping, you come home just like so much more confident, powerful.
And you've learned, too.
You've learned a lot, and you just your confidence grows. Nice snap there for Ruby. So she's stringing this one together.
She's stringing the fellow, isn't she? Just under 5 minutes to go. She does need an 8.37, though. Yeah. So it would have to be the best wave of the heat. But she did have one great turn out of this one, Brett.
Yeah, sometimes those foamy ones off the start are like, they do have a good line. It's just sometimes to the eye, I think of the judges, it just looks different. Like if you got a clean green wall, that's our game that you're dealing with. Sometimes those whitewashy ones just don't score as well.
Big set right here, too. Everybody out of position except yellow. Kenworthy. She's having a look here.
She's chipping in.
She needs 2 scores, though.
Yeah, she's going to need to get up into the lip a little bit more. She's been on the face, and that's fine, but we got to find a little pocket. And so, cutting one of those bottom turns, up or a little more at a vertical angle would that's going to help PETA. So here we go.
Zoe.
This is she's going to have to go. So Tegan holds her off right here, a few minutes to go, hits it, and it looks like a good wave. Cuts it back right there. Slashes again. Oh, no. So, and that's what we're talking about. Getting super critical is like pulling that back to the whitewash, but stuff like that can happen. That's why that's why it's risky.
But you'd rather see them try
100%
than not even go for it, correct?
Well, she's like, I got a better 7.3. There's no point doing like 2 more little cutties. Why wrap it? And then this is an important wave right here, ladies and gentlemen. Off the bottom, wraps it. So she's going to have to do something big. Carves it in the pocket. Wraps it again. She's going to need a finish. Clicks it. And then hits it again. So a little combination there for Zoe. Looking for that 7.84.
Doesn't really seem like it's going to be enough, though.
Yeah.
It would have to be her best wave, and if you remember the 7.83, it was substantially better too.
Yeah, the first combo was, it was much better.
2 minutes and 40 to go. Still a well-surfed wave, though, and here's Tegan's.
So a little late right there, kind of climbs the whitewash and then carves it back. You could see all the ribs in that wave. Not an easy wave to surf, and as she wraps that one back, kind of chops up under her. So here's Zoe's wave. So slash right there, then carves it back. So nice carve. Yeah, it hits it again. I think if there was maybe like it had to be a big finish,
right?
Bigger section on the finishing maneuver.
Or a huge start. There's Becky and Kurt.
Yeah.
Social media manager Becky and Kurt Steinmetz, one of our photographers for USA Surfing. 2 minutes to go. A set approaching, though, is kind of in the lineup.
So there is time. These girls are riding here. It looks like Ruby on the corner of a bomb. So important wave right here. She's going to hammer it. So that's better for Ruby. What's this thing doing down the line, Mitch? So carves it back. This is trouble on the streets. Wraps it again. She's going to need a big finish. That was better. So a lot of maneuvers. Maybe a little bit short if I'm being ultra critical. But it was length of ride, and she's going to love it. So the crowd goes wild. Zoe wraps it again. So we got, wow, that was a nice carve. Oh, so that was tech. Clicks it again. So we're going to have a shake and bake in the fin kicker.
No.
Wow, shake and bake.
55 seconds to go. Kind of a missed opportunity right there.
Oh, it looks like PETA on a corner, too. She's going to, can this wave, can she find the pocket right here? So she goes around it, and it gets a little click right there. So I think there it is. That's a lot better for PETA. So finding those critical moments, rather than going around it, you've got to attack that, And these girls, she's going to watch this, and she's only going to get better. She's going to learn. Tegan, she might need this wave right here, Mitchie.
You think that Zoe might take it away with the last one?
Yeah, it could be some late heat heroics. Wraps it again. So I like those turns. This wave is on the smaller edge. So what a heat. What a heat, ladies and gentlemen. She is wondering, everyone's wondering what's going to go down. Are the judges going to, leave it till the 4 o'clock awards, or are we going to know? Are we going to have a chair up? Yeah, so what a flurry. So Tegan's got to feel a little nerves. We're going to see some replays. Ruby got a wave.
Yeah, she did.
She might need the car from Churches. She's way down there.
She got a 6.0, though, so it wasn't enough.
It was length of ride, and like I said, we in ultra critical. She had that was the wave to do it, and it just missed a couple missed opportunities per se. Just on the dynamic maneuver, there was maybe 15 maneuvers, but missed. Ooh,
watch out!
I'm the king of that, falling on my butt.
Ooh, trust me, at Punta Roca, I fell a few times.
That place is hard. So Teagues, everyone's coming up, congratulating her. The fan club, Sissy, Big Bro, big hugs, Pulcini. There is
if
Garth Tarlow.
We'll make it official. So we're still waiting on White's last, by the way. It's coming through right now. It was the left Brett. She was needing a 7.84. Scores coming through right now. Boy, and we're still waiting for it, so stand by.
Rewatch? Well, either way, there they are. Two little champs.
It was a 6.9, so not enough. Tegan Meza is your girls U12 champion here at the USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Yeah, Tigo. Look at that, the crew. Really cool. She's the nicest kids, the families, pops, the whole crew. Look at them, sister, brother. What a win. What a gosh, this girl is like just skyrocketing in the last 6 months.
And I believe she's only 10.
Yeah, I think so. I think she is. All right. We're straight in. We got a double triangle. We have a double.
That's not official.
Can we get a double with cheese? Bang, right there. So, no, it's not official, but it all comes down to, and the rule is the rule, and it's in the rule book, but it's you can't backdoor the peak. So it's coming down to the judges looking at it going, well, who was deeper? Were they? If they're at the perfect apex, it's a double. You know, but if it was like,
if the right and the left are equally as good,
it's a double. It's most likely a double. We'll have to see it.
Sandvik, Luke Lopez, Merrick Mokatel in yellow, and Zion Walla is in blue.
Zion will find a barrel.
All 4 surfers are goofy footers, by the way. So Zion with the quick in and out.
Is it a goofy foot takeover?
We're getting there. I'm
Holy
telling you.
moly. What is going on?
Last year's world champion, Goofy. Last year's runner-up for the women, Goofy.
A lot of goofy people, man.
Caroline Marks. She's. What are you talking about, Brett?
A lot of
okay.
goofies out there. That's for sure.
Let's not even start with that. But we're
Yeah,
going to see a replay of the situation between a couple of surfers right here.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
So here it is. It was yellow and red.
I can't. It's hard to tell left or right. To me, it's a double with cheese. The right has a lot of wall, and what happens is it takes him a second to make it around. So sometimes that is like maybe he backdoored the peak, which as a surfer, you want to do that. You want to be as deep as possible without being too far caught behind.
Right.
So that's where I always I'm always butting heads with the rule book. But, I mean, it is what it is, and you got to play by the darn rules.
Well, and
we'd almost need an angle from here, this angle to see it. So you can see
it is a double, by the way.
It's a double.
So
and so it's a half a score. So neither of them are.
It's not a priority interference.
Yeah,
yes.
neither of them are fully out of it. If it was a priority, you're done. You're done.
And let me tell you this. So the rule establishes that whoever got an interference to the wave that they stood up on or interfered on, that wave won't count either. So red's opener doesn't even count. It's a 0, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
You
learn something new every day, Brett.
That makes sense. Wow, it is picking up by the second. Look at this, Merrick. So Merrick on the backhand. Hammers it right there. Has to come around the corner. This thing's doubling up. Jams it in the pocket. And again, see, I love that bottom turn. A little more elongate, and that set him up perfect right there. So I've been trying to tell some of the kids, bring that thing to the bottom. And then as you come off the bottom, it's going to develop and be there. So great read. And then
Tanner Sandvik here in
red.
red.
Isn't Tanner local boy?
I believe he's either from San Clemente or from Santa Barbara.
Okay, so wow, nice flow right here. He might be. Either way, he looks like he's got point break legs on him. Hits it off the whitewash. Getting tricky. You might even throw a 360 off the whitewash Kalani Robb style. Little floater 3. All right, he's going to get a finish. Bang, kicks the fins and wow. So third, fourth, fifth wave of the set. This thing.
Luke Lopez now.
Louis Lopez from Ponce Inlet. So he's used to a right-hander. If you've ever been there, it's a pretty sick wedge right. This one's a little slow off the start, if I have to say. It does look like it might double up. What are we doing with the tide? What is the tide right now?
So it's dropping still at around, I believe, maybe 120. So
yeah.
It actually might have been the lowest tide by now.
I'm not always, when I try to surf trestles, I do like a little bit of tide. I feel like the waves are better, but you do get more waves at lower tide. It seems to kind of flurry.
Yeah.
But you really got to pick them.
We actually just hit the low tide right now at 117.
So maybe we're going to get a push.
Yep. Tide's picking back up. Zion Walla with a couple of small scores, waiting on Sandvik's second wave, which is really going to be the first one that counts.
Ooh, so that was Zion. Couldn't get under the ledge.
Is anybody else out there, though? Will he lose priority?
No, he's got lines to the horizon. He has a pick of the litter. What's he going to do? He's like, everyone's screaming at me. I'm going number 5.
He's going to let that first one go, and
wow.
people would be on that every single day during your free surf, too.
Holy mackerel. That's the thing with when you're in a heat. I mean, a lot of these kids are so used to surfing out here with 100 people, so you are on the, you know, trying to get those corners, and there's already been 50 yards of wave rolling by.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to say, like, if you can get it from the peak of it, like, that's so many, it can be a lot of points.
Right.
You know? And he's letting these things go. That's hard to do.
And he's a local boy, too, by the way. But as you said, even the local surfers don't necessarily surf.
He could be lost at sea.
Uh-huh.
Like, he could have maybe never been at the peak. Just he's
Ever.
a local kid, but he might have never, you know, been in that position where these are good waves. But you're so far out, you almost can't see what the wave's going to do.
Right.
So hopefully that isn't a missed opportunity.
And it's an 8.0 for Mokotel in yellow, 6.83 for Sandvik. And now waiting for Luke's opener in white. Just under 19 minutes to go. Mitchell Salazar, Brett Simpson with you. Brett, thank you. It's easy to have you in here because I barely even have to do my job.
My pleasure, dude. I'm stoked to be here. It's been a great week of waves. Here we got the U14s up next. I think that's sister right there. Is that Eden?
That's Chesney, by the way.
Chesney, sorry. Yeah. That's Chesney.
She dropped a 10 last year and went on to win the U12s, remember?
She went berserk last year. I remember that backhand wave. It was just like Aki just laying it over. Wham! It, you know, the transition was just speeding in and out of turns.
So how was throwing out the first pitch at the Angels game?
Oh, Mitchie. I mean, it was 42, a little high. It would have ended up 450 dead center, dude. Looking back, I'm like, I know how to throw a ball. I played ball my whole life. I'm like, I just didn't want to bounce it. And I'm like, I won't bounce it, but I don't want to airmail it. It was a lot of emotion. You know?
Didn't want to pull an MJ, basically, right?
Yeah.
Here we go, the local boy, Walla.
So Walla says, I'm going to go left. And look at this little guy. Boom. So he's connecting with the lip, which is critical. So he's got to be one of the younger fellas in this final.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe 10, I was hearing.
I was going to say 9 or 10.
Yep.
But yeah, he's definitely the smallest, that is for sure, when it comes to stature.
He's a little dude. I was talking to Yade and Nickel, and his son's gnarly too. He doesn't really compete as much, but they surf a lot together. And he's like, dude, this kid Zion will just like snap it and like get barrel, like drag his butt, get barreled. So he's like super technical, which is rad.
And the thing that a lot of people don't know about the USA Surfing Championships either, U12s and the U14s don't compete regularly at the events either.
Yeah, so I know all the divisions only have. I think in the men's or the boys there's a U14.
Let's go down to Jake Telekamp with Tegan Meza, the winner of the girls U12.
Oh my gosh, I'm with Tegan Meza, our first winner at the USA Championships, taking out the girls under 12. She's just 10 years old, and he won by 0.4. What was it like to be in a final that was that close?
It feels amazing. I'm still a little shaky because it was just like one of the best wins of my life. It feels amazing. Yeah.
I love the stoke. So you two were neck and neck, and then you dropped that 8.33 to pull ahead. What was it feeling like kicking out of that wave?
Honestly, when I was all the way down the face, I felt good about that wave because I was like, yeah, so this will definitely be one of my keepers. And it felt amazing to kick out of that wave because I just like, yeah.
Awesome. And now that you've won the girls U12, what's next for you?
Nationals, I'm actually doing Explore tomorrow, so tomorrow will be another day, and hopefully I'll do my best in Nationals.
Right on. And is there anyone you'd like to thank for this win?
First of all, I would like to thank God for giving me the waves. And second of all, I'd like to thank my coach for the dial-in, Christian Science, and my parents for taking me out every day to go surf, and my sister because she's amazing. She always pushes me, and yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. A huge win. I can't wait to follow your career, as I'm sure you're going on to huge things in the sport. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, back to you in the booth, guys.
Thank you, Jake, and congratulations to Tegan, a very young and proud lady that comes from the South Bay of LA. And boy, what a win there, Simple, barely beating Zoe Kina by half a point.
That was really cute. I mean, you could tell it's just pure emotion, you know. I mean, 10 years old, and then she just put on, could be the heat of her life so far.
Absolutely.
And she's only 10, so. But what a good little head on her shoulders, great family. You know, a lot of good things. A lot of good things happening right there. And look at this thing right here. Little guy. Wham. So Zion grabs the rail.
What?
Wow. So Groms. That was sick. So combo right there, Mitchie.
That was
Had
awesome.
The big float to grab rail, carved down, looking like Medina at G-Land.
And now Mochatel on the backhand. He already has an 8.
Mokes, this kid, is he going to come around this corner? Dude, he's got a rocket ship under that thing. What's he riding? The crowd's going mad. Here it is. Bangs it right there. So this thing could be going excellent again. Oncoming section, hammers it, releases. So Mokes feeling it.
And remember, he has the interference, which is non-priority.
Does he?
So his second best wave is going to be cut in half.
You sure it's him?
Yeah, him and Tanner Sandvik.
Wow, but that thing's going 9 points. So half of that, he's only going to have 12.5.
Yeah. Depending on where the score comes through, obviously. But yeah.
If his other one's an 8.
So that gets cut in half. That's 4 points alone. And let's look at Walla's last.
Okay. Bang. So nice float, a little projection. Then this thing right here grabs the rail. He did a good job kind of going up and over the flat bit and carving it down. And then that wave just didn't really kind of disconnected. But those waves, which we've been noticing, is like usually the crummier lefts or the shorter lefts have better rights off them. And it's vice versa on every kind of other set.
The shorter rights, better lefts, right.
Exactly. And then, so the start wasn't like crazy, but then it just goes to town right here. Great style, utilizing off the bottom, big oncoming section, and clicks it right there and says, "Give it to me, baby."
A little offspring for you right there.
Give it to me, baby.
So a 9.77. He
Yep.
drops the highest single score of this division.
Wow.
But he does have the interference, so his second best wave only a 4. It was originally an 8. Sandvik in second actually needs 2 scores now.
Yeah, combo.
Yeah.
Oh, because, yes, he does have the interference. Okay.
So it was a double.
Wow, that's a tough situation.
Lopez in third, needing an 8.95. And Walla, we have a score that is owed to him. Don't think it's going to match the 9.77, even the 8.
But if he goes upper 5, 6, leaves him needing an 8 or a 7. So he's definitely got to chip away at this. There it is, 7.13.
Needs a 6.65. That is attainable.
Wow. So they like the combo. You know, in this division, you always wonder. I mean, Zion's 10 years old. There's obviously a difference from Merrick to Zion in stature. 7.13, so he only needs a 6.65. You know, Merrick and Tanner kind of handicapped themselves with that double.
Yeah. Well, and as Ryan and I were actually talking about earlier, why put yourself in that situation, especially at the beginning of the heat, right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of waves. It's the final. Is there really the risk-reward right there when it comes
tough
to the first
because
wave?
you're like, you want to be aggressive. You want to get that good start. Everyone's a little bit different on, Louis Lopez. Can he get around the corner? And he's going to eject. But, yeah, you don't want to go out there too timid because what if you get left out of a set and all of a sudden your rhythm's bad, So it's a tricky one for sure. It's decision-making's everything. And I always tell the kids, like, the only couple things you can control. So nice wave here for Tanner. Clicks it again. And hits it. So that's going to help his cause. He's going to need something. He's going to need somewhere in the 8s, But here's an important wave for Zion. Carving. What's he going to do right here? Draws it off the bottom. Hammers it. So little Zion feeling it. But all you can control is your decision making, which is part of the wave selection, and then how you surf the waves, and try to simplify it into that. And it's not always that easy for sure because there's a lot going on, and some heats are there's a lot of waves, other heats are really slow. But I was like paddling out here, you almost got to be prepared to maybe only ride 3 waves.
Right.
You know, it's not going to get the 4 to 6 plus waves like at a beach break. Some heats you can, but paddling out, you got to know, like, I got to be clutch. I got to make every opportunity count. So
especially on the rights, correct?
Exactly.
Because on the lefts, paddle back out way shorter. You see the people that are only sticking to the lefts maybe catch more waves per heat due to that.
Yeah, and those are the decisions. You're like, hey, maybe I can get started on these lefts, get a couple 6s or whatever, 6 and a 5. But then what if everyone goes 8s on the rights, and then you're kind of on the back foot again. So it's just really about adapting and controlling, like I said, control what you can, and that's your wave selection and how you ride these waves. So sick grab rail, clicks it right there. Goes over to the flatter bit, carves it down, holds it, slashes, holds it again.
A little bit of a mistime right there.
And then, yeah, so, I mean, that's what I'm seeing right here. I mean, look, Merrick is a bigger in stature, technically a little more sound, as is even Tanner. As you can see, they're just bigger bodies. I mean, Zion is 10 years old, I think, so clicks it and hits it again. So this was a nice combination. 3 into the lip. I mean, I think that's going to help his cause big time.
So 8 minutes 25 to go. Waiting on Reds last and Blues last. It seems like Lopez going to need a couple of big scores. Only has a 7-8-3.
Got it.
It's a 7-2-7 for Blue. Takes the lead. Now we're waiting on Reds because he's looking to break the combo of a 14-4-1. Would actually need something way better than the 7, though,
So
once you look at things.
He needs over an 8. What's he need? A 9-8.
So he gets the 8. He's still comboed, though. And here goes Sandvik. So far, just going down the line. This wave really difficult to serve. And, yeah, you're looking at the 2 7s. That's without the interference, though. So as of right now, he would only need a 6 if it weren't like that. But
So Merrick needs a
9-2-8. Here goes the heat leader, Walla.
Bang.
I mean, you're talking about a 10-year-old just doing these kind of things. And in the end, it doesn't matter how you win. If somebody else had an interference too, like,
Yeah.
you got to go out there and surf your own heat, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he isn't losing it. You know, he's not surfing. He's winning, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, if the interference isn't there, Merrick's got, you know, he's got almost 18 points, you know. So, yeah, that's those are the decision-making processes that can bite you in the butt, and that's the game. And that's where and Zion's capitalizing it. He still needed to perform, and he has 14.4 points. That's 2 plus 7s.
It's crazy to think that this is happening with the U12s.
But this is the kid right here. He needs a 9-2, so big hit there. This wave looks pretty good. Slashes it again. If he gets a big finish,
oh! Look at all the
They
Hawaiians
were gonna
too.
give it to him. If he hits that and pulls it, he's gonna get a 9-5.
It would have had to have been a major maneuver to finish, though, right? A lot of spray, good technique.
Board buckle? What happened there? Tail fly off? That was nutty.
Well, Lopez having a look right there. He's outside with priority number 1.
Louis Lowe, there's Papa, Corey, and wife.
And is that Jimmy?
Looking a little bit nervy, but
Jimmy Kane in the background,
is
too?
it Jimmy Kanga?
Oh, no, I think Jimmy Kane's a Jacksonville Jaguars fan. I was looking at
Here
the
we
Tampa
go.
Bay Buccaneers.
So
hat.
that's better for Luke right here. This is better. Big
Oh!
hit. Wow. That's the best turn. That might be one of the best turns of the heat.
Maybe of the event for the
That was
12-year-olds.
nuts.
Yeah.
That was nutty. He got under it, but also, like, didn't just lip line it. He, like, kicked it and kind of
It was a
fin
glide
drift.
almost.
Yeah, that was super cool.
We're going to call Luke the Golden Glider from now
So
on.
Luke gets a 7. He's back in it. He needs another 7 or even a, 6-5, whatever.
Well, he could do it on one score.
What did they go? 8-5, brother.
Wow. And now he
So
only needs a
Lukey-
5.91. He's back in this thing, too.
Wow, let's go. Look at Lopi.
The
Chill,
sigh of relief.
brother.
The sigh of relief there by Corey.
Dad just wants him to perform, just perform. Look at this. This first turn was nice, too. Took his time, in the pocket, didn't hop out of it, which was cool, and then just goes shabango. See how the fins came over a little bit?
Yeah.
That was a big turn. He didn't just kind of hold on. He actually pushed through it.
They have like the exact same style too.
I know. I think Homie's got a better style than.
Really?
Luke's style's sick, dude.
I know. But he still kind of has, how he has
Lopez's
the arm
style.
drag.
Yeah, no, for sure. Lopez's style was nuts too, but I just busted him up a little bit.
Well,
he would love it. Corey would love that.
One of the most
your kid's got a better
influential.
style than you, like. All right.
I think there's a lot of people that are like that, though.
I'd be stoked if my kid had a better style. You're just like, dude, that's sick.
People that have come through this program before, Mason Coco.
Yeah.
They surf very similar to Mike,
Oh,
but you
for
would have
sure.
to say better style than Michael, though.
That's just heritage. I always like taking pieces from surfers that you're like, wow, I really like how he surfs, or he or she. It's like, that's the fun part about this.
Right. Everybody's unique and
Play
different,
Mr.
right?
Potato Head with your surfing.
By the way, have you seen the new Toy Story movie at all?
haven't.
I haven't seen it yet. I was
Is it
just
Toy
asking
Story
you. No, it's Lightyear.
Oh,
so it's
okay.
about Buzz, yeah.
Okay, I haven't.
3 minutes 40 to go, talking about Toy Story.
It is anybody's ball game.
Yeah, Merrick Mocatel in second, but him and Sandvik have the double interference. It's non-priority, so it's just their second best wave that's being cut in half. But the real story here, will Luke Lopez be able to get a 5.91 before the heat ends? He is in priority 4, and Zion Walla is covering him as much as he can.
Smart kid, 10 years old. He knows how to use priority. Look at, they're kicking and scratching. What's going to go on here? So you don't want to ride a wave. His goal is just to try to get him to go.
Ooh, is that a block?
He didn't paddle, but
did he keep White off of the wave, though? That's the real question.
I mean, it was a good maneuver by both because Luke's trying to bait. They got 3 minutes. They need to just take a chill pill. They're both, yeah, look at Lopez like, what the heck are you doing? You're just, when the wave comes, you're going to be out of position.
Well,
and
they didn't switch priority either, so it stays the same. They did not consider it a block.
No, you can't panic. Like, look, you're not going to get away from him, and the breakout here, it's not like a beach break. So you're going to have to just hope for a 4 or 5 wave set. There's 220. He's kind of, in my mind, and Lopi will tell him if he ends up not getting the score, it's like, just chill. You're going to have to either get him to go on a wave or, he's not going to let you go.
Right.
So you just pray that there's a 4 to 6 wave set.
Or even on a split peak,
I mean,
too,
a 5.9,
right?
it's still a 6. You still need to
it would have to be a good wave still.
Yeah, so he's panicking like these waves aren't that. And I think it's the waves are coming, and now all of a sudden the waves are going to come, and you're going to be out of position.
Right.
And so that's where you just stay calm. If it comes, you gotta do it. You're not gonna. I mean, maybe he could do an air, but it's just a little bit lower percentage rate. This may be a little chip shot left.
90 seconds to go.
I don't know. I mean, he's just trying to like bait.
Well, that's a
wow,
paddle.
He got him. So he got him. And you just hope this kid doesn't go twirly bird. That was sick. Little fin kick. Kicks him again. I don't think it's going to better, but, hey, Lukey gets that wave. Who knows? He might do a couple of clicks like that, and maybe it is a 6. But it's, Zion's trying to better 7s.
Right.
Luke needs the pretty much 5.9. There's possible waves coming. We do see some corduroy.
So with him being in third priority here, 50
These
seconds to go.
These guys are so focused, Red, and they're so focused on massive scores. Is it going to get here in time?
Oh, look at this.
And is he going to be in position?
Well, and
is the important part.
Is somebody else going to take away the opportunity? But it seems like Lopez breaking away on the left.
He's got to go.
Here we go. Needs a 5.91.
I don't think he's going to miss it.
Oh, he missed it. Sandvik on the
score.
right. He's comboed, though. Still surfed well. And unfortunately for him, he easily could have been in the top 2 spots, but due to the interference, not even in contention right now. That wave just flattening out at the end. Where is Lopez, though? Walla up and riding. So did he catch a wave or not?
It looks like Zion. 10 years old, champ camp.
How crazy is that, too?
Local.
Surfed his own heat. Everybody else is kind of focusing on the rights. He was going left, got a couple of sevens, Mochatel and Sandvik with the double interference. Brett, what a heat. Zion Walla is your 2022 USA Surfing Champion in the boys U12.
Yeah, that was, I mean, gosh, sky's the limit for little Zion.
Sister Eden coming up later, too. Great surfer as well. She'll be in the girls U14. And here we go. Going to be chaired up.
The chair.
Look at this. Zion Walla, the boys U12 champ.
Only in surfing, right? A chair?
Yeah.
Mostly?
Yeah, no, not really.
Yeah.
Because you don't get really chaired up to anywhere, you know? In
Yeah,
surfing, you do. It's like the shoreline all the way to the podium.
Yeah, that's true.
So look at that smile. This kid, only 10 years old, I would have to say, when wet, weighs around 65 pounds.
Maybe,
His
huh?
board's got to be around a 4.6.
Look at that little thing.
But what a moment for the kid, the local boy,
Shredder.
winning his first USA Surfing Championship.
It's on a little Mayhem driver, 4'2".
And that thing's looking good underneath his feet. So what a moment for the young kid from San Clemente. Brett, I know you got a lot of work to do. Get back out there.
Thank you,
Appreciate
guys.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And
enjoy the finals.
Keep up the good work. Thanks, Brett. Thank you to Brett Simpson. We appreciate his help, former USA Surfing head coach. Now into the girls U14 final. Eden Walla in red, Mia McLeish in white, Zoe Zietz is in yellow, and Chesney Ganot is in the blue. Two surfers from the mainland, two surfers from the Hawaiian Islands. And we got another great heat on deck. So these ladies looking to do one better right here. Here's Ganot, who won the girls U12 last year on the backhand here. Just a quick one for Chesney. And now yellow having a look on the right. That's Zoe. So 25-minute finals. Zion Walla just ended up winning the boys U12. And now after this, it'll be the boys U14. And here we go. The local girl, Mia McLeish. On the forehand on the right. Excellent way to start off this wave. Good looking set wave too. Pacing herself down the line. Opens up the shoulders right there. And this is going to be a great way to start off her heat. Going to kick out right there. And now Walla, the other local surfer in this final. He didn't surf in this wave well so far. Younger brother just won the boys U12, so looking to go back-to-back for the Walla family. 23 minutes to go. So Ganot opens up with a 2. As we're seeing the paddle back out from Walla with the great drone angle. Beautiful afternoon here at Lower Trestles. And let's go down to the boys U12 champion, Zion Walla with Jake.
All right, I'm going to have to drop down here a little bit. Zion Walla, 10 years old. You just took out the USA Championships under 12 division. Is this the best day of your life?
Yes, it is, by far. I can't believe it. I'm so stoked.
And is there anyone you'd like to thank for this victory?
I would like to thank my parents and my sister, especially for pushing me, and I just, yeah.
You could feel your stoke from here, man. So take me through that final. There was an interference at the beginning that played into kind of the way it all unfolded. You kind of stayed out of that drama and surfed your own heat and dropped a couple big sevens. What was your strategy going into it, and how did the heat play out for you?
My strategy was my dad was get maybe a left on the way out and then go over the right, but I just went over the right, but yeah, so I fell in my first 2 waves, and I was kind of in a bad spot, but it worked out okay.
Well, I'd say you're the boys under 12 USA Championships. What's next for you?
Win nationals, NSSA, I guess.
All right, well, we'll be keeping an eye on you, man. Congratulations, and yeah, best of luck for the rest of your events this summer.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Jake, and congratulations to Zion. Looking up to his sister, knows the value of having somebody push him to the limit, and Eden has done that so far. She's in the water right now. Looking at the replay of Chesney, her opener. Just a quick one for her on the backhand. And then McLeish with the best wave of the final so far, most likely. Local surfer just opening up those shoulders and got a lot of power in that small frame of hers. And just some great rail surfing up into the lip right there for the finish. And then looking at the yellow, the surfer in yellow, Zeet Zoe with a great way to open up her account as well. On the backhand, she's kind of stick to the lefts all event long. And then looking at what is Eden Walla. Her younger brother just won the boys U12. Eden with a great opening turn right there, grabbing her rail. And this wave a bit frothy. Was able to manufacture a score out of it, though, despite the slopiness. So back in the booth, Jake Telkamp. Jake, welcome back. And what a first few finals, huh? Tegan Meza, then Zion Wallow taking the wins.
I could not be more stoked right now. The energy on the beach is absolutely electric. That last heat was probably like, could have been a book written about it. There's seesaw battles, there's interferences. Everyone had a score 7 or higher in their score line. Oh, man. And we're just getting started.
Right. Only the third final so far. McLeish opens up with a 7. Zeets with the 5.0. Walla has a 4.33, and Chesney just the 2.0. She does have priority number 1, though, but based off of what you were seeing on the outside, I know you just had the interview with Zion over there, and he was super stoked. What a cute kid, and you look at all these kids, and you kind of have to stop and think, you know what? They're under the age of 18. Like, a lot of these kids haven't even reached to that point where they've even hit middle school yet.
Yeah. I couldn't believe, one, just how, like, cool, calm, composed he was in his, what was the biggest win of his life. But just also to have that tenacity to know that he had to sit on Luke Lopez. He had to, play that game, stayed out of the fray in the beginning. It just showed, like, so much competitive savvy and maturity from a 10-year-old who has 2 years left in this division. It's mind-blowing.
No, and it's cool to see that both surfers that have won have thanked their parents, too. I mean, I think without them, they would probably not be in the position where they are at the moment.
I always tell kids, sponsors are cool, but your mom and dad's the best sponsor you'll ever have. So make sure you thank them first. And look at this. Couple big scores to start the heat off.
Yeah, 18 minutes to go. McLeish with the 7, Zeets with the 5. Walla has the 4.33. That could easily end up in her scoreline at the end of this heat. And the last two finals were pumping. This one off to a slower start. We did have a set right at the beginning. That's where we saw those scores come through. But you look at the conditions out there. Prime Lower Trestles, middle of the summer. But what I'm feeling so far is that a lot of people are treating this as a moving lineup due to the slower tide right now, Jake.
Yeah, I think in the last two heats have been the best conditions that we've had all week. It's there's a little bit of texture on the lineup, but that's actually helping the surfers. It's giving them coping to turn off of. And with that tide dropping, we've seen some really big sets, or we just had really small competitors. It's either or, but yeah, absolutely a wide playing field. Watch to the surfers in the lower priority positions, 3 and 4, to sit wide of the peak and look for those ones that catch their competitors inside.
And there's Loyal Cash Kenworthy, part of the Kenworthy family. Pita already competed earlier in the girls U12. Bella coming up in the girls U16 final. Silver medalist at the ISA World Juniors a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it's a proud brother right there. Both his sisters doing so well in this event. He did well. He surfed really well. Came up against some stiff competition, but he'll be back next year.
And here's the surfer in yellow, Zeets, on the forehand now. We haven't really seen her go much on the right this event. Just setting up so far. This wave might double up here on the inside, though. Looking good for her to get maybe a strong finish. The Hawaiian up into the lip right here. Maybe not the kind of connection she was looking for. 16 minutes to go. Here's Chesney. Ooh, good sweeping turn right there on the backhand. In the pocket. Up into the lip right there. She kind of has that snap to her on the backhand. Just keeping the momentum going. Still riding this one. And let's see how far she'll go. She's going to kick out right there. 15 minutes, 35 to go. Now priority with the surfer in white, McLeish.
Yeah, McLeish in the driver's seat with the highest score of the heat thus far and first priority. Chesney took that one a long way, so she's got a big paddle back out. You can see it here from the drone angle. And the beach is absolutely packed as the action is heating up. So here's the split peak on the other side, red. A couple nice wraps. This one went out to sea a little bit, but then bent back at her, and she was able to get her board up into the lip for multiple maneuvers there. So nice finish for Walla. Eden Walla on that one. And then yellow.
Zoe Zeitz?
Yeah, Zoe Zeitz. This wave was pretty flat and out to sea. I can't see the score going into the good range. She did well, like she surfed it well. It just, the wave didn't have a ton of scoring potential on it, but got her feet in the wax. You know, it's a long final, 25 minutes. And then Chesney. So I don't think we saw the opening to this ride, but nice open face turn there. Second one was a little more crisp. The third turn was similar, so not a ton of variety in those three opening turns, but she did well. She surfed that wave about as good as she possibly could, and her backside surfing is super strong. Again, last year she got a 10 in the final, so she knows what she needs to do to impress the judges.
Yeah, now in a division that's just up from that one. She won the girls U12 last year, looking to win the girls U14 this year. Still waiting on scores. And as you had mentioned, the waves have been nonstop the last two heat. How's that beautiful shot right there? Lower Trestles, San Clemente, Southern California. Thank you for joining us here. The 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Walla gets a 7.73. Zeitz a 4.13. Chesney her best a 5.57. So now it's anybody's game. Everybody's on the board. 13:30 to go. McLeish with first priority. She's going to let this wave go by. Walla paddled, so priority will switch. And we're going to see maybe some potential back-to-back brother-sister combo right here, winning the boys U12, then the girls U14. That would be a first at this event.
Yeah, that would be so cool. It's been so rad seeing them support one another in all their heats. Definitely can tell it's a very close sibling relationship. And Zion, you know, in that post-heat interview with me, he thanked his sister for pushing him to be the best surfer that he can be. And that would be really special for the Walla family, but there's still a lot of time left on the clock. 12 minutes and 40 seconds, still anyone's game at this point. Mia McLeish yet to back up that 7 that she had in the opening stages. And, yeah, I can't wait for the next set. It's going to be so exciting.
Well-dressed, Jacob. You've been in the sun quite a bit today, too, so good on you. Great work.
Yeah, there may be a wardrobe change before the end of the day. It's getting
I warned
you
you
in the booth. Yeah, you did. You did.
Here's Blue. Chesney needs a 6.5 to take the lead. Great bottom turn, top turn combo right there. Ooh, slips out. And it seems like the fins just slid out a bit too much. 12 minutes to go. She's having a tough time with these backhand re-entries when she's coming off of the bottom, it seems.
That's, I think that just shows how hard she's pushing off the bottom, that she's losing that inside rail. Maybe needs to take a deep breath. Realize there's still plenty of time left in this heat and plenty of opportunity for her to get back into it. And that last wave did move her into second. But
3.77. Imagine what it would have been if she actually would have been able to finish it off, too.
Yeah, that first opening power hook was beautiful. And, you know, that wave, it had a nice line to it. So we're not going to cry over spilt milk, but opportunity missed for sure.
Great shot right there, too, of what it's been like all week long. The beach is packed this afternoon. And not only can you see Lower Trestles up the beach too, uppers down that way. You can see where you usually park towards the Carl's Jr. right there at the State Park parking lot too. And then that's the shot right there where you can really see uppers and barbed wires up the point as well.
Yeah, thank you to the California State Parks for preserving this area. It's truly a treasure. As you know, the densely populated Orange County, there's not a ton of, you know, open nature preserves like this. So it's so important on the coast to see this area preserved so well. And it feels like a skate park here with so many great waves from Cottons all the way down to Old Man's.
Since 1864. So Walla in the lead. She has second priority. Looking to improve a low score of a 4.33. You would be thinking that she's looking to do that at all costs because she knows what both Amia McLeish and Chesney are capable of. Zoe Zeitz not out of it either, but she needs the highest score out of the three, a 7.07. Zeitz needs a big score, her best, but here goes Chesney. Once again, sliding out, and that's what I'm saying. It's happened a few times in this event for her. Walla had a look. It seems like McLeish is going to block her and take this wave. Needs a 5.07. Good-looking wave in front of her. Kind of stalling a little bit. Turn in the pocket right there. Needs something big. Up into the lip. Maybe a bit too hard right there. 9 minutes 35 remaining. And a missed opportunity as Zeitz on the backhand. Kind of the silent assassin in this heat. Ooh, great turn.
That was huge.
Needs a 7, and she might be on her way to that score if she can hold on. She does.
Wow.
Wow, what an exchange right there. Zeitz, the Hawaiian, needing a score. And here's the heat leader, Walla. Bigger size set wave, just sets up. These wraparounds that she's brought to the event all week long have been fantastic. Another great bottom turn, top turn combo. Could be seeing that 4.33 disappear out of her score line and is also getting a finish. She is happy. The local surfer looking good. Just under 9 minutes to go, Jake. We got a final on our hands.
Yeah, we do. And Zoe Zeitz, just when you're starting to kind of think it was a two-surfer race, you know, she claws her way back in with a great couple turns there. I'm excited to see that replay and see if it goes into that 7.07 range she needs. I'm just thinking for White that, you know, she only required a small score to move into first, a 5.04. She was on her way there, so let's watch.
This is Eden's wave.
Yeah, so Eden, I love that opening carve. There's a lot of kelp in the lip of this wave, and luckily for her, it didn't take her out. Nice rebound off the whitewash there. That just makes that turn so much more critical when you can rebound off the foam, and then she just does so well to slide the fins out. Looks at the judges. I love that surfing there, and you can see it's a bigger wave. You know, this is double overhead for her. You know, she's probably 4.5 feet tall, so take it with a grain of salt, but she surfed this wave absolutely perfectly. You know, incredible flow. She's got a lot of style. You can see a lot of similarities between her and her brother, staying low, compact. And they really know how to draw their rail out. You can tell they've grown up on the long walls of Lower Trestles.
Yeah, waiting on scores still. Let's see if Walla can better the 4.33. McLeish gets a 4.07. Chesney with priority 1 needing a 6.5 at the moment, but waiting on the last of yellow and red. They'll probably shake up the situation right here.
Yeah, I could easily see yellow maybe jumping into the lead or being close to it. So we'll see what happens. But if I'm blue right now, Chesney and Gannett, I'm going to start going left. That would be my play.
So this is the replay of Zoe's last.
Yeah, so this is the wave that the inside was just absolutely cooking. This turn right here, her back foot comes disconnected from her tail pad, puts it back on, and then another huge turn. Kind of lays it back a little bit in the whitewash, but I don't think that'll hinder the scoring potential. If anything, it just showed how critical that last turn was.
So still waiting on the score. And Walla's last looking to better a 4.33. Everybody back in the lineup now. Khalil Pineda Schooley getting ready for his heat. He's full of sand.
Shows you how small his board is that he can put 1 foot on the nose and 1 foot on the tail. Yeah, I've been really impressed with his surfing. He's very dynamic in his approach. Reminds me of a young Noah Beshin. And yeah, I'm excited. It's just all these heats are just so fun to watch. Boys under 14 is going to be amazing, and we're just going to continue on with the action. Here's the next generation, maybe checking out the tide pools.
Yeah, so the scores have not come through yet. The boys U14 final coming up. They're chatting. They're having a good talk. How's his wax right there? All sandy, too. Not a care in the world. And it comes through as a 7.73 for Zeitz. And now waiting on Wallace. She only needs a 5.01 or better to retake the lead. You would be thinking that she's easily going to retake first with that last one. Chesney down to fourth. McLeish in third, needing a 5.74. 5 minutes to go. Tali Swindoll getting ready again. She'll be in 2 finals this afternoon. The girls U16 and the girls U18. Wow, and decision time right now by the judges to see whether or not Red retakes first right here. Still coming through right now. I think they're having a chat about it and seeing how far or how high they want the score to go in comparison to the best waves of the heat so far, just under 5 minutes.
Well, when I talked to the judges...
7.9. Sorry, Jake. It's the best wave of the final. Zeitz down to second, now needing a 7.91. McLeish needs an 8.64. And Chesney in fourth, needing 2 scores, almost a couple of 8s to take the lead.
Yeah, Chesney's going to have to surf essentially a 4-minute final here, as she needs 2 big scores if she wants to win this event back-to-back. Eden Wall is 7.9. That was a huge number. What I was mentioning before was that when you have multiple maneuvers like that, sometimes the scores take a little longer to drop in as the judges are taking it turn by turn and breaking down each frame to see where points were scored and points were missed.
There was Quade Farion on screen, paddling out for the boys U14 final. Here we go. 4 minutes. Zeitz in second, needing a 7.91. McLeish in third, needs an 8.64. And Chesney in fourth, in blue. Priority number 1, needs a pair of 8s to take the lead, basically. She's on the corner. She's going to go on the first wave she sees. Up and riding on the backhand. She's known for her competitive prowess, but even better backhand surfing. Just a setup right there. It seems like this wave not offering up kind of those steep sections that she needed so far. Once again, just maybe too flat. She recognizes it, kicks out. And the ladies on the outside, Walla on the left. The heat leader going to catch this one. Looking to better a 7.73. Good size set wave right here. Ooh. Fantastic first turn. Let's see what she can do in the midsection here. Stunning one right there as well. Kind of airdrops out of it. 2.45. Ooh, and Zeitz lets that one go. Interesting. It looked like a good wave.
Yeah, it definitely had a clean face on it, Mitch.
And now McLeish maybe going on this one. No, she's going to let it go. Zeitz is interested, though. Can't catch it.
That'll be a priority change there.
Well, she's in second right now, and neither Chesney or Eden are outside.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So, luckily for her, she didn't get dropped down in priority. McLeish having a look here. Let's see what she can do. Good bottom turn. This wave with a lot of froth and whitewater on it. So a little dirty. Oh, massive turn right there. And I mean huge. A consequential maneuver right there for Mia McLeish. Up into the lip again. Needs a mid-8 for the lead and gets the drop wallet to finish. McLeish, the local surfer, looking for the lead. She could easily get it right here. Needs an 8.64. We're going to see the replay, and it was great execution when she needed it.
Yeah, so she, as you said, there's a bit of a froth on this wave, and she did really well to pick her points. This turn right here is probably the best turn of the heat thus far a huge maneuver that got us really excited here in the booth. But then she just doesn't let off the gas pedal all the way to the end, smashing it, and that's going to be a big number, Mitch.
So an 8.64 is what is required. How much time is left? Zoe Zietz up and riding. Oh, up into the lip. Strong first turn right there for the Hawaiian, but needs a strong finish. Once again, a little hung up coming out of it. The inside kind of setting up right here for something big. Let's see what she can do for the finish. Can't ride out of it completely. 35 seconds to go. Doesn't really seem like Zietz is going to get the score needed. She would need a 7.91 or better, but that was before White's last.
I could easily see the last of White going the 8.64 she needs. So we'll see where Walla is in the lineup. Now, she did have a good left. Oh, it looks like she's on the inside here.
Yeah, small looking wave. Has an air game too. Could be seeing an air here on the inside. Yep, goes for the stock air. Ooh, Chesney, massive turn. Oh, and a great finish too.
Oh, that's what we needed earlier out of Chesney Gannett.
So a little too late there for Chesney in the blue jersey. So time winds down. You hear you're hearing the buzzer in the background. And now 3 waves to come through. Walla with the stock air, Zietz with the 1 wave, and then McLeish with the hammer. And even though Chesney is out of position for the lead, she's definitely going to drop her best wave. So the heat is over. It's going to be decided on the beach.
Oh, man. You can see the weight of the moment weighing on Eden Walla. She would so love to win this event with her little brother. That's something they would share for the rest of their lives. But even making it into this final is a huge deal. Yeah, this is tense moments.
So let's see what happens right here. Waiting on scores. The girls' U14 final has ended. Walla's just going to wait patiently right there. Still waiting on a couple of scores for her. But the real one is going to be McLeish's last in white. Needs an 8.64. Tense moments right here. She can't hear a thing. Way down the beach. And the scores come through for White's last. We're going to hear it. And we're going to see it. It's a perfect 10. McLeish takes the lead. Zoe Zietz now needing a 9.28. Chesney in 4th. Walla gets dropped down to 2nd. And I think we can say it's going to be official. McLeish taking the win here in the girls U14. The local surfer taking it over. Eden Walla in red. What a final. What a way to end. Look at her reaction. She's stoked. The first perfect 10 of the event.
It was in
the final.
And a buzzer beater.
Wow. What a way to end the girls U14 final. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 USA Surfing Champion in the girls U14 division in the white jersey, Mia McLeish. So what a moment for the young surfer from San Clemente, the local surfer that loves surfing here at Lower Trestles. And we're going to look at the 10-point ride of Mia McLeish. Just some awesome surfing right here. Great technique. Beautiful surfing. And as you can see, the wave just offered up the kind of potential that she needed in order to get the 8.64 that she required. Huge turn right there, sending a lot of spray. And she was patient and methodical with this one. Another massive turn right there in the pocket. And a stunning finish as well. So Mia McLeish is a girls U14 champion. We'll be right back with the boys U14 final. It's the USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Want some?
No. Cut, guys. Can we get Sunday another apple box? That was pretty good, but I feel like you're not tall enough. Let's do it again.
San Onofre State Beach and Trestles are a spectacular coastal wilderness within the heart of Southern California. They are recognized as world treasures and are considered to be the Yosemite of surfing. The San Onofre coast must be preserved for all future generations. California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
What a heat the last one was, the girls U14 final. And Mia McLeish took the win. Now in the boys U14 final, we got another stacked one. This is what we come down to Lower Trestles for, to see the best surfers perform in the best waves on offer. Mitchell Salazar with big wave surfer Jake Telkamp. Jake, you came through this program. You know what it's like to surf at this level, at this kind of event, but have you seen a more impactful day of surfing for USA Juniors?
No, I have not. I haven't seen this impactful day of surfing since I think Italo's world title win at Pipe. Like, it's really been that dramatic. Seesaw battles and some really great surfing. My heart goes out to Eden Walla, who got clipped in the very final seconds. She was heartbroken. Eden, if you're watching this back, I just want you to know you got plenty of finals in front of you. You're a very talented surfer, and I'm sure that you're going to win this event at some point.
So the boys U14 final in the water, Lucas Sink, Bill Cassidy in red. Guaid Farion is in blue, Zoltan Polson in white, and Khalil Pineda Schooley is in yellow. A set approaching here. Farion, as he always is, in pole position for the first one. Up into the lip. He did extremely well last year in this Division 2. And a strong combo right there to start things off for the surfer from Costa Mesa. Just up the road. Loves to surf in both Newport and Huntington. Down the line carve right there. And he is just comboing this wave up, going way down the line. And somehow this wave's still offering up sections. He's going to finish.
What a great claim.
And he's like, what more do you need me to do? The answer back by Sankville Cassidy in red now. And he is a fantastic surfer. Start things off with the setup turn right there. Much better drawn out carve on the second one. Straight up into the lip. What a final already. The first exchange great. Sankville Cassidy going to town. And boy, oh boy, that rain has not stopped falling. What an exchange between Farion and Sankville Cassidy. As Lucas gonna kick out right there. At least 400, 500 yards down the beach. And it's gonna be a race back for priority here.
If you're not a fan already, you will be by the end of this heat. I promise you, all of these surfers are super talented. But the California drought is not over. It's just Luke Bill, Sankville Cassidy.
Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with the winner of the girls U14, Mia McLeish.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Down here with Mia winning that one with the 10 on the buzzer beater. You waded through a couple waves out there. We were tripping, kind of going like, when is she going to go? So what was going through your mind there as you let 5 or 6 overhead set waves pass by before you pulled the trigger on that really good one?
I just wanted to wait for one that was clean and went all the way in, but I was stoked to get one. But I think I definitely skipped a couple really good ones too before that one.
So just the local knowledge, do you think, gave you the ability to kind of wait and have the patience to eyeball the right wave?
Yeah, probably. I was talking to Aiden on the beach, and he told me like how every set was having like a lot of waves, and there was time to wait, and there was going to be waves.
What's it like when you're out there in a heat when everyone's dropping huge scores, 7s and 8s, and then you needed a big score and you pulled it off? So first, what's it like when there's all the big scores, and then how do you feel to pull off an amazing comeback victory?
It's really stressful, and it's just like you have to try and block out the other big scores, I think, so that you don't get too stressed that when you get one, you can get a good one and surf it to your best.
And then how about the pressure of having to drop the big score on a big set wave? What was going through your mind?
Oh gosh, I just figured I was just gonna surf that wave to the best I could and hope for the best and just come in happy with my performance.
So kind of like no mind, you weren't thinking, you were just letting it flow?
Yeah, kind of just trying to not be super stressed so that I could surf to my best when I got one.
So I know there's probably a lot of your fans down here, but what about your fans watching the broadcast right now? What do you want to say to everybody? You're the U14 Girls National Champion.
Thanks for watching and for supporting me.
All right, well, enjoy it. There's your champion, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to Mia. What a moment there for the local girl. She couldn't even contain her smile. Scores in. 9-5 for Lucas Sinkville Cassidy. 7-8-3 for Quaid Farion. You asked for it. You got it. An excellent start to this boys U14 final.
Yeah, Quaid Farion has been, I'd say, the informed surfer of the entire, Lucas Sinkville Cassidy's been the informed surfer of the entire event. Quaid Farion had a really good opening ride, and he's going to derive a lot of confidence from that.
And here goes Sinkville again. Already dropped the 9-5. And going to get a backup right here. Some good combos. Lip line hits into the carves like that one right there. And he's not only a smart surfer, but he's an excellent tactician too. Knows when to pull the trigger and when not. But Quaid Farion, also a great start for him. Has a 7-8-3. But Lucas's opener, the 9-5, doesn't really get better than that, Jake.
I mean, unless it's Mia McLeish's 10 in the last, but yeah, that's the way you start a heat. So this is Quaid Farion 7-5, and he did really well. He hit every big section, threw a lot of spray on it. I loved that turn to project around the whitewash. And then maybe just a little bit of a lack of variety in the turns, but that's being nitpicky because he absolutely slashed this thing into smithereens. And another big turn there. Nice finish. I love this claim. What more? And then here's the 9-5. So Lucas Sinkville Cassidy. And I love how he started this wave with a big open wrap, and then it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So this turn right here, boom, throws massive spray out the back. Another big turn. And then that one was even bigger, and somehow he has juice left in his legs. Call it youth, call it training, or growing up surfing long point breaks, but yeah, that was about as good of a wave could be surfed.
And then his backup right here, Jake, underneath everybody else's priority.
Yeah, kind of, obviously looking for a backup score to apply that pressure, because now the other surfers in the heat are going to start off needing a combination of scores, and that's a heat tactician to put the pressure on the other surfers to need two numbers. And Quaid Farion now will be the only surfer not looking for a combination of maneuvers. Well-surfed wave. Don't think it's going to factor in by the end of the heat.
Combination of waves, you mean?
Yes.
It's all good, Jake. Don't worry about it. You're wearing the jacket right now. You look great. It is hot, though. I mean, in comparison to when we got here this morning, it was cool. This afternoon has gotten much hotter, especially with the sun out. A 4.83 for Sinkville Cassidy's last. So as you said, yellow and white at the moment in a combination situation, needing two scores, basically a couple of sevens to take the lead here, as Farion needs a 6-5-1. But the scary thing about this kid in red, though, you know he's just going to get better, too. He's only 13 years of age, Quaid around the same age, only 14, so it's his last year in this division. But these two kids, the sky is the limit for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think all these surfers have super bright futures ahead of them. But, you know, it all shape up because, yeah, some of the kids that were super dynamic at 13 aren't surfing professionally now and vice versa. So you never really know how the future is going to unfold. But based off what we're seeing today, all four of these surfers are destined for greatness.
And they're all deserving of a victory, too. Khalil Pineda-Scully has had an excellent performance all event long. So has Zoltan Polson, the two Hawaiians in yellow and white. 17 minutes to go. And the two surfers from the mainland, Sinkville Cassidy and Farion, kind of running away with this one so far. And we'll see how much priority actually matters here, because Cassidy has dropped some great scores on the left, and he's moving over. He knows that the other three surfers most likely going to be keeping an eye on the right. That angle really shows you how diverse the lineup is today. That wind swell playing a little bit of a factor with some of these shorter period waves. And it seems like St. Bill Cassidy up and riding. Got a good air game going for it. Can he pull it out? Can't. Kind of rides out of it. He doesn't. That's going to be deemed incomplete. But a good attempt. Has good variation with the grabs, too, on the forehand. Haven't really seen him do many airs on the backhand, though. And the tide's still picking up right now.
Yeah, you can see how much it's just drawn off the reef there, really showing the cobblestones, which the bottom contour of this wave is very unique, that you have this essentially a cobblestone triangle sticking off the point here that makes the waves break left and right. And a ton of fun. It's a total skate park out there.
Got to watch out for those fins, though, when you're coming in. And here's the replay of the last of red. Good attempt, though. Almost spun it around.
Yeah, that was about as good of a backside air as you could do on that section. Goes for the full rotation. He just sat back a little bit on the landing, and that kind of halted forward momentum. So the reason why it's deemed incomplete is his board didn't come in front of the whitewash.
With enough control, either.
Yeah.
So still early stages, though, and you like the way he's competing here, too. He does have another final later, though. He's in the boys U16 final. So he'll come up in another couple of heats. 15 minutes to go. He has a 4.83 as his second best at the moment. Farion sitting way outside with priority 3, only needing a 6.51 for the lead. Khalil in yellow needs a couple of 7s, and so does Zoltan Polson in white, holding down priority 1. And say you're in the situation as a yellow or white. Is there something that you're looking to do in comparison to both blue and red? Because they need a couple of 7s, but more than likely you're going to need at least an 8 to win this one.
Yeah, and that's what's so hard about when your competitor drops an excellent score to start a heat, is that now all of a sudden, instead of surfing whatever the ocean gives you, you're looking for a really special wave with that X factor, because you know you're going to need to match that. So I'm imagining both these surfers are just going to wait for that next best set, and that they're going to try and surf out of themselves in order to get it. But both of them are capable of these big scores. It's just that Lucas St. Paul Cassie is like a shark in the lineup right now, just hunting down every bit of opportunity and really chumming the lineup with doubt and fear as these kids are trying to get these big scores. And it's a lot of pressure to be in, to know that your competitor can drop a 9 at any moment.
And the life lessons that these kids are taking from these kind of events, too. I mean, you talk about the parents being here, the parental and familiar support. There you see Kikoa Bam Bam Bacalso, Lucas's dad, Noah Cohen, right there too. A couple of other parents. Toma in the background right there. An excellent coach from the Southern California region. John Daniels, among others. I mean, we could be name dropping all day.
Yeah. It's a bit of a who's who down here.
We want to thank
Jackson Dorian psyching up under the sunbum.
Yep, he's coming up in the U16 final. A lot of people saying that he's the favorite to win the whole thing. Listening to some music, trying to get amped up. Cool kid, too, if you haven't met him, by the way. Really nice and polite. Loves to surf, loves to hang out with his friends. His parents really done a great job. Do want to say a big thank you to ASP, Action Sports Productions, and everybody behind the scenes putting this event on. Yourself, Jacob, Andrea Swain, Becky, Tracy, and Jay Johnson. All of our judges, obviously, Rick Erkeneff, Ryan Simmons, and, of course, California State Parks and everybody involved in making this event happen here at Lower Trestles. 12 minutes to go. The ocean has gone flat in the last few minutes, but we are waiting for action because, Jake, not only did we see 2 big scores in the first exchange, we also know the capability of the people that haven't even got a wave in Khalil and Zoltan. They're looking for a good score to start things off.
Yeah, and at this moment, they've sat for close to 14 minutes. So you know that they're going to have to pull the trigger soon. And Red just continuously. Yeah, take it away, Mitch.
Yep, Sankville on the backhand almost pulls it. That one even larger than his last attempt. And he's just looking to go for the things, too. Knows that he's only got another heat after this. Wants to leave everything in the water. And here's Polson on the back. And, ooh, great opening turn right there. A lot of electricity coming out of that one. Could have lit up a light bulb. And he's still riding this one in the pocket. Needs a big finish, though. And he gets a decent one. So he's on the board, 11 minutes to go, and Khalil just in and out. Didn't look very content with that one.
All right, here's the Toyota replay of the incomplete air reverse. Oh, maybe this is a different wave, actually. So St. Bill Cassidy digging the nose. Hopefully his board's okay.
And Khalil up and riding. Needs the break combo with a 7. Ooh, good finish right there for the surfer from Maui. So on the board, smaller wave. We'll see how that one scores. 11 minutes to go. And looking at the scoreline right now, you know, a bit preoccupied on the way St. Bill Cassidy's been competing on the last few waves because he's had quite a few falls on his last 3.
Yeah, the door is going to be open until he can replace that low score. But here we go. We got Schooley going to town. We loved that turn. We were hoping there was a little more down the line for him. It's a bit of a smaller wave compared to Quaid's opener, but surfed really well, and now we have a heat. Every surfer's got a score on the board. So.
And Blue having to look here. Farion. He's going to go. Looking for that mid-6. Good-looking wall in front of him. Kind of slides the fins, a little hung up. Recovers well. Great wrap right there in the pocket. Surfing for the mid-6 or better. Excellent combo right there. Now needs something big to finish. This wave kind of fading away. And just shouldering off. He's going to kick out. So was it the score that he requires, a 6.51, in order to take the lead? Going to be close.
Yeah, definitely close. I think he got a little bit hung up on that first turn. He slid the fins just a little far. So we'll see what that number comes in at. Last of yellow, the 5.4 for the 2 turns on the inside. Again, with the number that Lucas St. Paul Cassidy has in his scoreline, it's going to be really hard to win without a 7 or above. So, yeah, we'll see if either surfer. And then last of white, again, another insider, a 5.57. Both these surfers are capable of those, you know, 8s or lates kind of scores, but they need a big set, and it seems like the ocean is kind of...
It's taking a breather right now,
yeah,
for sure.
After all that action, we kind of needed it. The first 3 finals of the day were just emotional roller coasters.
Right. And they went quick, too. 7.83, Quaid's opener. Let's see how his last one compares to that score. Needs a 6.51. Khalil drops a 5.4. Polson gets a 5.57. And somebody fishing all the way outside. Maybe getting us some sashimi for later? Sashimi?
Yeah, some yellowfin.
It's a 6.0, not enough. Still needing the 6.51. I think if there would have been a closeout section on that, good chance he would have gotten the score that was required.
Yeah, you can think about it as a movie, you know, like, yeah, you want to be hooked from the beginning, but it's really about the ending that makes it a memorable experience, right? So Quaid had an exciting start, but the wave kind of fizzled out.
So you're saying the 6 was like Morbius and the 9.5 was like Star Wars?
Yes, exactly.
Big Star Wars fan, by the way, Jake. 7 minutes 30. Favorite movie? Let it go. Empire.
I'm not going to say Rise of Skywalker.
It better not be. You better not say any of the new ones. I mean, Force Awakens was great, but I would have to say original trilogy by far.
100%. I'm just like, which one of the 3?
Return of the Jedi, my personal favorite, but that's just me.
New Hope.
Okay, we'll go with the original Star Wars.
Yeah.
7 minutes to go. Quaid looking on the left now. Needs a 6.51. Has a great backhand, too. Loves surfing Southside Huntington Beach Pier. But the kid that surfs 56th Street a lot thrown. The tail spins it around. Can he ride out of it? Yes, he can. Is it the 6.51 he needs, though? And now Lucas, the heat leader, up and riding on the right. Just looking to better a 4.83. Big turn right there, sending a lot of spray. His timing and technique just superb. in the pocket hook, up into the lip again, and he's just going to milk this one for what it's worth. Excellent combo right there, and he'll finish off. Another great wave for this kid in red, Lucas Sankville Cassidy, at the moment the leader of this final.
Yeah, he just went huge. Oh, man. I just...
kind of left you speechless almost.
Yeah, 100%. I just can't believe a chest-high wave could be surfed that well. It's just...
And here goes White. Poulsen looking for at least an 8 to get back into the mix. Ooh, much better right there for Zoltan. And a strong finish. So only 3, but good surfing right there for Zoltan Poulsen. Let's see what happens here, and if he can actually break that little mini combo he was in. Had something in the 5s earlier. He's looking for at least a 7 to get back into the mix. But really, it's going to be 8s or lates to compete with the last of red, as he's going to drop another big score.
Yeah, so this is our surfer in blue, Quade Farion, and that wave was going out to sea, so he knew he had to try and do something big, kind of chop hops it around, and doesn't quite, I guess you could call that complete. But this wave is going to replace the 483 Garens, as Lucas Sankville Cassidy just continues to throw massive amounts of spray. 3 huge turns. This wave left me absolutely speechless because I just can't believe I'm seeing a 13-year-old surf that well. I'm like, what have I been doing with my life? I will never be this good. He's just so dang good. And he finishes on his feet with another strong finish. And I think that's going to go excellent as well. So this turn right here, if he does a couple more of those on a set wave, he can definitely get the 9 and 8s required. But that's what he needs to do.
I love the way that kid serves.
Me too.
Just real short and composed. Can press the whole time. An 8.5 for Sankville Cassidy. Poulsen gets a 6.43. But guess what? With 4 minutes to go, everybody else needing 2 scores that equal 18.01 or better. So basically needing 2 9s right here to take the lead. This is just amazing. Farion came out guns blazing with the 7.83, but then Sankville Cassidy with the 9.5 right afterwards. And give Quade a lot of credit. He's tried to take the lead since then, but it's just been the composure of the surfer in red that has kept him in that first place position, and now he's extended the lead with the highest heat total of the final so far, 18 points.
Yeah, you know, Merrick, had he not have gotten the interference, he did have a 9 and an 8. Well, it was a little bit higher, so he would have, but again, the interference. But yeah, Lucas Sankville Cassidy just showing you why we've kind of dubbed him the informed surfer of the event. He's gone excellent in almost every single heat today and this week. But 3 minutes remaining. Schooley's going to try and get back into it.
Yeah, Khalil up and riding. Let's see what he can do here. Good start for him. A smaller wave, but strong combo. And he's got a decent air game, too. Let's see if the wave offers it right here. Kind of in between maneuvers right there. Thought about one thing, went for the other. And a good little layback to finish up right here. So at least Khalil looking to get out of 4th place. And now Lucas, the heat leader, goes for the blowtail reverse on the backhand. 2 minutes and 30 to go. So let's see where the surfer in yellow, his score, looking to get something for 2nd place. He would need at least a low 8 to take over Blue's 2nd spot.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order, but
4.83, there it is. They were quick with that one, 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a battle for 2nd place. I'm actually really excited with 2 minutes left to see what Lucas does now that essentially we can say he's got the final wrapped up. All the surfers in combination situation. Don't think you're going to be able to get 2 excellent scores in under 2 minutes, but be cool to see him free up his surfing. Oh, rub it in, Lucas. Asking for the situation while he has an 18-point heat total. Maybe he didn't hear it the first time around, but That's got to sound real good, a 9-5 and an 8-5 in your scoreline.
Yeah, and that's crazy. I mean, having those two scores in a final, it goes to show you how well he's surfing, but what the waves are offering too. A minute 20, and Quaid with first priority. Be nice to see him get an opportunity just to showcase his skills in the last minute as well. And really the only way that Lucas is going to lose this heat now is if he commits a priority interference, which to see that not happening right here. Too smart of a competitor. 60 seconds remaining, and this one seems like it's going to be done and dusted.
Yeah, what a different final it was to the girls under 14 and boys U12. Actually, even the girls U12, all those finals had a lot of seesaw battles and back and forth and multiple lead changes, whereas this one it's just been clear as day from the opening exchange.
Yeah. So Quaid opened up with a 7-8-3, backed it up with a 6, but the strength of the first wave of red just gave him too strong of a lead. 30 seconds. Here goes Zoltan. Just going to throw the tail on the backhand real quick. And Khalil down the line. 20 seconds to go. Sankville on the left. He's going to come in and surf another final. And Quaid not being able to get into that one. He's going to stay in second place. And the heat is over. Lucas Sankville Cassidy is your boys U14 USA Surfing Champion. What an event for him. He's still got another final coming up in the boys U16. He could be one of the first people in recent years to go and win 2 divisions in this event, the most prestigious one in USA Surfing competition once you see the talent level that's in here. So ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 USA Surfing Champion in the boys U14, Lucas Sankville Cassidy. What a performance, 18-point heat total. Just on another level in this final. Yep, did win last year as well, the U12s. This year winning in the U14s. And now looking for a chance to win in the U16s as well. Gonna get chaired up, and he's gonna have a quick turnaround. As the U16 girl is about to paddle out, about to start the final right there. He's gonna have around 20 minutes to get back out there.
Yeah, and it looks like his friends might chair him up the beach. I don't know if these guys are going to be able to carry him up. Let's see. But, yeah, incredible back-to-back champ.
He's like, no, I'm good. Just let me be. Being congratulated there by Kylie Pulcini. Oh, they're going to chair him up. Here we go. Lucas, your champion. So the kid from San Juan, the surfs in Todos Santos, Mexico, your boys U14 champion at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Lucas Sankville Cassidy. Girls U16 final coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for protecting our beaches for the future generations.
Thank you for preserving this environment.
Thank you for providing access to our favorite playgrounds.
California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
And we're back at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships. I'm Jake Telkamp, joined by Mitchell Salazar, and we have the girls under 16 final. Bella Kenworthy, Avery McDonald, Vi, Mahana Inso, and Talia Swindoll will battle it out to see who's the best under 16 surfer in the United States.
Right, you are, Jake, and 2 surfers from the state of Hawaii. And here goes Bella Kenworthy up and riding in the red, the local surfer. So she'll get the one and done on her opener. And now McDonald, the other San Clementian, in the water. Oh, strong start there for Avery. Oh, and an even bigger second one, too. Massive start for Avery McDonald in white. So Talia Swindoll out there as well, and Vi Inso has kind of been the favorite in this division all event long. But how about that start from Avery McDonald?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Avery McDonald is the underdog in this heat, and for her to have that kind of a dynamic start is gonna be massive. So we didn't see the last of Blue. Hopefully we can tee that up, but we got Vi Inso. Take it away, Mitch.
Yup, real quick. A 4.33 for the one turn of Bella Kenworthy. Let's go down to Ryan Simmons and Lucas Sankbo Cassidy.
Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, Lucas ripping out there, 9.585, putting that thing to bed early. How good do you feel about your surfing? You got another final coming up, and talk about the conditions out there.
I feel pretty good. Happy to get that 9.5 like right when the heat started, and yeah, just happy that last 8.5 came through because it was kind of inconsistent for the entire heat.
Yeah, you held on to the 4.83 for quite a while, going left, throwing some big airs, couldn't ride out. So were you getting a little nervous, or did you know you had enough time to get that last ride?
Well, I knew there's waves gonna come like sooner than later, so I just kept going left, trying to make a score out of like not that good of a wave. So yeah, just really happy I got that 8.5.
Right on. Well, hey, we know you have another heat to get ready for, so good luck in that next heat, and let's see it.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yep, thanks, Ryan, and congratulations to Lucas. As he was saying, manufacturing a score out of a wave that really didn't offer up a lot of scoring potential, made an 8.5 out of something that really had nothing at the beginning. He's coming up in the next heat, too. So he'll be surfing almost back-to-back finals right here at the USA Champs.
Ryan brought up a point earlier in the week saying that it was from Tom Carroll that champions don't let high highs or low lows affect them too much. And that's what I saw from Lucas Sankbo Cassidy in that post-heat interview. He just won the boys under 14 championships, and he's pretty cool about it.
They're kind of at a stable medium the whole time. 5.67 for Swindoll's opener here.
Yeah, Swindoll swinging for the fences here. A couple big turns. Kind of similar to what we've seen in her last heats. And then Bella Kenworthy, the one big smash here. Unfortunate that wave didn't give her more on offers. The whitewash kind of consumed her. And then this is Avery McDonald's opener, the best wave of the heat thus far. Huge opening hack, but the second one is just dynamo.
Came in as an 8.73.
Whoa.
So the best wave of the final, as you were mentioning again. As Ryan Simmons had said before in earlier days, both the U16s and the U18s, their champions, are going to be guaranteed a spot on the USA Surf team as well. So as of right now, Avery McDonald making a case and a statement to be a surfer in the next USA Surfing team. 8.73 her opener. Swindoll has a 5.67. Kenworthy with a 4.33. And Vi Inso in both finals looking to get her account going here. In third priority, she's sticking to the lefts again. We're going to see what happens here. Priority is with Blue Swindoll. She's going to take this one. Up and riding on the forehand. Going down the line, just a check snap right there. Much better for the second one. And it seems like she's continually getting a better turn on each section, too. So just setting up for this finishing maneuver as well. And maybe if there's one critique, Jake, it's that it's a bit too down the line all the time for Talia in comparison to Avery's 8.73. Still going to be a good score, though.
Yeah, that's great analysis, Mitch. She's been doing kind of a similar maneuver all week. Which is that really nice vert snap. She throws a ton of water, but now that we're in the girls' U16 final, I think she's going to have to switch it up and show a little more variety. So here we go. You'll see what we're talking about here. So first turn, vert, foam climb. The second turn's the best of the wave. Or sorry, the third one is the best. That one through a little more water. And then the nice wrap cutty there, and then some fill-in work towards the end. Didn't get that dynamic finish. Wave is, pretty small and gutless at this point, but some good work there. That'll get her into the heat. And another view of it. So just kind of coming from behind and staying on the money with a couple. I like how she drifted the fins on that one. She just needed a strong finishing turn here.
So still waiting on the scores, by the way, Jake.
Wow, look how beautiful the water is.
It's a 7.9 for Swindoll, and as you were saying, how's that shot right there? Crystal clear, just beautiful turquoise water. Lower Trestles, there's a reason this area of San Onofre is a state park, protected and conserved the way it should be. So looking to replace the 5.67 is Swindoll. And here's the response by Hitimana Inso. Great opening turn and a stellar second one too. So a slick combo at the beginning by Vi Inso. Let's see what she can do for the finish right here. Just kind of taps the coping right there. And this wave's small at the end, but it's going to be her best wave by a long shot. She's going to break the combo that she's in. It's a 6.2. They were quick with that one as well. So she's in third now, needing a 7.38 for second place. And Avery McDonald in second, holding down priority number 2, only needs a 4.85. Kenworthy in fourth, needing the best score of the final, a 9.25. And we're still waiting on something here. The response really by Bella Kenworthy. They're going to let that one go by. 15 minutes remaining on the clock.
Yeah, it seems like the ocean has gotten the waves have gotten a little bit smaller and a little bit, or not as consistent as it was for the first 3 finals of the day. So it's going to, it's still plenty contestable as we see Bella Kenworthy taking off here. And here's her first major maneuver. A nice snap in the lip. Kind of a whitewash foam climb there.
Oh, my.
Yeah, big wrap.
But a great wrap, as you were saying right there. And Jake looking like Bella Kenworthy not only revived in the final now, but she's back with a vengeance, too. 14 minutes to go. The local surfer looking to win this final. She needs a 9.25 or better. Even though she doesn't get that, if she gets something similar to the 7.9 or the 8.73 of Avery McDonald, it'll make things a lot more interesting here. 14 minutes remaining. Vi is still sticking to the lefts, and here's the front angle of Bella's last.
Yeah, we saw this wave live on the drone, so it's going to be kind of a fresh look seeing it from the beach level. I love that first turn. Doesn't matter which way you cut it. Second turn was nice. Third turn was really deeply on rails. She sank her board to the stringer. And then she gets a little bit of a fin drifting turn there to finish. And then a little slash there, just a little bit of an exclamation mark punctuating that last turn.
It's a 6.5, so moves her up into second place. Still needing a 7.08. McDonald down to third, still needing the 4.85. And Inso in yellow needs the 7.38. Wow. How's the kelp underneath her, too? That is an excellent drone shot right there from above.
Yeah, it just shows you how clean and clear the water is and why in California our state parks are just so important to preserve this natural environment and to not degrade what has been here for hundreds of thousands of years.
I didn't realize there was that much kelp here either.
Yeah, and that kelp is what makes this wave, the face stay glassy.
So smooth.
Yeah, is that it cuts down on that surface chop by kind of holding the water in place.
Ooh, look at you. You take any oceanography classes in college?
I did.
Working at Surfline now, so you probably learn a couple of things from those guys as well.
Oh man, they speak a different language. The surf forecasters, I'm in like a group chat with them, and I have no idea what they're saying half the time.
So it's understandable 50% of the time is what you're saying.
I just tell me it's 4 to 6 foot and offshore, and I'll be psyched.
How often do you get that text?
Pretty often. Yeah, it's really cool. Working at Surfline, I get some behind the scenes like, ooh, go here, go there.
Can we get notified when that chat happens even more often too?
Yeah, just $11.99 for premium, and you'll have it too.
So here goes Swindoll, the heat leader at the moment. She's stoked on that one, the finger snap claim right there. And now White, McDonald, looking to get the 4.85 that she needs. Around the section. And that wave just really not offering up a lot of scoring potential. So she'll kick out, 11 minutes to go. Still going to need a decent number around the mid-range. And you look at the scores in the lineup so far, you'd be thinking that Swindoll is going to replace the 5.67. Going to make life even more difficult for the other three surfers with 11 minutes remaining.
Shows you what a year makes, Mitch. Last year she lost out in the U16 and the U18s in the first heat, and this year she's a double finalist. If you're watching at home, that should inspire you. Talia Swindoll, swings it back into the whitewash, and then huge turn there. Maybe the best single turn of the heat. I don't know. Avery McDonald's second turn on her first wave was also really sick. She's got to play a little bit of catch-up. She's backing up that 8.93. Whitewash foam climb there, and not much on the end of it. So the door is still open until White can back up that 8.73.
Only gets a 2 for McDonald. And really Swindoll's score is going to be interesting right here because a shorter wave but 2 strong maneuvers. Dig Telcam, my name Mitchell Salazar. Ryan Simmons with us as well. Big thank you to everybody watching around the world, especially right here in the United States. These are the best surfers under the age of 18 in the U.S. And awesome to see a lot of people from different parts of the United States get the shot of surfing lower trestles with few people out. And more importantly, to showcase their skills against the elite of the U18s in the nation. Still waiting on the score of blue. Should be coming through soon. Usually want to get that score in before, a next set comes. They're taking their time with it, though, because then it's an important one. You'd be thinking with a lot of these waves coming through, most of them would be, the ones that you'd be thinking, okay, something good afterwards, the one right, the one left. But next thing you know, these insiders are counting. And interestingly enough, it does not go into your top 2. A 5.1 for Swindoll, so doesn't better. They didn't really like the shortness of the wave, especially when you compare it to the 8.73 of McDonald, only the 2 turns as well. The size of that wave a lot larger.
Yeah, it was larger, and her first turn was much more dynamic. The first turn of Talia Swindoll was just that sweep back into the whitewash. A bit of a turn out of necessity rather than as like a performance maneuver. Her second turn was super nice. That 5.6 or 5.1 came virtue of that turn. So if she can do 2 of those on a wave, she's laughing.
And it seems like somebody paddled on the corner of the right too. Yellow Inso in position for a left here. And maybe McDonald having a look over on the right. Inso's going to let that wave go. No, it's going to be Kenworthy. Now in second, needs a 7.08 or better. That's a good start for her. Good variation there with the little layback. Kind of misplaced, though, a little out of the pocket. Much better right there. Ooh, this thing kind of stacking up for Bella. Needs her best wave. Another wrap in the pocket. And that board looking good under her feet, too. Let's see what she can do with the finish here. This wave standing up. She's got a decent air game as well, but going to stick to the rails. 7.08 the requirement for her. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Doesn't seem like anybody else was on a wave in that exchange. So they're going to have full attention on the surfer in red's last wave, Jake.
Yeah, which is always nice because that means your score comes back in a little sooner. That first turn was a pretty nice carve. The second one, you know, it's kind of like the Tyler Wright layback carve. I think she kind of patented that maneuver. I like the third. Again, all these turns tight to the whitewash. Not a ton of variety and not a ton of vertical maneuvers. So they're all pretty lateral, but not to say that they're not impressive. It's a really great wave. She surfed it beautifully. She does get the nice dynamic finish at the end, kicking the fins out. So beautiful wave there by Bella Kenworthy, and we'll see what the judges deem it. I feel like it's going to be pretty close, if not the score required, as we're going to shuffle around. The one surfer that we've seen kind of been out of conversation for the lead in this heat is the surfer that's came in hot into it was Vi Inso, and I think she just kind of fell in love with the left a little too much.
Yeah, and that's what Brett was saying, actually. A 6.87 for Kenworthy, so not enough. Blue still in the lead with 6 minutes to go. Here goes Vi. She's going to pick this left off. Needs a 7.38 or better. Hits the foam right there. It's a hard wave to surf, though. And she's just going to kick out, recognizes that wave not going to do anything for her. So McDonald with priority 1. Swindoll underneath, though, the heat leader. Going to pick this one up. A bit behind it. She's going to kick out real quick.
Wisely.
And recovers priority once she gets back to the lineup. She knows how valuable that is in these last 5 minutes. Wants to be out there and block somebody if she needs to.
Yeah, so Avery McDonald, who started off the heat with a dynamite 2-turn combination, has left the door open. Still only needs a 4.85. Talia Swindoll's lead, not safe by any means. Only a 0.2 margin between her and Red. But Red back to the drawing board, needing that 6.71. She did, you know, lessen that number required slightly with that 6.87 on her last wave. I'm sure that was a confidence-building wave for her. She surfed it very well. She just needs some of those vert sections that Avery and Talia found on their 8.73 and 7.9.
So good looking left here for Vi. Much larger in size too. Up and riding. Needs a 7.38, but wow, that wave just shuts down entirely. 4 minutes and 30 remaining. And McDonald has not moved a muscle out there. She's holding her ground and waiting for that 4.85 or better. There you see the heat leader Swindoll just asking for the situation and time. Jackson Dorian coming up in the boys U16 final.
Let's hope he grabbed the right board this time.
Yeah, he was actually telling us during one of our breaks earlier that he was actually not on the board that he was supposed to ride out here. They felt the same though, but the other one is more of a beach break board. Now this is the Slater Designs Tokoro. So let's see how he performs. 4 minutes to go here, Jake. Swindoll underneath. Picking off another small one. Looking to better a 5.67, the heat leader. Kind of a little down the line snap right there. Another one, nothing super critical. Doubt that wave will help. But maybe adding a little temptation to everybody else. McDonald commits an unforced error right there. Is going to misuse priority. And it's going to go to Bella Kenworthy now in red. Wow, a huge mistake. Only needing the 4.85 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, and I think you said it perfectly. Talia Swindoll swinging on that wave made Avery McDonald feel like she needed to go on the next one and missed it. So Vi, and so this is better for her. Again, as we said, she's been going left all event, but the difference is all of her earlier heats were at higher tide. And now as the tide is drained out, the lefts do not have as much juice in them or the length of ride as the rights. So we'll see if she corrects that. She needs a 7.38. She's dropped similar, if not higher numbers all event. But with 2 minutes and 45 seconds, it doesn't look like she'll be able to improve on the 6.2 and then go back and get that second one. She's going to have to do it on one wave.
Let's see what happens here, and this really opens up the door for Bella Kenworthy, too. I mean, you'd be thinking she gets out there, second, third priority, or maybe even third and fourth. Not really a shot at getting a wave. Now she does. 2 minutes to go. Swindoll has been adding a lot of pressure, catching a ton of waves. She will be surfing in another Division II, in the girls U18 final, as well as Vi Inso. But Avery McDonald, just a missed chance right there. Vi Inso actually moves up into third with her last of 5.97, still needing the 7.38 or better for first. Now let's see what Bella's able to bring to the table here, needing a 6.91, the local surfer.
Here's the thing about that 6.91, Mitch. She's dropped a 6.87 and a 6.5 both on set waves. So she knows what that 6.91 kind of feels like, but she knows that she needs to go more vertical into the lip. She can't go horizontal down the line and get a bigger number than she has. So while that score is very obtainable for a surfer of her caliber, I feel like she knows that she can't get it on an inside smaller wave. So I feel like even though Talia Swindoll doesn't have the priority at the moment, I'm still thinking that she's going to hold on to the lead in this last minute.
Wow, and it would be terrible to see Avery McDonald lose with the highest wave of the final, too, especially right at the beginning. Dream crusher right there. So 50 seconds to go. Kenworthy needs a 6.91. Inso in yellow needs a 7.58. And McDonald needing the 5.05 only. So not a lot required.
Interesting is that Talia Swindoll is sitting on Avery McDonald, who, needs a 5.05, is in second priority. Oh,
not
Avery
anymore.
splits away,
It seems like she thinks that a set is coming, and she'd rather be on a wave than block Avery. And the heat is over. Talia Swindoll ends up winning the U16 Girls USA Surfing Championship. So congratulations to the Malibu product. Talia Swindoll taking the win here against two local surfers and the informed surfer in Vi Inso. Wow, what a moment for the young lady from Malibu, California. Coming up later in the girls U18 final as well. A big moment for her in her career, the biggest win so far for her. Give him the high five there to Bella. And a huge moment for the young surfer in blue. You see the excitement right there on her face. She's happy.
I mean, those two surfers, they're really great friends. And whenever you paddle out into a final, you're like, let's go 1-2. And, of course, you want to be the one.
Yeah.
But that's a really cool moment. Great sportsmanship. I'm sure Bella Kenworthy is
So, wow, what a moment for Talia Swindoll taking the win. She'll be coming up in the girls U18 boys U16 final coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
So Pliables started in 2014. We had done a bunch of traveling and a bunch of surf trips, and we had acai bowls on a lot of our travels. We decided that we were going to bring acai bowls back to the Jersey Shore. At that time, there was really no healthy options when you were at the beach, so we knew it would be a really good fit. We started at a small stand on the side of the road in Belmar, New Jersey in 2014 with a limited menu of just acai bowls and smoothies. From there, we grew along the Jersey Shore, and now we're expanding across the country.
Our ambitions for USA Surfing is to really develop the sport and the culture. We deeply believe that technology can make all that happen faster and keep it more progressive.
So this solution with AI technology started by being able to identify what is happening for a surfer while they're maneuvering on a face of the wave.
We'll be able to land bigger airs, do bigger turns, and ultimately become better surfers because of this technology.
And cut. Wow, that looks pretty sweet.
Am I spinning enough?
Just spin like a little more. There we go.
Another great moment at the USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Talia Swindoll from Malibu taking the win in the girls U16 over Bella Kenworthy, Avery McDonald, and by Hitimana Inso. There she is, getting cheered up by two of her good friends, Zoe Benedetto and Vi Inso. She'll be coming up in the girls U18 final as well. But the biggest win of this young lady's career, Jake.
Yeah, it's so inspiring to see. She shared earlier that she'd lost out first round in this event last year, and to see her go all the way and take out the U16 championships, it's what it makes. I got chicken skin.
Right. Now into the boys U16 final. Local boy Cannon Carr in red, Lucas Sink, Bill Cassidy in white, Rylan Beavers, the Hawaiian, in yellow, and the surfer from the Big Island of Hawaii in the blue, Jackson Dorian. Another fantastic final. No waves ridden so far in this one. 25 minutes again. And these kids are looking not only for bragging rights, two of them looking to make automatically the selection for Ryan Simmons a lot easier. Whoever wins the U16 and the U18's division automatically on the USA Surfing team. And it seems like Lucas, having a look, he's going to take the first wave. No, actually going to let it go. So a little bit of cat and mouse out here. Nobody wants to really misutilize positioning. Maybe Lucas here on the inside for the rebate. Seems like he's going to let it go. Let's go down to Ryan Simmons with the winner, Talia Swindoll.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Talia, but you can hear me, but we don't have the camera guy over here, but we'll start it anyway. Talia taking the win in a pretty heavy heat out there. You had the early start, so what was going through your mind after you got the big score? Avery had the big score, and then it kind of went flat a little bit.
Yeah, I was just looking to better my score under priority, try and get a bigger backup, but yeah, I'm so stoked.
And you have another final coming up, so you went from 2 first-round losses last year to 2 finals this year. What changed in your whole program?
Believing in myself, knowing that I could do it.
And your success recently, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. Just like putting my head down and like keep grinding.
You got some good boards. You want to talk about your equipment? What are you riding?
Yeah, I'm on a 5.9.5 CI Pro from Channel Islands, and it's been my magic board lately. I was riding it down in El Salvador, and it has some like good vibes on it, so I just wanted to stay on it. Yeah.
I know we came off that bronze medal down in El Salvador, and you got an 11th place finish. You had some heavy heats down there. Do you think that really helped your confidence, having surfed such a intense event of ISA World Junior and then coming home to the USA Championships? It seems like you're on a whole new level.
Yes, definitely. That experience was crazy, and it definitely just put me in a whole new mindset. I knew I could make it through heats that maybe a month before I would have been tripping on, but I don't know, it's crazy. I'm kind of speechless.
All right, well, Miss Happy Go Lucky wins it, and she's got another heat, so good luck in that next one.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Talia. Biggest win of her young career so far. Coming up in the girls U18 final as well. You can see her checking in right there to grab her other jersey. Meanwhile, in the water, no restarts at all during this entire event. So these boys are going to be surfing an 18-minute final, it seems. And everybody's just going to wait patiently, try to catch the best wave that is offered to them in these next 18 minutes. Could even come down to one wave, Jake.
Oh, I think we're going to get a couple opportunities. I believe in lowers, even at this low tide, dying southwest swell. I think it's coming. Speaking of, look at those sets on the horizon, Mitch.
I believe in lowers.
Put it on a T-shirt.
Yeah. You should trademark that, by the way.
Thanks.
So nobody be stealing some ideas over here. Who's the furthest outside? It seems like Lucas in white. But Cannon Carr might have the inside here for the right, though. Who's going to turn around and go for the first one? No one. Wow, a bit surprising right there. Oh, going to be a good race for position right here. Seems like Cannon Carr does have the inside. Let's see if he can take this wave off of white. Oh, he's going around, though. So Lucas goes around Cannon Carr, and a strong start here for St. Bill Cassidy. Wow. What a sensational performance so far on this wave. The first of the final. Boom. Another explosive maneuver right there, and an even better finish. The kid won the U14s. He wants the U16s championship as well.
Could we have a champ on our hands?
We could. Would be the first time in a few years that happens too. Especially this kid is only 13. He's the youngest in the final. Wow, and Cannon Carr had position, and Lucas just said, no, I'm further outside. I can go around you. There's no penalty for that. And guess what? He got the first wave.
Yeah, this is the kryptonite to the back paddles, going around the surfer, and he lit it up. You know, maybe fired up by that paddle battle, but he's just doing what he's been doing all event, which is just surfing each wave perfectly. Doesn't over-surf any section. Does exactly what it calls for, which is blown the roof off the lowers coping. Great opening wave. So, yeah, Carr on the inside, and I think Carr was kind of stunned. I don't think he saw that coming. And look at how much spray this guy's throwing. He's 13 years old, definitely a man-child. And even though he's 13 and has a few years left in this division, he just competes with so much maturity and surfs like a grown man. So Lucas St. Bill Cassidy starting off right where he left off in the U14s with what I'm going to go out on a limb and say an excellent score.
Wow, 9.5 points on the first wave. That was perfectly surfed, to be honest. I mean, a 9.5, well-deserved right there. And everybody else going to need a large score to compete with this kid in white. There you see Jackson Dorian on screen. He's waiting patiently for his opportunity. But Cannon Carr had a positioning. And it's a tough situation, right? Because you don't want to get interference right at the beginning. You don't really know how the rules apply for snaking either. You can't come from underneath and then all of a sudden be in better position than the other surfer. So that's why he had to meet Lucas all the way outside and then eventually spin. But Lucas saw what he was trying to do and just, wow, pulled a fast one right there.
Yeah, that's what it's all about right there. That's positioning 101. Just be the deepest person and the furthest one out, and that's when you have right of way. So very savvy move there. Cannon Carr is going to hear that score and think, oh, that could have been me. And then, yeah, look, Lucas St. Bill Cassidy doing what he did last time, applying pressure.
Yeah, and just trying to get it back up, too. Goes for the throw tail reverse, can't pull it. 14 minutes to go. And you see the names in this heat. I mean, Ryland Beavers has won almost every single heat that he surfed in. Cannon Carr been unstoppable all event long, and this kid just came off a great performance down at the ISA World Juniors, too. Was actually roommates with head coach Ryan Simmons and said that he not only has the discipline to be a gold medalist, but he actually likes the probability of him doing well on the QS on the next few years. And then obviously Jackson Dorian, a freak talent too. So this is not over yet. 13 minutes, 35 seconds to go. The big difference though is time is the enemy right here, Jake.
Yeah, you know, this heat essentially halfway over with only one wave ridden of consequence, and it's a 9.5. So it's going to be really difficult for these other surfers to fight back, and especially when Lucas St. Bill Cassidy is spinning on the inside, dropping numbers.
And here he goes again, as you were saying, looking to just back up the 9.5. So easily going to replace the 1.27. And a smart surfer recognized right there, just looked out the back. He's like, okay, I can milk it for one more turn, kick out, and now recover positioning and add some pressure while everybody else waits.
So while we were watching that drone angle, instead of watching Lucas on this ride, I looked at the other surfers in the lineup, and all three of their heads were turned watching Lucas on this wave. They're seeing exactly what he's doing to get these numbers, and they're feeling the pressure of the moment as this young 13-year-old is running away with it. So, yeah, you can see Yellow kind of peering over his shoulder there. Another nice snap. And that's what you do. When you drop a big score and you back it up right away, you put everyone on notice and the pressure on them. So now he can do what he did in the last heat, which is kind of just freestyle his way into a second excellent score.
And some parents right there concerned. And rightfully so. Time's winding down quickly here for all other three surfers. The San Clemente posse rooting for the surfer from here. Surfs lowers almost every day. Cannon Carr in the red jersey. Jackson Dorian has a great air game too, by the way, and so does Rylan Beavers. And even though we haven't seen it that much from both Hawaiian surfers in yellow and blue, they can take to the sky quickly. Seems like everybody's interested in something coming here. Approaching the lineup. Cannon Carr's interested. He's going to go. Up and riding, the response from the local boy. Goes to the sky and can't pull it. Maybe a bit forced on that wave selection right there too, because kind of closed out. Didn't seem like it really had much to offer. Tried to do the best that he could with what he had in front of him, Jake.
You know, I think when the pressure's on, the basics are what gets you the W, you know? And we've seen that from Lucas Simple Cassidy, that he hasn't had to rely on the air. He's gone to the rail time and time again to get these big numbers. And that's maybe something the rest of these surfers in the lineup can take a page out of his book and not think that they need to do something super, maybe not that it's out of their ability level. Like Cannon Carr can grease that air all the time. Here we go, Jackson's coach on the beach, and he's giving some sort of sign there. What do you think that means, Mitch?
John Daniels, paddle outside. Here's Lucas, the heat leader on the backhand. Great opening turn right there. A second strong one as well. Dropped a 4.93 on his last. Let's see if he can replace it here on this left. Has been doing this all event long, starting off with the left and then going right. Here's Beavers, the Hawaiian. Needs a couple of sevens to take the lead. Good flow so far. And some down-the-line surfing for the surfer in yellow. Is going to need a big finish right here to compete with the scores of white. Gets it. So a nice opener there for the surfer from Hawaii. Let's see what he scores. As priority now with the surfer in blue from the Big Island, Jackson Dorian. Cannon Carr's opener at 2.5. And there's just over 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, their Billabong teammates there look like they're having a little bit of a chat going, what happened? It's 16 minutes into this heat. Yeah, look at them looking up at the drone. You know, what do I got to do to keep up with this kid? So I guess they're having fun out there, which is a good sign. You know, this comp's all about having fun. At the end of the day, there's a lot of pressure on the line for these kids, but I just heard that through the booth, a 7-1.
So Sankville Cassidy increases his lead by a large margin, 16.6 heat total, and this is Cannon's 2.5.
Yeah, so this is what got me on the tirade about meat and potato surfing, because this is how you get big scores. Big snap in the lip, a second one, and then a third. So just rhythm, pace, all on point, and he just doesn't miss. Like, he just smashes every single lip, and I think that was rad as he was falling underwater, looking back at his competitors, making sure that they weren't on a better one. And now everyone is in combo.
8 minutes to go. Priority with the surfer in blue, Dorian. Cannon Carr in second priority. Outside as well. Beavers drops a 5.17. And everybody else besides White needing a combination of 16.61 or better. So a pair of mid-8s is what they're requiring. Red's going to let that one go. Cannon had a peek, didn't like it. Ooh, and look at this opportunity for the surfer in blue, Jackson. Under 8 minutes remaining. Gonna paddle into this. Great looking wall. Steep bottom turn. This wave a little fat at the beginning. Much better here. Steepens up. The strong wrap in the pocket up into the lip. Let's see what it can do here with the finish. Has to be something big, and it is. Huge way to end off that wave for Jackson Dorian. And now Cannon Carr Big turn right there, and maybe just a little too much. Looking forward down the line, maybe thinking in between maneuvers, and you can see it right there. Not content with the way he surfed on that one. 7 minutes to go, but Jackson Dorian not only going to break combo, going to be a great score as well. Sankville dropped a 9.5. Let's see where Jackson Dorian's waves come through.
I think it's going to be maybe in the 8 to 9 range, definitely could. That first turn was really nice, but the second one was even better. Look at this. Huge carve right under the lip, super critical. Third one threw a lot of spray out the back, and then a nice dynamic finish and the luscious hair flip. And again, here's from the front on angle. So nice carve back into the lip, and then it sets up this turn. And he's shown a lot of variety on this wave. That big rail carve, and then coming into this section, that was huge. Fin sliding all over the place. And then he knew he needed to finish it strong, and he did. Kicking the fins out and making this not a one-horse race.
I really enjoyed that wave, too. Going to be a big score. Waiting on it still. Needs at least a 6.61 to break combo. But you'd be thinking that's going to be up in the excellent range. Some good surfing on the outside. A lot of precise surfing with the last 3 turns as well. Up into the lip line. And they're going to take their time and really analyze it and compare it to the other big scores in this heat, especially the 9.5 and the 7.1. It's a 9.63. So the best wave of the finals so far. He now needs a 6.98. This heat is far from over. 5 minutes to go. Cannon Carr and Ryland Beaver still in a combination situation. And the best thing about this final right now is that despite Lucas Sankville having priority number 1, Dorian says, I do not care. I'm going to go on the inside. Has an incredible air game. Here he goes, taking the sky. Can't pull the air, but he's going for it. Just under 5 minutes.
I don't want to be Shane Dorian right now. I can only imagine his heart just doing a backflip right there. Is that he just missed the grab. We haven't seen a ton of airs in the event, so I don't think the judges are going to have like fatigue from a one big progressive maneuver, which you see sometimes at the QS level. So I mean, if he can freestyle on the inside and grab, one big air, I think he can get that 6.98.
Well, it's basically a 7 that he needs, and as you're saying, off of one maneuver, a progressive one with a lot of innovation, especially on the right section, you're getting that score all day long. So let's see how Sankville approaches this final 4 minutes. It's an important decision for him to not only try to maintain Dorian off of a wave that could he easily get that score, but you could probably be thinking that he needs to better the 7.1 too, just to make things a bit more difficult for him.
Yeah, I think with under 4 minutes, his coach would be saying, go on the defensive, keep that priority and make sure that you're taking all the opportunity out of Jackson's sails. And it looks like a little bit of a wave approaching, but essentially Jackson's going to make it where he has to go. And, given that it's lowers, it's a split peak, so he can always try and go left to Jackson's right, vice versa. So we'll see what happens.
Haven't really seen Jackson much on the lefts, at least in this event.
That's very true.
Does surf Banyans quite a bit. Banyans has a good left on it. Probably practices quite a bit over there. It's a small-looking wave. He's paddling for it, though. He's on the backhand now. So it has a good backside air game. Goes for the full rotation. Almost pulls it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And Sankville just breathed a sigh of relief right there.
Look how close he was to nailing this. Getting so much projection out of this section all the way around, and it was a foot away from being a complete maneuver.
Well, the crazy thing was the amount of speed he was able to generate.
Yeah, I think part of that's the boards under his feet.
Here he goes on the rebate, and maybe a little too desperate now. That wave too small with not enough of a real section on it. Mike Parsons and crew watching the final closely. This is an intense one. So we got around 2 minutes to go. And Lucas is just going to go and cover Jackson as well as he can. The 9-5 start for Sankville Cassidy, as good as it gets. And everybody else besides Dorian in a combination situation. Cannon Carr and Ryland Beavers just shook each other's hands. They know this one's over for them. But with around a minute and a half to go, let's see what happens here.
They're going to watch the drama unfold between these two surfers. And it looks like, oh, yeah, I mean, he's got less than 90 seconds. He needs something.
And I think Cannon on the outside was almost tooting Jackson to go on that one. This is a small wave. Lucas is going to block him, though. So this won't improve his situation. He's just going to want to take away the attention from Jackson Dorian. Still some decent surfing on this one. Goes for the little Superman. So that won't improve. Let's see where Dorian is and if he has a chance. Around 50 seconds to go.
Do you think the other surfers are going to let him go?
Ooh, I don't know. It's a good question.
I mean,
in the end, it's still a final, right? Doesn't matter if you get fourth all the way to second. They could still move up into second place, too. So a little bit of bragging rights. We'll see.
Well, Cannon Carr and Jackson are Billabong teammates.
Whoa, he let that one go.
Oh, I can't believe it.
I mean, 20 seconds to go.
Oh, hold me, Mitch.
Oh, my goodness. Needs the 6.98. Here we go. He's got to go on this one.
We're on our feet.
So he's going to go. Dorian with the chance. Needs a 6.98 or better. Strong first turn. So a fantastic start. He needs this wave to do something magical on the inside, though, just shouldering off too much.
He needs an air.
It's going to double up right here. Boy, wow. Dorian trying to milk it for as much as he can. Is it the 6.98 that he needs? Up to the judges now. The heat is over. Dorian needs basically a 7. Is it enough to overtake the surfer in white on screen, Lucas Sankville Cassidy, who's looking to go 2 out of 2 in the finals that he surfed this afternoon so far? Was the boys U14 champion, now looking to win the boys U16.
Champ.
So still waiting on the scores. We'll see what happens here, but what a finish. I mean, literally came down to the last few seconds.
Yeah, that was the first heat of the day that's gotten us to our feet, because that was a crazy moment. Jackson Dorian, he gave himself a chance. You know, he fought his way back in with the best wave of the heat.
And Lucas Sankville Cassidy, just with a great performance, despite him, you know, giving up an opportunity to Jackson at the end. Cannon Carr, another excellent performance from him, the local boy. Surfs lowers almost every day when it's breaking. Part of the USA surf team that won the bronze medal a few weeks ago at the ISA World Juniors. And Ryland Beavers from Hawaii, as consistent as it has gotten. Scores coming through right now. It's not enough. It's a 5.2. Double champ in the house. Lucas Sankville Cassidy takes the win. Wins the U14s. Wins the boys U16s. What a final, Jake.
Viva Mexico, my friend.
Wow. What an incredible finish to that final. And that 9.5 went a long way for Lucas Sankville Cassidy. He's getting mobbed by his friends yet again. The second final he's won in less than an hour.
Look at all the Groms. They've been swarming him after every heat this week. He's been very gracious with his time, and he loves it.
Absolutely phenomenal final right there. Coming down to the last second. And Lucas Sankville Cassidy goes 2 for 2, the 13-year-old, winning the boys U14 and the boys U16. Don't go anywhere. Girls U18 final coming up. It's the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables.
Want some?
No. Cut, guys. Can we get Sunday another apple box? That was pretty good, but I feel like you're not tall enough. Let's do it again.
San Onofre State Beach and Trestles are a spectacular coastal wilderness within the heart of Southern California. They are recognized as world treasures and are considered to be the Yosemite of surfing. The San Onofre coast must be preserved for all future generations. California State Parks, protecting, preserving, and providing coastal access since 1864.
Hey everybody, welcome back. There's your U16 boys champion and your U14 boys champion. Lucas Sinkbill Cassidy, the kid, reads the ocean like no one we've seen in a long time. He's got board control. I mean, snuck that wave from Cannon in the beginning of the heat, put the pressure on everyone, dropped the 7 after the big score, the 9-5, and there's your lineup for the girls U18 final. Vahidi Inso, Sawyer Lindblad, the defending champion, Talia Swindoll, who won the girls U16, and Zoe Benedetto. And this is Vi Inso out of Hawaii. Beautiful, smooth, carving rail turn up in the lip, sticking to the game plan of going left. Oh, and foot slip. So that'll affect the score a little bit. Sawyer looking at a wave there. I'm Ryan Simmons. I'll be calling the action with Mitch Salazar.
Good afternoon, Ryan. Thanks for joining us again for the last 2 finals of the event.
Yeah, I've been all frothed up on the beach. Commentary with Rick Erkeneff. We've been having a blast. I'm sure you guys are having fun in here, too. I heard Brett was hilarious, as he always is.
Yep, Talia Swindoll up and riding on the forehand. As he
Oof.
mentioned, won the girls U16 already. And a great swooping carve right there back into the pocket.
Yeah, she continues to amaze me, the level going from first-round clowns last year in both divisions to 2 finals this year. And she really hit a new stride in El Salvador. And I know you announced that event down there, the World ISA Junior, and she was the one to beat for quite a while there.
No doubt. At both La Bocana and El Sunsal, too. Here's Zoe's opener.
Yeah, Zoe Benedetto. Nice 2-turn combo right there. Usually riding the Shea Lopez shapes. And she's got this secret magic mayhem right now, though. So as Vi up in the lip. Beautiful 2-turn combo, and then just had the foot slip at the end. So I assume this wave will probably be going to good range, and that's going to affect the score a little bit. Kind of a wonky wipeout. Here we go, Talia. Deep off the bottom. Nice down-the-line hack. I think she said this model was the cheese stick in the interview.
The CI Pro, actually.
CI Pro, okay, CI Pro.
But, I mean, good question that you asked her. What changed? She said, I'm believing in myself.
And the self-belief, I preach that a lot coaching the Groms. If you don't believe in yourself, well, then what are you even doing, right?
And who will?
Well, who will what?
Who will believe in you if you don't believe in yourself?
Other than your parents and your sponsors, yeah. If you don't, then yeah.
7 points for Vahiti.
Wow.
4.83 for Zoe. And waiting on Talia's opener. I think they love the size of the wave of Vahiti's. Zoe's was a much smaller on the inside.
Yeah.
And here goes Vi having a look.
Talia got the 5.67, so decent opener right there. But Vi Inso, she just has that rail game. Her style is really pretty. Never really extra body movement, but Sawyer.
Defending champion right here, the local surfer. Oh my goodness. Straight up into the lip on the backhand with absolutely nothing to lose and everything to gain here at this event.
Yeah, surfing in basically her last junior competition as she's going to fully focus on the Challenger Series the rest of the year and into next year and try and make the tour. And I say go for it, girl. She's pretty much done everything she could do in the junior. This is her last event, and we want to see her fly. Here we go, yellow on the inside under.
Swindoll up and riding. Smaller looking ride. And looks a bit tired in comparison to the girls' U16 final. Much better right there. Down the line snap. And can't get the finish. She did catch quite a few waves in that girls' U16 final.
I was thinking the exact same thing when you said that.
And then Zoe on the forehand here. Already has the 4.83. Down the line, trying to make it back to the open face. Strong turn right there.
Yeah, that's her patented right there. The lipper carve. She's got the beautiful swinging arm style.
And I like the bottom turn as well. She needs something strong here to finish off. This wave kind of shouldering.
Ooh, pretty good maneuver.
Right in the pocket, too. Yeah. Difficult to do. And she is far down the line, almost even at Churches. She's going to kick out. 18:40 to go, Ryan.
Yeah, this is a good heat right here. Girls U18, our premier division. Before we kick off boys U18, the last final of the day. And we'll see where that last wave, the second wave for blue, and Sawyer's opener.
The Pelican Air Force right there.
Sick. Look at the lines, kind of turning back on where the boys U16 final was a bit wave-starved. But Lucas Sankbill, he didn't have an issue finding the waves as he never does. Uh-oh, Sawyer.
Linney up and riding on the back end again. Has both surfed well on the left and the right this event. Just some incredible surfing right here from young Sawyer Lindblad, the local girl. Whoa. And goes to town at the end, too.
Just the extension. You just weren't expecting that, and that's why she's made quarterfinals at, I think, France in the Challenger last year. Won this event last year. I mean, 2 QS wins, I think, at this point. Her first one at 14, and then I think she just got another one recently, right?
By Inso on the forehand. Oh, an incredible start for her. Backs it up with the foam climb at the end, so it's going to be a decent backup. Already has the 7. Swindoll second, a 3.5. And now Swindoll again on the forehand. She doesn't want to let any wave go by. And, oh, a huge turn there for the second one.
Yeah.
Let's see if this inside connects the way she wants to. A little setup right there. And she's going to click the finish.
And a little body claim.
Yep. Let's go down to the beach with Jake and Lucas Sankbill Cassidy.
Hi, I'm with Lucas Sankbill Cassidy. You won the U16. You won the U18. How does it feel to be the double champ?
Feels good. Yeah. Happy to be able to grab that first wave of the heat, or be on the first exchange, and happy to take the win in the 16s and the 14s.
Yeah, thank you for. I'm imagining you're gonna win the U18 next year. Just sweet.
I'll try to. You know, competition's really hard in the U18, and just I don't know. Hopefully it goes good next year.
Nice. And do you want to thank anyone at home?
Just thank my dad, my parents, my dad, my mom, Noah, and Kakoa that's been coming down here for all my heats to support me, and super stoked.
Right on. And so that beginning of that heat was pretty wave starved, and then that really good wave came. You got around Conrad Carr and got an absolute, or Cannon Carr, and got an absolute dreamer of a wave. And so you had a 9.5 in both your finals. Which 9.5 did you like better?
I mean, the 9.5 in my U14 final was a better wave, but I liked my 16 better because I was just under a little more pressure going against older kids, so I just felt like I had to surf my best.
Nice. And what's next for you this summer? You got some more events on the horizon, or are you just going to go straight for qualifying for the CT?
I'm just going to do NSSA Nationals this week or next week. And hopefully it goes well there.
All right. Humble guy, but we'll see you on the CT soon, I'm sure. Congratulations, and enjoy the victory.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Jake, and congratulations to Lucas Sankbill Cassidy. 2-division winner at this event, the boys U14 and the boys U16. So huge props to this kid at only 13 years of age, beating a few guys that are going to age out of this division in this year.
I mean, coming up against Jackson and Cannon and
Ryland Beavers, too.
I mean, those are some big names in the U16, and that just shows you. Hold on, here we go. Vi off the bottom, and just a beautiful rail wrap.
Mean turn right there to start things off. Second setup. Drop down to fourth, needing a 7.01. Drops the wallet at the end.
All the scores came in, and Lindblad came in with an 8 and a 6 on the combo. I'm sure the 2-turn combo was the 6, and the 8 was the long one with the 4 or 5 hooks with that vert rock and roll float. Talia backed up her scores 707, 567. She now needs a 694. Benedetto with the pocket 483s looking for an excellent wave or anything better than that. And Vi looking for a 701 on that last wave.
Comes in as a 577, and interesting to note, most ladies have only competed on the right so far in not only this heat, but in all of the finals too. Here's Zoe.
Ooh.
Strong start here for Benedetto. Needs something more like that. A second one even better.
We have big turns right there. And was that a little bit of a claim or just, I don't know, that back arm looked like she was psyched on it. So we'll see where that wave, is that going to better one of her 483s? She's hoping.
Would have to be, no doubt. Needs a 918 for the lead, but either way,
yeah,
this is going to be your best wave. You can see the lineup right there, Ryan.
Lovely pulled back angle from the north side of the point here. It's blowing up down here. Industry's here, all the spectators, the fans, the family. It's just a beautiful day down at Lower Trestles here. Thanks to Pliables, the presenting sponsor, and here we go.
Lindblad, the heat leader, already has an 8 and a 6. Strong carve on the back end to start things off. Little setup right there. Wipes away some speed and just goes straight up into the lip. And the variation that she can present on the backhand, just superb. Looking to better a 6 right here, though the wave kind of flattens out. Does well. Just to fit in a few right for the finish as well, though.
Wow, well, the 6 is gone, and the girls are going to need a lot more after that wave. I'm amazed at that first turn. She has such good rail work, and her placement of her turns, it's all about the timing. And you know yourself, that's where good surfing comes from. So let's break this wave down. Just clean bottom turn. This is the one before.
The 8.0.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think this last one might even be better. But let's see. Let's watch them both as she just hammers the lip and then goes up and over vertical. All right. And this was Talia, Mitch.
Yep. Really the one turn here that added up to the score right there, Ryan.
Oh, fin drift, everything. I like her vertical surfing. A little bit of point of difference. Getting vertical in the lip multiple times.
Hard to do that as a taller surfer, too.
Yeah.
And then Vi's last left, the 577.
Beautiful rail carve surfing. I just think that by sticking to this left, she's only getting a certain version of the wave, and like where Sawyer's writes, and this was Zoe's last, the 2 big turns, and this is the front-on angle that we didn't see before, so it's kind of cool to see this one.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that's got to go probably in the good range. And then this was the one we were just talking about where that turn right there just turns the inside rail over, throws a bucket out the back, even the face swipe during the wave. And, well, it could be similar to that 8, hey?
I mean, even if it's just under, it's still going to be a good score, and it's just going to add so much pressure to the other 3 surfers. And as you were saying, she's just levels above so many of the other ladies in this division. And Swindoll with the answer back here. She's going to need a big number. Already has something in the 7s. Throws the fins down the line. 817 for Sawyer Lindblad.
Little better.
So Swindoll needs a 911.
Fatigue right there. You called it. Good call.
Benedetto drops a 727. Needs an 891 or better.
Here we go.
Good looking wave. Up and riding. A little bit of a setup carve right there. Deep bottom turn, though. And needs to hammer this end section. Does so. Did she connect the way she wanted to, though? Probably going to be a throwaway for her at the end of this heat.
Yeah, I don't think it's going 8-9. Here's Vi on another left, and it's just a bit slopey slow on the lefts, I think, and she's only going to the rail gouge. There's John Daniels breaking it down with Jackson. And that was a funny exchange. The Hawaiians gave him that wave. Ryland had priority, but knew he was comboed. And that's cool. You know, they're friends.
I like how you
I don't mind it.
Broke that down. Vahiti gets a 7 on her previous one, by the way.
Okay.
Still needing the 918.
Pocket
Here we
sevens.
go again. Inso in second. Needing a low 9. Ooh, strong first turn. A little bit caught behind, though.
Little downtime.
Needs this wave to really open up at the end. Goes for the layback. That won't be the 9, but you mentioned that she almost seems like she's limiting her surfing by only going left.
Well, I mean, You would hear the 8s coming in for Sawyer. I don't even know if she's watching what the other girls are doing, because sometimes it can kind of confuse you a little bit, put pressure on, but I like being aware of what's happening and maybe being able to go to plan B if plan A isn't working, Mitch. Oh, beautiful shot of the Dolphins moving through the lineup right there.
So yeah, awesome drone work here from our production crew. The real locals out there in the water too.
So everyone needs a 9 or almost thereabouts a 9 with Sawyer Lindblad on the pair of 8s, 817, 8.0.
The crazy thing is that you've only seen her down here when she needs to compete too. Hasn't really been seen during anybody else's heats, has stuck to herself, knows that she only needs to be down here concentrating on her heats.
I saw her the other morning going that way at 6:30 when I was walking down, so she was doing the super early surfs, and here she is up and riding. Oh, look at how far the fan went out the back.
Can't pull the second one, but still. I mean, you know what she's capable of. 8 minutes to go.
I mean, she won a QS at 14, the Pismo Beach Pro, I think, a couple years ago. So,
and for people that have actually surfed Pismo, that is not an easy wave to compete at either. 8 minutes to go.
I mean, if there's a sandbar, it can get fun, but usually it's just closeout beach break. But here we go, Talia.
911 is what she needs.
She can do that.
Climbs the foam right there. Into the lip. Throws the tail. Pulls it. Needs something big here at the end, though.
Come on.
So let's see if she can combo it up. Needs a fantastic finish and gets it. Wow, she loves it too. Zoe with the answer. 7:33 on the clock. Much better wave here from the Floridian Benedetto, and a great finish too.
Girls are having fun. Look, they look relaxed. They're all surfing good. This is fun. See where that wave goes for Talia. Needs the 911 or anything better than the 707.
Wow, well, she had one huge turn in that wave too.
Yeah, she's done that a lot where she slides the fins and sometimes she comes unglued, but not that time. So pulling the big maneuver in the crucial moment. Let's see how that thing scores. There's Lucas Austin, Oceanside's finest. You can just always see he's got that like look where he's just ready to tear into it.
Yeah, and working with another one of Oceanside's best too, John Daniels.
Yep.
Here's the last of Talia.
Speed float to the huge blowtail, and I didn't see any bit of bobble or glitch in that recovery. So that's got to score pretty well. And the button-up finish and the finger snap claim. This was Benedetto right behind on a running right. Down the line tap float lipper. Drives off the bottom. Nice down the line gouge. And straight in the lip. So that might rival her best wave. We'll watch and see how the scores drop in.
And the awareness now of Sawyer Lindblad are really going to pay dividends here. 8.2 for Swindoll. Now needs a 7.98. Vahiti down to third. And Benedetto gets her best, a 7.27. Still in fourth, needing an 8.91.
Game on with 6 minutes remaining. Talia, she's an intense competitor, and she will be fighting to get that 7.98. There's the Kopech family, Braden right there, mom and dad.
So I apologize. Benedetto's last was actually a 6.8.
Okay.
So the 7.27 was the previous one.
Got ya.
Still needing the 8.91 in third. So Swindoll within striking distance. Out of the other three, she's the one that needs the smallest requirement.
Yeah, I mean, and if she can sneak past Sawyer and get a double win right now, would just do wonders for her confidence, even though it's through the roof already.
And even still, I mean, coming from losses last year in the first round in both divisions, even if you get second here to somebody who's been on the Challenger Series,
oh my gosh,
this is something incredible, Ryan, unprecedented.
Yeah, there's some storylines unfolding right now that are really cool to follow along with. Sawyer looking to go back-to-back and then, you know, full-time into the Challenger where she won't be doing any junior events anymore. And, I mean, she's pretty much grown out of it after if she gets this win.
Right.
I jokingly said it'd be like taking candy from a baby if she did it next year, but no, you know what I mean.
She could. I mean, she could still even come back, and there's a reason why she surfed in all the USA surfing events this year within California, because she knew that she wanted to be able to surf in this event at home.
Yeah, she did enough to get the wild card, so we have a little system in play here, and that's why Sawyer got the wild card into the event. She did just enough primes, where in the past, if you didn't do enough primes and you were on the team, you might not have gotten the wild card.
Right.
But anyway, that's another story, another day. But yeah,
So-
it's exciting to have her in the event as the defending champion, and her own decision to be, this is her last year.
Right, I was about to ask you, but it seems like we have a paddle here.
Okay.
Lindblad kind of covering now on
Yeah.
Swindoll because she has higher priority. She's going to let Talia go on this one,
Whoa.
though. Smaller insider, wraps it back, needs a 798. It would have to be her second best wave. Goes for the layback variation and a bit forced.
Smart to get out of that, though, knowing she wasn't on her way to the score.
And now Vi on the forehand on the left. Frothy one right here, needs a low 9 for the lead.
Well, the surfing's there, but the waves on the lefts right now, I don't know what happened. I think the tide is pushing in, and there might be a little too much water in the pool right now over the cobblestones on the lefts, where earlier the lefts were cupping out a bit steeper, and those waves that Vi was getting in the semi earlier, a lot different than what we're seeing now.
Right.
That's not to say she might not find a left here in the last 3 minutes.
So I was going to ask you, if Lindblad wins
Yeah.
and she relinquishes her spot on the USA team, does it automatically go to the person who was runner-up?
Well, no. You have to win is the clause.
Okay.
Yeah, so just the winner. But if Talia finishes runner-up,
well, she already won the U16, so she's automatically on the team there, right?
exactly. But she didn't need to win, but yeah. She was already there.
Wow.
Yeah, well, an 11th in an ISA World Junior, if I didn't name her to the team, that would have been a mistake by coach, right? Yeah, so.
Especially with the performances that she had, too.
Yeah.
I mean, the one turn that you're talking about, I
The
still
floater.
remember it in my head.
Oh, my God.
Huge section, huge wave.
I jokingly was saying that I thought she was kicking out, and
I thought so too,
I was
actually.
okay with it. I was going to be okay. Like, no, that section's too gnarly. You could get hurt.
Yeah, it actually seemed like when she was going up
yeah.
into the lip, she was kicking out, and all of a sudden she changed directions, and I'm like,
oh, my God.
Whoa.
Were you on during that heat?
Yeah, I was.
I know. You did great down there. It was fun. You had, like, the excitement going, and, like, I don't know, it was really fun. That team down there was really good. I like the commentary, when we'd go back at night and watch the replays or whatever. Even Ryan's Ryan's air, Huckabee, that thing, like, that moment, and it was just a cool moment, and you guys nailed it. I think it was you and Shannon in the box during that one, right?
Yeah.
Ryan's air.
Or maybe JJ Jenkins.
Oh, yeah, maybe JJ.
Yeah, but I still remember that air, too.
Dude. That was a game changer for us, and I've talked about it before. I mean, there was something that kind of went through our squadron after that everyone thought it was all good. Like, we were okay with no matter how it came down. So it was pretty cool.
Cool to see Ryan really step up and become
As
the captain.
Yeah. No, he was named the captain. Our last year's surfer, him and Zoe, were our captains on the men and the women's side. They did the flag bearing and the sand pour. So here we go with only a minute remaining. Sawyer trying to do this thing back to back. And it looks like she's pretty solid, but.
And close to Talia, too, not giving her any kind of space.
Yeah,
she
so
does
this is
have
fun.
higher priority, and she doesn't want to lose at home either.
That was a lot of reservation to let her go on that last wave. A lot of lesser surfers would have probably paddled for that wave.
Absolutely.
Look at this.
She recognized what it was going to do, decided not to go and use priority wrongly.
Letting her go again.
And now Swindoll with an opportunity, needs a 798. Gaining speed down the line, Simo. Decent first turn right there. Fatigue does look like a factor right now, though. She needs a big finish.
Wait
she
a minute.
gets it.
Little bit of a fin drift with 15 seconds.
Is it the score needed for the close to the 8, especially when you're comparing it to Sawyer's scores? Up and riding again.
Well, thinking about Sawyer's first 8 and then now thinking about Talia's last wave, I don't think it's going to get there, to be honest, but I'm not a judge.
And a little bit of a victory lap right here for Sawyer Lindblad.
We're thinking, yeah.
And either way, she could maybe even better the 8.0 with this last wave, too.
Yeah, what a fun final, though. I mean, everyone in the hunt there, so no one kind of left out to dry. Benedetto with a pair of almost 7s and on the average 2 7s. Vi with 2 7s. Look at this. Talia with the 8.2 and the 707. Sawyer starting to crack a smile, but we need that last score of yellow first.
She even asked somebody on the beach, she's like, did I win?
Is that you saw you read her lips?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So she's excited, but as you
Look,
said,
she doesn't know still.
Still waiting
And
on the official result.
Mom and Talia right here, Kristen, waiting on the last of yellow.
So the 2.5 on the previous one, it would have to be her second best wave, a 7.98 or better.
They're starting to congratulate her. They think it's not enough for yellow. There's Taji boy, her brother.
Jordy Lawler there on the beach too. Bella
Jordy.
Kenworthy.
What's Jordy doing here?
I don't know. Good question. Maybe he's here
Yeah,
until the
well,
U.S. Open already.
Vizsla rider, maybe hanging out with the crew.
And guess what? It's not enough. It's a 5.53 back-to-back champ in the girls U18.
Wow.
Sawyer Lindblad.
Amazing.
It's the local girl taking it out for 2 years in a row. What a moment for the girl that's going to just graduate from this division up into the upper echelon of women's surfing, going to pursue the Challenger Series. And now Ryan with a good shot at qualification for the championship tour.
This will help her confidence. She's already as confident as they come, and she's already had a few results this year. And there's, 6 more challengers, I think. So they'll keep their top 5. They'll throw away their worst 3 out of the 8. Good luck to her, and hopefully she makes it on the tour. I would love to see Sawyer Lindblad on the championship tour. I'm a fan.
So the boys U18 final has started.
We're going straight into it. No breaks.
The last one of the event.
Premier U18 divisions here.
And look at the names on screen right here. Lucas Austin, Kai Kushner, Kai Martin, and Oliver Zietz. 2 Hawaiians, 2 surfers from the mainland. How's Kai Kushner's photo right
It's like when he was like 11. That's hilarious. Classic. Even Louis Austin's pick was when he was like 12.
Oh, my goodness.
Take a picture of that, right?
I can't believe that they still use those ones.
Classic. We need to upgrade some headshots, hey? Well, down here at the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Playa Bowls. Thank you, Playa Bowls, and all the sponsors. There's your final lineup. Oliver Zietz, Kai Martin, Lucas Austin, Kai Kushner.
So 2 regular footers up against 2 goofies. Mitchell Salazar, Ryan Simmons in the booth.
Yeah, glad to be with you, everybody watching at home.
And maybe something here. Kush with the inside position for the right. He's going to go on this. Zietz is going to split the peak. We're going to stay with Kai, though. Setting up for an amazing first turn. Great technique for Kai. Setting up right here for another massive turn in the pocket. Good start for him. And let's see what he can do right here for the end. And his opening ride is a great one. He loves it.
On point, hit every spot perfectly. Stand by. It's a small wave, but he hammered it. Kai Kushner, he's excited about that wave. Well, he's up. He needs to not make any mistakes if he wants to beat Lucas Austin and Kai Martin. And then Oliver Zietz, I'm calling him the wild card right now because he's shown us the ability to win. But, on this stage, let's go through this thing. And you saw it. He swizzled his feet to get set up as he dropped in, and it put him in the perfect stead to hit even that one. No glitch on the nose grab. Came out of it perfectly, Mitch. And then to the inside, small wave, but I think it might go near excellent. Let's see. I like the claim, too.
And then Zietz on the backhand. Just a fall right here, Simo, but he's been surfing the lefts all event long.
Oh, my God, that down and up. He's using the upside-down snap in the corner. The judges are loving it. And here he is again.
Yep, on the left. Going to stick to the backhand, Zietz. It's a 6.67 for Kushner. Zietz goes huge on the first one. Releases the fins even. Just wrapping it back, waiting for this wave to stand up again. Goes a bit flat.
It's just not really standing up on the left, but he is making it work. So good surfing.
Ooh, and now Kai Boy Martin on a huge wave outside. A great connecting turn right there. And up into the lip once more. That's going to score well for the most consistent surfer of the event, Kai Martin in yellow.
Yeah, so I wonder if we saw all of that wave or were those last 3 turns the end of it. We'll get the replay hopefully and break that down for Kai Martin, but Kushner gets the 6.67. Maybe just the wave size, why it didn't go into the 7 range. I'm a bit perplexed, but all good. He starts with the 6.67.
Still a good score. Let's go down to Jake Telkamp with Sawyer Lindblad, back-to-back champion here at the USA Champs.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Mitch. Sawyer Lindblad, you've gone back-to-back here at Lowers at your home break. How do you feel?
Feels amazing. I mean, it's just so special surfing out there with your other girls out, and I just want to thank USA Surfing for giving me the opportunity to compete in this event, and yeah, I'm just so grateful.
Awesome. And then your brother cheered you up to the beach. I got to imagine that's got to feel like the cherry on top.
Yeah, for sure. My brother and I always support each other, and I'm just so grateful that he is here to cheer me on.
And as the girls U18 back-to-back champion, you've won your second Murph electric bike. I'm sure you're going to get a lot of use out of that at Lowers. How does that feel to win such a cool prize?
Yeah, it feels really good. I love Murph electric bikes, and yeah, it'll be fun having a brand new one.
Right on, Murph. Put a sticker on that board, huh? All right, back to you guys at the booth. Congratulations again, Sawyer.
So congrats to Sawyer Lindblad.
Oh, I'm going to go ask her if she wants to sell me the old one.
Sell you? Might as well just give it to you for being such a good coach. I'm putting in a good word for you, Simo. Back to the action in the water. Boys U18 final. Waiting on the scores for Kai Martin. And here's Austin's opener. He was up and riding, too.
All right, here we go. Vertical hack from Louie. Hooks it again, and nice gouge there. And the finish. And is it over, or is he going to get another hit? He does. And maybe even one more whitewash climb. That's a good wave. And Zeitz went, whoa, he's going hammer, throwing the tail on the backhand. And the lefts, they've got some sections, and then they kind of fatten up a little bit, and we saw that with Vahidi. I just don't know if he wants to stick to the left, but we'll see how they score.
Came in as a 5, and this wave came in as an 8.0, the best of the final so far.
Down the line speed, couple floats, and a nice vertical hack.
That was a tough wave to surf right there from Kai Boy.
Yeah, he made the most of it for sure.
7.33 for Austin in red. And Kai Kushner opens up with a 6.67. Here's Zeitz on the forehand now. Throws the tail in the first section, goes down. 18.25 to go. And, I mean, what a start for Kai Martin with the 8.0. And now Kai on the backhand again. His father, Warren, also a great backhand surfer. That's what inspired Kai to be such a good surfer. With his great technique, too. How's that under the lip snap to finish off that wave? 18 minutes to go. You'd be thinking, though, he'd want something better than that, Simo, to finish off this heat.
Maybe a set wave and do that surfing, I guess, because I felt like they docked him a little bit on the size of wave. The surfing on his opener was about top notch as it comes. So I think they want the set waves, like Kai Martin's first wave, a little bit bigger, a little bit more speed involved, and Lucas's wave also getting in the 7 range. Yeah, Warren's a great guy, Kai Kushner's dad. We surfed a bunch of events on the QS in the early mid-90s. So it's really cool to kind of now see his son coming through the system. And he was one of a parent help down in El Salvador that was crucial for us. He was running he ran a truck, and we had the 2 shuttles that the ISA gave us, but he was running the truck, and he was doing everything we needed, kind of like a manager.
Yeah.
So he helped out with me and Asher a lot. So thank you, Warren.
6.57 for Kushner.
Okay, there you go. Couple scores early on the board.
But that means that Martin only needs a 5.25. Zeitz in third needs an 8.25.
There's
and
Avery.
Austin.
She had that huge score in the girls U16 final and was unable to get into that last wave when she just needed a 5.
Yeah.
Feeling for her a little bit, but I think she's going to be stoked.
Jumped the gun a little, it seems, with a few minutes to go still left on the clock. But
yeah, and, you know, making the final for her, trying to solidify her spot on the junior team again, that's going to go a long way.
Especially because she barely qualified for the USA Champs as well.
Yeah.
She out of contention almost for a little while.
Yeah, she was low in the prime ranking, meaning just in the 5 events. I think they kept their best 3. They average them out. And, yeah, just in the ranking, she was a bit low, so a little bit worried. You know, she's an 07 birthday, so we need her on that U16 junior team. And making the final probably goes a long way to remaking the team.
So 16 minutes remaining. Austin in fourth inning, a 5.92. But Martin, the heat leader, or in second, excuse me, with the best wave of the heat, with priority 1 needing a 5.25. And how about Kai Kushner, though? Got the first wave of the final, got the 6.57, and then all of a sudden he's playing not only catch up to the other guys with better scores, but now he's solidified his spot in the lead, knowing that now only the sky's the limit if he's able to catch a set wave.
Well, and the base of the 2 mid-6s feeling pretty good and confident, and now he can kind of put that surfing on a better wave, like we were saying, if he can find it. But Lucas only needs a 5.92, so a 6, and Kai Martin needs a low 5, a 5.25. So you almost assume that Kushner's 6.57, it needs to be replaced with a better number once this heat eventually gets there. With 15 minutes remaining now, if it goes a little bit lolly, then maybe those waves are enough.
This is where you really see the kids that have used priority in upper level competitions come to fruition and really use them appropriately.
Well, there is definitely a way to work the priority, and you see that with the better, more aware surfers. And you see some of the younger surfers, you know, we like to say, just if your first priority and you don't get like better than a 5 or better, you're wasting the priority. You got to get a good wave and drop a good number when you're in the first priority, and you know that yourself. You've worked so many events. But, you know, they're kids and they're the under 18s. Usually in the younger divisions, you see a little more mental errors, we'll call it.
Right.
We don't want to be too critical, but I mean, everybody makes heat mistakes. It's kind of like how you overcome adversity. A lot of it is, and having a good attitude to kind of get through that. And there's the Benedettos.
The mental edge, right, that you need to have, that kind of concrete and solid mentality.
And we know with these surfers, these kids, it all of the level is there in the talent, and it kind of, the X factor is who in their own mind between the ears is able to have the confidence, hold it together, make the right decisions.
Even Cole McCaffrey down here now supporting Kai Martin, right there by the Vertra kind of tents. The Kenworthy still down here, going to wait for the award ceremony. So,
well, Peta was in the final. Bella had a final. So, yeah, the family's down here.
And why not surf lowers with a few people out after the event, too. Kepa Mendia right there with his father, Peter. Corey Lopez and the whole Lopez clan. I don't think I saw Shay today, Ryan. John Daniels right there, also having a surfer in the final, and Lucas Ostin. And obviously all the San Clemente posse just down here. 13 minutes to go in the final. Time coming to a close as Kai Kushner still leading. Kai Martin in second, needing a 5.25. Aziz in third needs an 8.25, and Lucas Ostin in fourth, needing a high 5. Let's call it a 6, basically.
Yeah.
Couple of waves coming through, and priority with the surfer in yellow, who has the highest wave of the final, the 8.0.
Yeah, you hear the whistles from the parents or the coaches, and you can see on your screen right now, sets are approaching. Priority with yellow, and he's been making a lot of good decisions. Let's see if he can continue to make good decisions. Needs only a 5.25.
Been extremely methodical and smart about the way he's competed so far in this event. And here he goes. He's going to use priority and be on this wave. On the backhand again. It's kind of been his weapon of choice so far. That Slater design's looking good. A great turn right there up into the lip. Kind of pushing through that section as well. That wave's going to close out on him, though. Is it the 5.25 that he needs? The Ostin clan happy with that. They don't really like that wave too much. It could potentially be enough. If it is, it's going to be right around there. And Lucas Ostin now with priority number 1. Here's the replay, Simo.
Yeah, let's break it down. Looking for the 5.25. A little setup slash. Nice vertical hit. Down the line poke. I mean, maybe it gets there. I don't really know.
It's a tough one.
I'm a little confused on the scoring in this heat right now, just on the smaller wave. So that was kind of the medium-sized range wave. I don't think it's anywhere near either of Kai Kushner's 6 mid-6s.
We shall see. I mean, a 5.25.
Not that much of a score, and he did get it vertical.
I would say if he closes out the wave with the better turn at the end, there's no doubt that he gets it.
Well,
just enough.
Yeah.
5.4, so they decided it is enough for him to lead this final, and that's really what they were probably thinking right there. 11 minutes to go. Does he deserve to be in the lead over the surfer in white? They said yes.
Well, they're the end word, the judging panel, and they've been doing a great job all week, so I'm not going to question them. Kai Kushner now needs a 6.74. Oliver Zietz looking for the 8.41, and Louis looking for the 6.08.
Ooh, and the good news for him, scores about to drop because we're seeing some waves come through. Lower is coming back to life. Zietz had a paddle right there, it seems. Will priority shift, or will they just deem that a look? 10 minutes to go. Ooh, this set going to be difficult to read, Ryan. It seems like it's a slopier one, and priority is with the surfer in red, Ostin. Zietz again paddled for that one. He goes down to priority 4.
Dad and little brother right there, Ace. And Louis, he's holding staunch. He's not looking at this one, but White is.
Kushner needs the 6.74 to retake the lead. Seems like it's going to be a split peak, too.
Way in this thing.
Kai up and riding. Strong first turn. Great technique. Sending a lot of spray. In the pocket again. An amazing start for Kai Kushner. Flowing down the line. Is going to need a decent finish, though. And that's really been his struggle this event. There's been many scores where he hasn't been able to get a strong finish. And he does decent right here. Is it his best wave, though? 9 minutes to go, and here's Ostin. An important one. Needs a 6.08 or better. Kind of a speed drive right there. Good use of the rails. And an incredible bottom turn. Drifts the fins right there into the lip. It's going to be close whether or not he gets to score a 6.08, what he needs to turn this heat. Wrapping it back a couple of times. This wave standing up on the inside. Ooh, and I'm just seeing the layback come to fruition right here. Guess what? It's just a little snap. He likes it, though. He thinks it's enough. 8:35 to go.
I think it's enough. I think it's a 7.5. I'll go out on a limb right now.
Say it's his best wave?
Oh, for sure.
Right around there?
I think those first rail wrap, the low coil up bottom turn into the second, I mean, I might even say that might be better than Kai's opener, but let's just see where they go.
I think the one thing that they're going to probably look at that one in comparison to a 7.33, the sections may be a bit steeper than the last few on his last. Either way, 8 minutes to go. This is a fun final, Ryan.
It's a great heat right here.
6.08, what he needs.
I think he's got it. I mean, just like my initial feeling is it's a 7 or a 7.5, but let's just see what the judges say.
Waiting for scores, also waiting for the last of Kai Kushner in white. Say he doesn't get the 6.74, but does he better? And then Zietz was up on the backhand too. Ooh, the full rote on the backhand. That was a split peak with the surfer in white, Kai Kushner.
This was the one before. Kai's last. And two good backside turns, throwing a lot of water out the back. I mean, he is ripping. He's just manufacturing scores on a little bit jumbly looking waves with some double ups, but it's really good surfing from Kai Kushner. Interested to see the last exchange between white and red. I think blue's air is going to be around a 6, and this is the wave of worry for Kai Martin. Sick rail wrap, deep bottom turn, blows the tail. Those are two of the best turns of the heat in my eyes. And then, you know, fin drift, rail gouge, a lot of variety right here in this wave. I'm going near the excellent. Let's just see what they think.
The thing that this kid has in comparison to a lot of other surfers is the depth of his bottom turns.
I mean it's
the way he's able to draw those lines, impeccable.
So coiled up, keeping the knees bent. I love the claim.
Little finger pointing right there. Just remember, I'm still in this, waiting on the scores. They're coming through right now. Doesn't seem like Kushner will better.
They went 7.13 on the backside air. There's our dolphin friends.
The full rote.
Yeah.
Gets a 7.13. Now waiting for red's last. Here's Zietz again. Down the line snap into the lip. Little foam climb right there. That's a hard wave to surf. He's going to kick out. 6 minutes to go. Still waiting on Red's last.
And
Kushner having a look here.
This thing's got a nice clean wall.
On the backhand again. Little setup right there. Just pacing his time on this wave. Down the line float won't be enough.
5.5 minutes remaining.
So waiting on Red's last still, Simo. They're thinking about it.
Anxious moments. They're probably watching the replay.
And the important thing here is that if Austin doesn't get the score, Kai Martin has priority 1 over everybody else, too.
You think he might not get the score?
Well, I would think he's probably going to switch it for sure.
Okay.
But
6:08 for that. I mean, let's see where the judges go.
Especially when you compare it to the 5.4 of yellow as well. You would think it's got to be at least a point better than that.
Or a 1.5.
It's a 9.0.
Told
Huge
you.
score.
Oh, there's Pops.
Austin into the lead by a large margin. Kai Martin now needs an 8.34.
And the boys need 9s. Kai Kushner, Oliver Zietz, 9.67, 9.21. So Simo nails it. The best wave of the heat. Let me pat my back. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, come on. That rail wrap to the second bottom turn combo, that's lovely surfing.
It truly is. It was excellent. And now he's telling him
What did he say?
bigger set wave.
Wait for the second one. Get a bigger one.
Whoa.
Kai's got first pick, though.
And Martin is an incredible strategic surfer, too.
And we've been talking about how he doesn't make mistakes. He picks the right waves. He picks the right maneuver selection. So this is interesting. He hasn't really been up against it too much. He's been sailing through cleanly with the early scores and hasn't really been put up against the pressure. So this is kind of fun.
It's going to be the first real test that he's had in this event. Needs an 8.34. Very capable of that. Priority with the surfer in yellow. Just under 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, this set looks a bit funky on the shape, doesn't it?
Well, he got the 8.0 on basically 3 or 4 turns on a set wave.
Big snap, down the line gouge, and then the big finish. So the judges, it's going back to thinking about the scale. It's not about the number of maneuvers, it's the quality, and they've been on that all week long. But look at this set, sort of looks walled. But let's see how it plays out once it hits the reef here.
Ooh, here we go. 3:20 on the clock.
This is exciting.
Is Martin going to let the first wave go by? Yes, he is. Kushner having a look, though. He says, I'll take it.
He will. Scrappy.
Underneath everybody else's priority. Kai up and riding. Needs a mid-9 for the lead.
Good start.
Great first turn. A second one that's even better. That wave's going to close out, though. Here's Kai Boy. Needs a score here. An 8.34 or better. Great first turn right there. The second section steepening up. Carves it back. Up into the lip. And you'd be thinking that he's on his way to the score. Great foam climb. And a tough section to finish that wave off on. 2 minutes and 40. Is it better than his 8.0? Wow. This is a heat. What a final, Simo. And now the response from Austin.
Yeah.
Can't get into it. And he's going to use first priority there. He's going to lose it and give it back to Oliver Zietz.
And there might only be one wave here with 2:20 remaining. So
Ollie's going to take it. Up and riding on the forehand now. Needs a low 9. Deep bottom turn. Opens up those shoulders. Kind of a setup carve. Much better right there with the huge layback. And what a comeback from the young Hawaiian Zietz. On his way to his best number so far. But needs a great finish up into the lip. Let's see what it can do here at the end of this wave. It's just offering up section after section. And a good wave right there for Ollie Zietz in blue.
Pete Mendia says, wow.
What a final, Simo. What an event. And what a way to finish this thing off on finals day, too.
Incredible surfing. And, I mean, I think Kai Martin might have got the score.
And how about Ollie Zietz's last wave, too?
Well, looking at the 9.21, what he needs now, I'm almost going there. But I don't know. He's going to need maybe more if Kai's throwing away the 5.4. So if it's not the 8.34 that Kai Boy needs, Oliver Zietz will still need the 9.21. And
Kushner gets a 6.87 on his last.
Okay, that's what changed.
Moves him up into second momentarily, but we're expecting some big scores from both yellow and blue here.
Yeah, I mean.
Under a minute now, Simo.
Yellow, Kaiboy, he's going to get probably like an 8.67. I just have this feeling that the judges love that bottom turn paced, and he hit every spot. And even the one, he came out of it and drove down the line. He read it so well. That's my initial thought. He gets the 8.5 or better. He needs the 8.34.
And here's White. Kushner having a paddle there, digging into it.
But it's close. Any way you slice it, Louis Austin might need another wave. And is this the wave?
It's a 9.07 for Kaiboy Martin. Austin down to second, needing an 8.08.
Oh, my God. Curran bottom turn right there.
Deep bottom turn to start things off.
Up in the lip, Flynn. Uh-oh. Louis
Throws
on
the
his
face.
way. He needs a big finish in here, though.
Oh, and this wave just going fat on him, too.
Uh-oh, it's lining back up, and the speed hammer to the float. He's well on his way to the 8.08 right here. If he gets the finish.
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean,
and Kaiboy up, too.
Oh, and it's down to the wire.
The heat is over now. And these gentlemen going to come in. A round of applause for these four surfers, just giving it their all.
Oh, my God, the best for last. Yellow had a good one out the back, so we're getting word from the crew here that we will probably have a couple replays of red and yellow. So Louis might get the score, and then, whoa, are we going to see the double flip back right here? But hold on. Lucas Austin needs the 8.08. I am just impressed on that first bottom turn. Any way you slice it, let's watch. This was Kaiboy.
So this was the 9.07, I believe. Oh, no, this was the last one.
No, this was what we didn't see. So good first turn, has to wrap down. Little bit of downtime right here.
So really just the first turn at this point, Ryan.
That was nice. And a finish. Shea Lopez watching at line says, what a online watching. Here it is. Watch this bottom turn. That shade's a Curran right there. Full rail wrap. Deep off the bottom. Commitment to the blowtail. And wrap carve. What did he get? Is it come in on the snap?
Not yet. Oh, no, they're going to take their time right now.
Wow. I mean, I think this is better than yellow's last, but I don't know how it shakes out when you add them up.
Well, I think the sections of yellow were steeper, but as you
wow,
said,
this is so exciting.
This is the 9.07, so his best.
Oh, this was the one before?
Yeah. I mean, he just destroyed this thing.
Oh,
and this last turn, too, the 9.07.
That was the 9.07.
Yeah.
So is Louis' wave just 1 point less than that? And then this, if Lucas doesn't get the 8.08, this, if it's a 9.21, I think, and how was this turn right there about the best turn of the heat, maybe?
Well, he got an 8.6 on this.
Oh, 8.6.
Still
he did
an
wobble on
excellent
this
score.
turn right here, though. That affected him right there. A little bit of an edge catch, and you got to be perfect right now.
So it's going to come down to Red's last, but how about Oliver Zeitz, too?
Well, let's hear it for all of these kids. I mean,
Kush had a couple of great sixes.
Did he win?
Kaiboy's on the beach waiting for the last score of Red, and it's going to be a close one, Ryan.
Oh, he already had the 9?
Still waiting on it right now. It's not enough. It's a 7.23. That means that the surfer in yellow from Hawaii, Kai Martin, is your under 18 USA surfing champion.
Unbelievable surfing. Look at the total, 17, 16-3, 15-7, and not a bad 13-5-4.
And what a final. It came down to the last wave just exactly as it did last year. Shion Crawford ended up with the win as Ryan Huckabee had a wave at the end. It wasn't the score, just like Lucas Austin. And guess what? Kai Martin gets redemption. Final to Ala Moana Bulls for the QS, and now takes the win in the boys under 18 here at the USA Champs.
Incredible final, incredible day of surfing. Really stoked to be able to call this with you. What an incredible week of surfing here for USA Surfing's USA Surfing Championships presented by Playa Bulls. Everyone should be stoked with their performance.
Dude, what an event. What a final. And nobody should be disappointed in their performances either.
Wow, and you can hear them walk by. We're under that Playa Bulls tent right there. And we're going to be getting set up for the awards presentation here shortly. We'll send you down there here in a second and get you all squared away to hand out the trophies and everything. And he goes right. We'll get set up for the interview here. There's Dad and Keanu Asing working with him.
Seems like we got Jake Telkamp with Kai Martin. Let's go down to Jake. Take it away.
All right, Jake Telkamp, the sharpest dressed man on the beach.
Go ahead, Jake. If he can hear us or not.
All right, I'm here with Kai Martin, the winner of the boys.
All right, what a great day we've had down here. So stoked to be a part of the program. And wow, great vibes all the way around.
Just look up and tell Rick to.
All right, trophies getting stacked up. Hey, Groms, you got about 2 seconds to be on that stage, and then we got to clear it off because we got to get that. All right, Mr. Jake Telkamp, take it away, my friend.
All right, I'm here with Kai Martin. How much does this win mean to you? You got the 9 at the end of the heat. I got to imagine you're over the moon right now.
I just such like a back and forth battle. I think Lucas got the 9, and then yeah, I'm just glad I was able to get a couple waves in that heat. So yeah, I'm stoked.
And how important is it for you, like representing Hawaii in the USA Surfing Championships?
Yeah, representing Hawaii means everything to me, and yeah, I'm glad to take this win back home for sure.
Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
My dad, Keanu, for being in my corner. I couldn't have done it without them, and my sponsors and family. Yeah.
And is there anyone at home you'd like to give a shout out to?
Just all the boys at Kiwalos and my girlfriend, and yeah, that's it. Just my family and friends.
All right, well, we'll let you soak it in. Thank you so much for an incredible event. It was lovely to call the action with you, and we'll see you in the next one. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, Jake, and what an event. Congratulations to Kai Boy Martin on the win in the boys U18. Well, it's been not only a fantastic time being with you, Ryan Simmons, head coach of USA Surfing, but also Jake Telkamp and everybody here that has made this event awesome. Mitchell, Ryan, an awesome week, and thank you very much for having us again.
Oh, right on. You did a great job, and it was just an incredible week. I hope everybody watching the broadcast at home was excited. I mean, how can you not be with surfing from the girls U12 final all the way to the boys U18 Premier Division? I mean, I can't wait till next year already.
I know. I'm looking forward to it. So on everybody on behalf of USA Surfing, Mitchell, Ryan, Jake, everybody at ASP, stay tuned for awards and watch out for the best highlights of the event.
I'd like to thank everyone for coming down to the beach. This was an amazing display out here at Lowers. I know each and every one of the competitors worked really hard to get here, so congrats to everyone who competed in this event and also to the whole USA Surfing staff. There's a lot of great support for this event, and it's a privilege to have Murph Electric Bikes be one of those supporters. The U18 men and women's, we started last year by providing a bike for them, so we're going to provide a bike for the U18 men and women's this year, and congrats to Kai and Sawyer for their amazing performance out there. We also want to extend an offer to every competitor. We'll give a 25% discount on any of our bikes, so you can come into our store and order through us, and we're also going to send out an email to every competitor next week if they need to get a bike to go down and do the things they love doing. So it's important that we support the community of San Clemente with the electric bikes because it's a safe way to get down and enjoy doing the things you love. So we appreciate all your hard work this week, and thanks for having us.
Thank you, Frankie, and thank you to Murph Electric Bikes. So I want to just congratulate each and every one of you for making it to this event. This is the culmination of a very long season, and all of you are superstars in your own right, finals or no finals. So everybody give a hand to all of these athletes. Just amazing, amazing surfing. I also want to let you guys know, I said it before, but I want to make sure that everybody hears. This year, we are not going to be announcing our choices for the junior team and the developmental team at this time. We're going to take a little time, take a breather, let this sink in, and really make sure that we give our full attention to going through the criteria and making sure that we have made the very best choices for all of you, for the U.S., for USA Surfing and our juniors program. Today we are going to announce the winners in each division. We'll also be announcing the season winners, the winners of each of the divisions, the prime divisions, regular season, and as well as this year's Terry McCann Memorial Cup Award winners, and that goes to the winners of the boys U18 and girls U18. The Terry McCann Award is in memory of one of the original founders who founded USA Surfing. Well, actually, it was Surfing America back in the day, the organization that would become USA Surfing. The Memorial Cup is in his name, and he, along with PT and Dick Baker, actually founded Surfing America, which was, where all of this started. So those are the special awards we will be announcing today. I also would like to request that any of you who get trophies today, all of you finalists, please don't leave after you get your trophy. We want to take a group photo with everyone because all of you are going to be taking home a brand new USA Surfing Carver skateboard. So we want to get everybody up here at the end for a group photo. All right, I'm going to turn it over to Mitch, and Mitch is going to announce the, starting with the U12s. He's going to announce the winners. One request, can everybody take a couple of steps back? We need our photographer to be able to get a good photo of each of these divisions, and we're kind of crowding them a little bit. How about two more? Just don't fall off the back of the cliff. Okay. All right, here we go, Mitch. You ready?
Yep. All right, boys U12 finalists, come on aboard. You're ready? How you guys doing? Everybody happy? I see some smiles. Okay, let's start with fourth place. In fourth, in the red jersey, 11.42 heat total, Tanner Sandvik. Third place going to Luke Lopez in the white jersey, the Floridian, dropping an 8.5 in the final, made things interesting at the end. And even with the double interference, dropping the highest score of the final, 9-7-7. Second place goes to yellow, Marek Mokatel. And taking the win, the local boy with a pair of 7s in blue, Zayan Walla. So make sure to look at the camera right there, gentlemen. With the gentleman with the pink shirt, please. Congratulations, gentlemen, and especially to our champion, young Zayan Walla. Okay, girls U12, come on up. So let's start with fourth place. In her first year in USA Surfing, in the yellow jersey in fourth, 10.13 heat total, Peta Kenworthy. Third place going to the surfer from Southern California in the red, 13.3 heat total, Ruby Stringfellow. And she started off well, 15.26 heat total. The surfer in white, the goofy footer ripper, Zoe Kaina. And the winner, I know the dad's proud right there, Mr. Mesa in the blue jersey from the South Bay, 15.66 heat total, Tegan Mesa. All right, ladies. Take a photo right there. All right, thank you, ladies. Congratulations to all four of you. Let's hear it for the girls U12 finalists. All right, boys U14, come on up. Yeah. Okay, we have all four up here. Let's start with fourth place. From Maui in yellow, 10.23 heat total, Khalil Pineda Schooley in the fourth. Congratulations, Khalil. Ripping all week long. Third place, gonna go to the surfer in white, the goofy footer ripper from Hawaii, Zoltan Polson. Costa Mesa Zone in second place, opening up with a 7.83. It'll go to Quaid Farion. And taking the win in red with an 18-point heat total, 9-5 to open things up, Lucas Sankville Cassidy. All right, gentlemen, look towards the front, please. Towards Kurt. All right, thank you very much, and congratulations to all four of you. And now, girls U14, come on up. So we have all four of them. Let's go fourth place in yellow. What a final, 14.33 heat total from Hawaii, Zoe Zeitz. Smiling all week long, that is for sure. Dropping an 8.9 on her last wave in blue, 14.47, Chesney Gano. Second place, Boy, but she did have a great event all week long. 15.63 heat total. Eden Walla, ladies and gentlemen. And taking the win with the only perfect 10 of the event, the local girl, Mia McLeish. Congratulations, ladies. Look towards Kurt for the photo, please. Congratulations to all four of you. All right, boys, U16, come on up. Oh, U14, I'm sorry, yeah. Boys U14, have we done? No. Let's do girls U16 first. I have it right here in front of me. I'm sorry, Lucas. Don't be mad at me. Girls U16. Who do we have? Talia, Bella, Avery, Vi. Okay, we have everybody here. Coming in the fourth place, dropping the highest score of the final on her first ride to the local girl, Avery McDonald. Third place going to Hawaii's finest, 12.17 heat total in the yellow jersey by Hitimana Inso. This is how close the final was, 13-3-7, 13-7-7. In second place in the red, young Bella Kenworthy. And taking the biggest win of her young career in the blue jersey, 7.9587 goes to Talia Swindoll. Yep. And smile for Kurt right there, please. Thank you, ladies. Congratulations. All right, now boys U16. Lucas and Co. Jackson. Cannon and Rylan. We missing Cannon Carr? Rylan's right here, Ryan. Oh, Cannon's coming in. We'll wait for you. Board and everything? All right, let's go to fourth place in red. The local boy just came out of the water, 8.33 heat total, Cannon Carr. Member of the bronze medalist winning team for USA Surfing. And the third place from Hawaii, surfing consistently all event long, Rylan Beavers in yellow. And this gentleman dropping the highest wave of the final made things interesting at the end. 14.83 heat total from Kailua Kona, Jackson Dorian. And then the two division champion at this event, 16.6 heat total, Lucas Sankbell Cassidy. All right, boys, smile for the camera towards Kurt. If you want to move a little bit towards me. Everyone, Rylan, Jackson, Lucas, move a little bit more towards the center. All right, thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations. Yeah, Cannon, when you paddle back out, catch some waves for me, okay? All right, girls U18, come on up. All right, don't be shy. Okay, here we go with fourth place. A great final, too. One of the better ones we saw all event long. 14 points in the fourth in red. Vaihiti Inso. 2 finals for Vi in this event. Third place going to the copper medalist in El Salvador a few weeks ago, Zoe Benedetto from Florida. And 2 finals, a first and a second. Second place going to go to Talia Swindoll. And the back-to-back champ, San Clemente's own young Sawyer Lindblad. All right, ladies, yep, if you could center a little bit more. And the picture for Kurt, please. Congratulations, ladies. Thank you very much. And now boys U18 to the stage, please. Kai boy, Kai, everybody else. Kai. So no doubt the best event we saw, the best heat, we saw all event long. And once again, a big round of applause for these gentlemen who put it all on the line. This kid in fourth didn't get anything lower than a 5 in the final on 5 waves that he caught. 3 scores in the 6-point range. Fourth place goes to South Bay's own Kai Kushner. Third place, surfing on the lefts, got his best score on the right, an 8.6. The surfer from Hawaii in blue, Oliver Zeitz. And this kid just doesn't seem to cease to impress. 16.33 total. It was excellent. Made things interesting up until the final wave. Lucas Austin, your runner-up in the boys U18. And your champion, the most consistent surfer in the event, dropped a 9.07 in the final, 17.07 points, Kai Martin. So, gentlemen, the photo with Kurt right there in front. Everybody smile. We good, Kurt? All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. And stick around, everybody, because we have the season awards, too. Yep, so let's call the boys U14 champions. The regular season champions, excuse me. So Lucas Sankville and Teddy Whitteman, come to the stage, please. Okay, we're gonna start with the West Coast, taking the 2 wins in the boys U14 and the boys U16. Your boys U14 season winner from the West Coast, Lucas Sankville Cassidy. And then the East Coaster with a big smile on his face right now, the most consistent surfer from the East, Teddy Whitteman, ladies and gentlemen. All right, big smile, guys, towards the front. So consistency pays off right here. Congratulations to both Lucas and Teddy. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Actually, Lucas, we need you back up here, too. And Kepa Mendia, come to the stage. Yep, boys U16. Hey, Pete, your son in the water? Oh, well, we can do another division first. Girls U16, you want to come up? Bella Kenworthy, Kylie Pulcini. So your girls U16 regular season champion from the West Coast goes to Bella Kenworthy. And from the East Coast, your girls U16 East champion Kylie Pulcini from Florida. Congratulations, ladies. A photo with Kurt right there in front, please. Jason, you have enough storage right there in your phone or no? Okay. Hey, Pete, did he come in already or kinda, sorta? Oh, he's here, okay. We got Kepa Mendia coming up. So, Lucas.
Draw.
Now you can. Boys U16.
Draw.
So now the boys U16 winners from the regular season from the West Coast. It is Lucas Sankville Cassidy, 2 division winners at this event, 2 division winner for the regular season. And from the East, Kepa Mendia from Florida. Congratulations, Kepa. All right, guys, a photo again for Kurt. All right, thank you very much. And now let's do boys U18. Kyan Yang, Will Dean. Don't know if Kyan's here, though. We'll just do Will. You good with that, Will? Maybe you can hold both trophies and make it seem cooler. All right. Will Dean's here. Let's give him a big round of applause. He's your East Coast champion for the regular season, North Carolina's finest. Raise that thing up high. But yeah, that's more like it. Congratulations, Will. You want to say a few words? You sure? All right. Congrats. All right, girls U18. Bella Kenworthy, Kylie Pulcini, come back up. Okay, so it's a repeat. They also won the girls U18 during the regular season too. Bella Kenworthy for the West Coast. Give it up for the young surfer from San Clemente. And from the East, once again, Kylie Pulcini. So congratulations to our regular season winners. And Sawyer Lindblad and Kai Martin, come on up to the stage. Congratulations, Kylie. Congratulations, Bella. Come on, Sawyer, don't be shy. So now to present the Terry McCann Memorial Cup for the USA Surfing Championships for the girls U18. Let's give it up once again for Sawyer Lindblad. And now the Terry McCann Memorial Championship for the boys U18, Kai Martin. And they're both taking home Murph bikes. Do we have them here, by the way? Are they going to ride them out? You guys want to do that with your trophies on top of your shoulders or no? All right, smile for Kurt again, all right? Yeah, we are going to have speeches from both of them. All right, let's do Kai first. You're not going anywhere, okay? You actually got to talk a little bit. So talk to me. The 907, you had the 8 to start. It was a great final. How aware were you of Lucas getting a wave at the end and you having to stand up again too?
I saw the sets approaching with like 30 seconds left, and I saw him go on the first one. I was kind of just hoping that I could stand up in time on the one out the back. I don't think I did, but yeah, at that point I just had to hope, I guess. I did get the score.
All right, it's all cool talking about yourself and whatnot and congratulating you, but how about the support from your father, too? He went down to the ISA World Juniors with you. He was there at Bowls when you made the final, and now he's here with you also to celebrate your first victory at the USA Surfing level.
Yeah, my dad's done a lot for me. I definitely couldn't have done this without him, so thank you. And, yeah, thank you.
All right, you hear that, Chris? He actually does love you. Give it up once again for Kai Boy Martin. All right, now let's get Sawyer over here. You want to switch places? Thanks. Okay, Sawyer, don't be nervous. It's all good. You just won back-to-back events here at the USA Surfing Championships. Now your goals and aspirations going after this?
Just to do well in the next couple of challenger events. Yeah, I just feel like I haven't really proven my surfing on that level yet, so just want to surf my hardest and hopefully one day qualify for the CT.
What has this program meant for you, USA Surfing, through your young career?
Yeah, it's meant a lot. It definitely pushed my surfing a lot, and I'm just so grateful for them to give me the opportunity to surf out here with 3 other girls out, and yeah.
Congratulations and well done to both of you. Kai Martin, Sawyer Lindblad, ladies and gentlemen. They're taking home a Murph electric bike too. And some boxes right there for your trophies. Okay. Every finalist, let's come up to the stage. We're going to get a photo on stage. That means I got to get off. If you want. Yeah, bring your trophies. Why not? Make it look cool. Come on, Zoe. It doesn't weigh that much. Really? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so just the Carver skateboards. That's fine. No trophies. I want to say a big thank you to all the parents down here, too, supporting their kids. Quaid, what's up? Yep. 949. Yeah. 92626. What's up? So U18s, U16s in the back, please. U18s and the U16s in the back. Mia, you're going to go in the front most likely. It's all good. You're the only person that dropped 10 this week. Congrats. All right, Kai, get up there. Yeah, if you want. All right, we got everybody. Cannon, might want to move a little bit further in. Yeah, dude, you got to get in the photo. Rylan, you good there? Yeah? All right, cool. Okay, and everybody smile. Can we see those teeth? Yeah, Lucas, that's it. Yeah, it's a great smile. Missing 5 surfers, so all the finalists, maybe they're surfing. Luke Lopez, Luke, you still here? Luke Lopez. Luke Lopez. Oh, Luke Lopez, if you're in the water. If you got a trophy today, you need to be up on the stage now, please. So a carver for Luke too. Okay, everybody ready? Yep. All right. This is going to be the end to the award ceremony of the 2022 USA Surfing Championships presented by Pliables. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a big round of applause for your finalists at this week's event. Congratulations to everybody and good luck on looking to make the team. We shall see you next year. Have a good afternoon, everybody.